What? 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 What?
Welcome home.
What?
Legalize nuclear bombs. We just nuked the building.
Oh, hey, it's 2026. Why did it have to be 2026? Why couldn't we just skip ahead? Why couldn't we just go to 2027? I mean, for God's sakes, go to 2027. Because we all know how 2026 is going to play out. Heck. Oh, no, not the 6-7. No, we don't have that here.
Alakablam.
We don't do the 6-7 here. But hi, welcome to the stream. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, good off day at work, good on day at work. Happy birthday, happy anniversary, happy something for most people out there. But we all know what today really is. It's January. Fuck you. It's January. But also, I'm doing a day stream because fuck it, why not? It's one of those times. Also, Happy New Year. 2026 is here, and we all know there's going to be a lot of great games coming out. Unless you're Phil and you're only excited for two of them. Resident Evil and Grand Theft Auto. Huh. Pigsy introducing his wife. That was 2 years ago. But also, not the street, not 2 years ago. No, we don't want Cat here.
Alakablam.
Cause y'all know Phil ate his wife. Probably. Probably. What up, Asher? What up, Kato? What up, Dank Tank? What up, Spooky Ghost? What up, One Who Waits? What up, Span, Rag, Core, the Gregory. Or Grigori, I forget how it's pronounced. Bread bowl, or bread bowl. I want a bread bowl. And Don Motorsport, Phil Oates, and everyone else. And was it Nick, Frey, Shay, Hernando? Yep, and anyone else that will join into the stream later on. So yep, there's that. Where's my wife, Cat? Well, Cat's dead. We all know that answer. Tanky, robust bread bowl. We want a bread bowl! Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Streamlabs, why you do this?
Legalize nuclear bombs. We just nuked the building.
Oh, it just came up like...
Surprise, motherfucker.
Thanks, Streamlabs. Thank you. You're delayed again. But I'm not surprised. And Joe Dub for the tick gifted. I appreciate that. Your second form, Bread Man, is now Bread Bowl. Yay. Other than that, I got nothing. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to cover all the shit that I missed. Last stream I did was, funnily enough, the end of last year, going into the new year. I missed quite a bit, didn't I? I missed quite a bit. Yay. What the fuck did I miss? Oh, I missed quite a lot. Oh, great. Oh, amazing. Amazing. Anyways, Streamlabs was brought by Burnell Enterprises. No! If that was the case, if it was bought by Burnell Enterprises, it would be glitchy as fuck. We don't want that, Web Zombie fan, Aussie Doob. New Year is good. New Year is something. We're 6 days in. 6 lousy days in, and yet something might happen. Never know. Missed my 19-month mile resub. I'm sad, March. Well, poor me. Poor everybody. Poor everybody. No. Only 6. 6 days. What up, Kaylee? How you doing? We're only here for like 6 days, and already 2026 is meh. 2027 is going to be my year, I know. Oh, it's going to be everybody's year. Phil's too. While I do that, hang on.
Alakablam.
I need to get rid of the music really quick. Rebsy, thanks for the 2 years. I appreciate it. 2 years. Holy shit. 2 fucking years. 2. Why is it 2? What up, Pope? Super commie. Glad you changed your name. Okay, so now we're here at the first stream of 2026. We're here. What up, Atlanta? And everyone else that joins in soon. I was going to say soon. They're all going to join in. I missed quite a bit. Let's start at the beginning of 2026, shall we? When he came back. What up, Jordan? Easy early access to 2026. No, early access to 2010. Or 2010. We're going back in time. I don't want to be here in 2026. I want to go back in 2010. 2010 was simpler days. Oh, great. There's ass in his chat. Yay.
Because, ladies and gentlemen...
Oh, there we go. Apparently, I keep forgetting that Ralph Phil sometimes unmutes him at the last moment. War Dog, what the fuck is this? An early stream? I do early streams. What do you want from me? Sometimes.
Today.
I figure, why not? Let's just do the early stream and just, you know, celebrate 2026. It's January. Fuck you. I don't know. It's there. Welcome home.
It's January
What up, Beads?
1st, 2026.
Now it is January 6th of 2026. Now, I'm not going to talk about what happened 5 years ago.
It's time to hit the ground running.
Just found a rare 2 pence coin. Yeah, pence is UK. Yeah, sell it up to 60 pounds. Sell it.
Here on DSP Gaming, because we've got a lot.
One of Zero Dog, Zero Raven. It's like, thank you, King Chat. Also, let go, Phil, for not hitting his goal.
A lot of exciting things in store this year, and I can't wait. Today we celebrate. We'll reminisce a little bit about the year that was. We'll talk about the year that is coming.
Who really reminisces of last year? Like, who really reminisces that? Like, the only thing that he would reminisce is, like, drama.
And I'll get you all caught up on all the
Reaper is
playthroughs
coming.
and everything going on. We've had a lot going on this week, and there's a lot to get caught up on, so you guys know what's going on. We just tried out RimWorld. Went
No, you did. You tried out Rim Job World.
really well. I'm actually
It was boring as shit. I wanted OBS to die.
excited for more. Plus,
Jade seizing from this background. Oh, he is, Pat Noticer. This background.
We're gonna start with-
it's Jade's getting together. Like, ugh.
chill vibes and good times today. I tweaked my mic a little bit more, so
True, Pat Noticer. The chat tried out RimWorld. Actually, no, the chat played RimWorld already. Phil is just playing it and getting his handheld.
hopefully it sounds a little bit better to all of you. I guess we'll find out.
Fuck no, it's not.
Ladies and gentlemen, I welcome you here to the new year, and I welcome you to the very first episode of the Level 1 podcast.
Imagine being like you just woke up from a coma. What? Imagine being woken up from a coma. It's January 1st, 2026. You got waking up and this motherfucker is there to greet you. It's like, hello there. We're going to greet you to the year 2026. Do you have $20 on you? I need $20.
2026.
Give me 20.
So sit back and relax.
Does season 18 start out with a banger? Oh, I heard.
Let's go.
Oh, cringe. Skip the cringe. Skip it all.
Buddy, good morning and welcome.
Oh, yeah, what a greedy pig. Yeah, I'm home.
Welcome home.
Well, Mao and also stolen spoon. We're here. Welcome home. Welcome home to me. I was gone for 6 days.
Welcome to the show. How's everyone today? I hope you're doing...
We experience a revelation of God. No, God's just going to be like, well, I regret making this creation. Where's my delete button? Oh, here it is. Delete.
Why are you
delete? Not too bad for a first try. Win robot.
Doing well, and I hope that you are ready.
Oh, wait. Scratch that. Grok exists. Thanks, Twitter.
For a brand new year here on DSP Gaming. I know I am.
I'm not.
Excited for the future. And, man, I just want to say Happy New Year. I hope that you all had a great celebration last night, no matter what it is that you were doing.
I did not. I wanted OBS to kill itself. I was not happy that day. No, I was not.
As you can see, the fireworks are still going off here in my studio. I can't seem to stop them. They're uncontrollable. They're just like a fuse that just keeps going off, and they're just exploding all around me.
Seizure-inducing. Just say what they really are, Phil. They're just RG fucking bees.
So,
Jordan, thanks for the too. Phil was jealous of Twitch plays. Twitch chat plays RimWorld. I would be jealous too if I was Phil, but guess what? I am not him.
Anyway, welcome, and I'm excited for today. I'm excited for...
Oh, don't worry, Zero Raven Knight. I know.
The future.
Everybody knows.
Sure. I hope that you guys
typically set off fireworks in his office. Like what? Who did that? Who was the one that... Was that Kai Cenat that did the fucking fireworks in his office? Set them on fire? Was that him or was that somebody else I'm thinking of?
As well. Good stuff all around. Good vibes, right? And like I said, we're starting today very positively because today we're going to have a chill stream.
Oh, it was Speed. Oh, yeah, I Show Meat. Yeah, it's him.
And all kinds of good stuff
Sorry, I get the two confused.
Going on. I can't find my pop-ups. Hold on. Because I want to be sure that the actual pop-ups for contributions are on. There it is. What? Yeah. I was going to say...
Pretty big. Thanks for 15 months.
It wasn't, and that's why there was nothing popping up. There we go. Okay.
Tech issues. You know you could have done this before you started the stream, right?
Okay. So, good stuff today, and I hope that you're all in a good mood and ready.
You know what? I'm not in a good mood. You know we'll fix that? There we go.
For some fun here on DSP Gaming with some, like I said, some mic tweaks. Hopefully the mic sounds better. I noticed that...
Again, you do this shit off stream. Do not do this shit.
The last couple of streams, I was listening back to, like, the Daily Rap, and I would notice that it sounded a little bit too raspy, like there was, like, too much...
One of those urban-style streamers.
Like the S's were a little too harsh, but at the same time, when I was talking lower, it was dropping out.
Oh, yeah, the S's sounded a little bit harsh, but the lip smacks, mwah. People can hear the chef's kiss for you. People can hear the lip smacking. Stop it.
So what I've actually done is a couple of things. I actually made it so that my microphone arm is a little bit closer to my mouth, and hopefully that'll help with that. But also I made it so that the technology I'm using to accentuate my voice is a little bit stronger, I believe. So now when I'm talking lower like this, you should still be able to hear me, and the audio shouldn't drop out when I'm talking.
Yeah, when I'm talking low like this, you know, because apparently people like it when I talk low, because apparently I have a bass. I have a bassy voice. Yeah, bullshit, Phil. Your voice is as bassy as a fucking wet fart.
Because previously it was.
Well, so, you know, those lemons and Virgil.
Hopefully it's not dropping out for you guys and it sounds good right now.
Can we just watch the large Blobo? I mean, it would be better than this. We need to recommend the game Resurgence for him to play. Yes, because Resurgence 3 is coming this year.
I'd like your feedback, obviously.
Well, Kirby Air Riders has been fun to play. That's what I want to try.
So Happy New Year, everyone. It is January 1st, 2026. And
I'm excited, Phil.
I'm absolutely excited for the new year. I hope you are too. Today, what we're going to do, like I said, is we're going to reminisce a bit about the year that was 2025, and we're going to discuss things that are going to change and/or improve in 2026 as a direct result of some of the things that we saw happen. To be honest, just in the last few months, that I think are going to improve things around here.
Well, Willis. Resurgence 3, Revengeance.
me muting my mic whenever I need to make some kind of a bodily function noise like I just did.
Motherfucker, you said this. You said this shit last year. You said this every single fucking time you get a new microphone. That I can just mute my mic and I can just like fart in the light. Hold on, let me mute my mic. Okay, nobody heard that, right? I muted my mic.
So much easier with all my new equipment. I mean, just in the last month, the dramatic amount of improvements that have happened around.
He's been doing that, Ashton, a little bit, but it's not. It's really not. He barely does it.
Here as a result.
It's like him using free aim in Power Wash Sim. Uses every once in a while, but then completely forgets to do so.
Me doing all these hardware improvements, it's like night and day amazing, isn't it? To be able to play any game with surround sound, to be able to actually have great controls that work when I play Call of Duty so I'm not massively lagged.
Congratulations, Boomer. That's what everybody else has been doing.
To have a microphone that's sounding amazing, to have background music that people have asked me for so many years instead of dead air.
Dead air. Even with the music, you still provide dead air.
All of these
What up, Marco?
Great improvements that now are going to be implemented in the new year, but not just equipment upgrade.
I would love to put like a fucking filter like on his face. It's just, you know, hold on, let me give a good example of it. It's just this. It's just this. Like every single time he talks, like,
but mentality upgrades, the way that I tackle content. Instead of me being the old dinosaur who basically plays games to their completion every single time.
So a Let's Player then. And he likes to call himself, he calls himself a dinosaur with this shit, but at the same goddamn time, it's like, bruh, there are streamers that do this shit. And if they drop a game, at least the audience understands. Unlike you, that guilt trips the audience into believing it's their fault.
But because of
What up, Cup Rattler? What up, Cuddy?
that, I end up only sticking with a few games. Instead, we can branch out and do things a little differently this year, and I definitely think that's the attitude that I want to have.
Again, just like every other streamer.
I would much rather be a guy who explores a lot of games and then focuses in on a few that are great, rather than the guy that plays only a few games but plays them for months.
I need to figure out how to do a blobo face. Like, make him a blobfish, because that would make this a lot fucking better.
And a lot of people get bored. Okay? I know that's going to be a big change.
People can get bored. Phil, when is anyone not bored? You playing RimWar was boring.
We're going to talk about how I'm going to tackle that.
Fuck you.
In a moment. Because for a lot of people, they're like, wait, what? But aren't you the guy that just full playthroughs of all games, so every time we see you start a game, we can depend that you're going to finish it? Well,
no one said this, by the way. No one said you're the dependable streamer that finishes a game from point A to point B, 100% completion. No one said this. Only the voices in his head said this. Only the voice.
the thing is, almost no one does that anymore. That's a very outdated mentality.
People still do this, Phil. People can still finish a game from point A to point B, 100% completion. They can still do that. There are some games that you can't really do that, Phil. Stardew Valley, can't do it. American Truck Sim, can't do it. Power Wash Sim 2, you could do that, but you dropped it. There's a lot of games like Mega Bonk, you can't really do it. The only way that you could actually complete a game from point A to point B is if you're going for the achievements. 100% achievements, that's different. But how Phil's like trying to do this shit, he's like trying to say that, oh, streamers nowadays don't finish games. He's generalizing. That's what Phil is really bad at doing, is generalizing shit.
What it means is that you're limiting the games that you're going to explore. And to be honest, the reason that I
bet he downloaded free RAM too. And also, I think he deleted, what was it, Windows 32?
He did that in
or System 32.
Past is very simple, okay? Because I didn't have a lot of funds. I just didn't have the means to jump about and say, let's try a game today and a game today and a game today. I couldn't do it.
Phil, you playing Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. When people told you to refund the game because you're not having fun with it. What was that you said? What was that you said? Let me see. Let me go to my retard brain to remember this in autistic detail. What was it that you said? Oh, right. I remember. You said you weren't poor.
You know, I bought a game or 2 or 3 games a month and I had to focus on those games. And now things are very, very...
I don't have the money to... Yeah, I don't have the money to do it. 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 I don't have the money to do it.
Very different thing.
What up, Ragnarok? What up, Anubis? And everybody else?
To all of you. So now we have the ability to explore more. DSP Gaming can now be a channel...
What up, Alexandra?
...where you get exposure to a wide variety of different kinds of games to see if they're your cup of tea, to see if...
No, I would rather go watch an actual competent streamer do this shit, Phil. Or better yet, I just go watch videos about it, like gameplay videos of it, to see if it's actually my cup of tea. Or I do another thing, too, is ask friends that actually own the game and be like, hey, is this game worth it? Is it worth my time and investment? No, it's not? Okay, good. Fuck you, Callisto Protocol.
They float your boat, and if it's something that you would like to check out. Oh, and by the way, if you're enjoying yourself, if you're having a good time, then stick around, because if I do a good playthrough, you probably want to watch the whole thing, right?
Nope.
So it's definitely one of the biggest...
I would rather go watch Nintendo Capri Sun play Plants vs. Zombies Fusion. And it makes me want to play that too.
Things that's going to change this year. Like Broden just said it.
I'm not interested in DSP, sorry, but for not a long time not being here. No, Ragnarok, it's fine. I get it. There are times where people need to take a break from it. It's fine. I completely understand that.
Chat, games are also releasing at a way higher rate now. With indie games in the mix, it's almost daily.
Baron, what's up, man?
Exactly right. You got to think back
What up, Miss Dark Fairy? How you doing?
when I started on YouTube as a content creator.
Oh yeah, by the way, since he brought up the whole thing about nobody plays games for like to completion anymore, and I just brought up Nintendo Capri Sun, that's what he does. He does Let's Plays, point A to point B, finishes it. He either goes for 100% or not. It doesn't matter. He's having fun with the games that he plays while telling stories about himself.
At most, in a given month,
You know, someone who's actually more entertaining than you.
you'd have 10 big releases at most. And that was on a month that was heavy,
Also, Ragnarok, thanks for the 7 months. I appreciate that too.
right? Now, you're talking nearly daily, you've got a new game dropping. So, with that much going on, it definitely makes more sense as a person who is covering gaming and the
Yeah, I'm playing catch up today. I'm also going to watch him like go over his podcast for today too. Hopefully.
industry, that I would basically be covering more games. Doesn't mean I'm going to play them all to completion, but
Yeah, you never do, Phil. If the money isn't coming in, dropped.
I want to do a more exploratory style content this year.
Huh?
Completion, but I wanted
Hold on. What? Huh? What? Huh?
Excuse me. The fuck did you just say?
to do a more exploratory style content this
Exploratory style content. Exploratory style content.
What?
year, where we do a lot of streams where
What,
we're
Fader?
doing game tryouts and things like that. And hey, if they're good and they stick, we play more. And also, you got to understand that maybe
Okay, what about all the games that you have played and didn't hit your money? You still played it through completion anyway.
not every game will be good.
Ashford, thanks for the 199. What's your theory on the different PayPal? Oh, we'll get to that. We'll get to that.
Long term. Maybe we'll play a game too.
Well, Wilson, you're up early.
Legalize nuclear bombs. We just nuked the building.
Surprise, motherfucker.
And then Virgil came in with a surprise, motherfucker. Here's 20 gifted.
3 streams, it's great.
I appreciate that, Virgil.
And then it fizzles out. I mean,
But anyway, Astro, we'll get to that. We'll definitely get to that. I saw that on Twitter. We'll get to that.
we had a few of those recently. For example, Mega Bonk or Power Wash Simulator 2 or a few others where
Mega Bonk didn't do well for you because the admin roaches left. And Power Wash Sim 2 didn't work out for you because you do things boringly when it comes to this game.
we played them 2-3 streams. They worked well, but after a while, you realize you've kind of seen everything the game had to offer.
Not really. Not fucking really. You didn't go for any single upgrade in Power Wash Sim 2. You didn't get all the characters in Mega Bonk. You didn't do all the other random builds in Mega Bonk. You didn't do any of this shit. And oh god damn it, this face. This fucking face. I'm taking that. I'm gonna use that because that's the face of really.
It gets a little bit on the
Yeah, he did how many maps in Power Wash? He got to the fucking teacup house and then dropped the game. There's 40 levels in Power Wash Sim 2.
boring side, so time to move on.
40.
And that's okay. Again, we
And what is that with the fucking 40? Let's see. What percentage is that? Like what? 8%? 8% of the map's done?
have to get people
Splay Jesus, how you doing? What, wet floor? When any game becomes harder, he drops it. Oh, absolutely.
into the mentality that this is not a channel where every time you come here, I'm playing the same 3 games in their entirety, and this is 3 months of content.
And then you wonder why the games aren't being finished on time. And then you wonder why people don't stick around. And then people wonder why you get bitched at day in and day out. Oh, wait, did I say people say this? No, you wonder why people bitch about you for not finishing games.
Okay? I really do feel that covering more out of
Oh, yeah, by the way, Power Wash Sim 2's first DLC is Adventure Time. Yay.
faster pace is going to benefit myself, you, and everyone in general. It's going to allow me to be
Don't
more
look at us
successful
like
in the
that.
new year. This will be one of the major changes that we're going to tackle. In fact, we're going to talk about that right now as we go through the schedule. You'll see there's a couple of games in there that are exploratory games.
And how many streams of Power Wash Sim 2? 4.5, essentially. He did 4.5 streams of Power Wash Sim 2. The half, I say half, because the first time he played the game, he was experimenting with different games. And one of them was essentially, what was it? It was a test run of games to play. And then he stuck with Power Wash Sim 2, dropped it, and said, look, even Jade left. You know, Jade, the one fucking wheelchair that he loves to exploit.
I don't know if these will pan out to be big playthroughs that'll last months, or if they'll just be a couple
Big playthrough?
more streams.
What the fuck is an exploratory game? Sandbox games.
Okay? Sound good? All right. So, by the way, good morning, everyone.
Didn't the first one do a collab with Warhammer? It did. They also did one with Final Fantasy. What was it? Final Fantasy 7. Tomb Raider was another one. But those were like free updates. You didn't pay DLC for that. Warhammer was one. Alice in Wonderland was another one. Wallace and Gromit was another one. Shrek was another. And these were the paid DLCs. Oh, and SpongeBob was another one too. But they also had like other DLCs, updates, where you can play like Santa's Workshop or something dealing with Halloween. Like, Power Wash was really good when it comes to updates, and also it's paid DLC. Also, get me the fuck off your frame!
How's everyone doing? Welcome to
What up, Rob Boss?
the channel. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the first podcast of the new year.
Oh, Power Wash, the first one got a lot of fucking bangers, but the second one improved on its gameplay. But I kind of want to see what Power Wash Sim 2 has to offer.
I'm so positive and excited today. How's everyone doing? Who do we got on YouTube? We got Pepe Base. We got Trials95, Copium, a Moody Cow.
Yeah, I did mention Shrek.
Really just joshing. We got Boombox86D. Blame Games Not Re. This is hilarious because I think this is a troll.
What up, Jed?
Bonos Tecmo, Babby Girl.
Jen, here's the funny thing, too. I woke up 2 hours ago. Technically 2.5 hours ago. I'm fine. I'm good. I actually followed up on my New Year's resolution, which is get more sleep. And hey, look at me hold.
Who else do we got? Chris is here. Max
What
Powers
up, Robolaw? I did. What up, Zarnak?
here. Banana Jose, Grandmaster Scrub, Dave, and more.
Skip.
Beefs, that's a good name.
Dave, your dad's here.
I think you can see the difference between the viewership between YouTube and Kick, right? Like you can see on YouTube, it's like normal people who are gamers and fans, and on the
Not really.
Kick side, it's a bunch of mentally deficient monkeys bouncing off the walls, like that guy said.
Coming from your YouTube chat, it's mostly filled with wheelchairs and deadheads.
He's a holdover. But anyway,
Oh yeah, holdovers from Kino Casino.
good morning, everyone, and welcome to the show. Good positive vibes, nothing but fun today. All right, good stuff. I don't know. Some people were saying something about
If you get an average from 0 to 0.5 hours of sleep, that's not much of a challenge, even though it's an infinite times more sleep. 8 hours.
how something is wrong
8.
on the Kick side. I don't
What,
know what
Morty?
you mean.
I'm
like
still
someone saying I can't
alive.
talk in Kick chat. Well, I'm looking at Kick chat right now. It's definitely not on members only mode because there's people who aren't members who are talking. I think it's sub only mode, but the sub only mode is a 6-minute sub, right? So what exactly are people complaining
You mean follow?
about? If you can elaborate, let me know, and I'll try to fix it. But I don't know what you're talking about. I believe it's only a
I believe.
6-minute like follow mode over there or whatever it's
You said 6-minute sub mode. Now it's changed to follow?
called. Sub mode, it's follow mode over there, right? Yeah, follow mode. So there you go.
I'm gonna do a hot pot with some friends. Hot pot's good.
All right, ladies and
What up,
gentlemen,
Avalanche?
I have for you the first contribution of the new year. Are you ready for this? In fact, listen, I'm going to pause the music for this one. The first contribution of the new year is a $20 tip. Here's one of our new animations for 2026.
What did Mario do to deserve this? Like, for real, what did Super Mario ever do to deserve this cringe?
Thank you so very much. This is from a tipper who says, today is my
a
birthday.
tipper?
I'm turning 25. Well, happy birthday. And thank you. You
Happy
are officially
birthday.
the first contributor to the channel of the whole new year. That's amazing. Thanks for all of the streams last year. I'm looking forward to seeing how great this year will be. Happy New Year to you and your family. And please keep Frankie in the party today. Okay. So there you go. Let's get the music back, by the way. And
What up, Tree Sweet? Got up at 5 a.m. to play for VR with friends shooter game for 5 hours. But hey, I got up early. Everybody gets up early.
thank you. An anonymous $20 tip. And this is the person who likes having Frankie in the party for when we play Pokemon. So Frankie, the Greninja, will
Frankie!
remain in our party today. Thank you so much. If you're wondering what that
It's Frankie!
means, well, as I play Pokemon games, what happens is if someone does a $20 contribution, they have the ability to name a Pokemon.
Surprised he didn't win with the Pokemon for the 30th anniversary this year. But then again, isn't Mario dealing with its 40th anniversary?
And that Pokemon stays in my party for the entirety of that stream.
What up, Angel Vitality?
Well, in this case, this Frankie was named many streams ago, but this person keeps contributing because they want them in the party every stream, so they've stuck in the party for a very long time, okay? So there you go. That's what that's about. If you're interested in getting a Pokemon in my party today or naming a Pokemon, it's a
Saw a Kiwi Tapes video today. Thought it was great. Which one? What up, Steam Master?
$20 contribution on the stream, okay?
Kiwi Tapes. Is it the one about the leaping lemur, or was it the one about Phil?
So are people saying that for some
I'm forgetting. I don't know what's going on. I know the only things that comes around with drama that's not Phil related is like leaping lemur.
reason the mode is wrong? Okay, let me look. Give me a second here, guys. I got to click over to Kick. They're saying that...
Oh yeah, true. Zelda's also dealing with their 40th anniversary. I forgot about that too.
I guess we're somehow on followers only mode, but no, according to this, it's 6 minutes. I'm going to double check. Followers only chat 6 minutes. Subscriber chat off.
Stop hitting
Everything's
the
off.
mic.
So I don't know what you guys are talking about. Someone is saying that it's different, but it's not. From what I
He talked about Phil versus Kick Chat with a Patrick. Shit, I forgot that existed.
I can see the settings are all exactly the same as they usually are.
What the fuck is he wearing? He said this was a portal jacket.
So,
no one cares.
so if someone's unable to talk in the kick chat, I'm sorry. I really don't know what's going on over there. Maybe it's a glitch or something for the new year that someone tripped and screwed something
3DS
up. I don't know.
is coming
They
in
unplugged
handy
the wire or
lately.
something on the kick side.
3DS
I don't know.
is great.
Okay. Anyway, well, everyone, good stuff. Welcome to the stream and good vibes, right? Let's now get started. First off, what I would like
Good vibes. We just started.
to do today, okay? I would like to talk about the year that was 2025. Now, we've already talked about this a few times in hangout sessions and stuff recently. What I really want to do today is just kind of put it to rest, say goodbye
Put it to
2025,
rest?
and talk about what went
Pressed where?
right, what went wrong, stuff like that, okay?
Oh,
So,
great. Argentina is coming into the chat saying Mama Brunel should have swallowed.
first off,
But that's too merciful of a grave.
2025, okay, last year, started off...
Oh, yeah. Resident Evil has their 30th anniversary, too. Goddamn. A lot of games, a lot of franchises having their anniversaries. Goddamn.
essentially,
Well, so-
how can I say, basically really uncertain, right? I would say so, because if you remember in 2024, I did a collaboration with a bunch of drama farmers on the internet. And the reason
Yeah, and you called 2024 the best year.
I did it is because I got wind that they were going to start
Duty raid. What up, Duty?
covering me in depth. And I wanted to get ahead of the
Why
ball
are you raiding me?
in this one,
Stop
rather than
it.
just be sitting around and
No.
kind of, being behind it and
Judy,
ignoring it.
no.
I said, maybe this is a case where I could actually get ahead of the drama, get ahead of the nonsense. So I worked with these guys for
Banana Giuseppe?
months. We did content, we did collabs, we did all this stuff. But when 2025 started, basically it had already dried up. I mean, I'd only been working with these guys for like 3.5 months, but nothing was really working. I was
Oh, no,
on
Banana Giuseppe's mad.
their show. It ended up being boring because I'm not a drama guy and I
Giuseppe,
don't give a
why?
crap about their stupid lolcow universe that they've created for themselves. So we were brainstorming different kinds of content. And one of the things that we decided to bring back from my past was actually a wrestling
What,
commentary
Dice?
show called Smart Guys.
Phil, it was actually Ashton's idea to bring it back because it's wrestling. It was actually Ashton's idea. You just brought up the name. You're like, hey, let's revive that. And you're like, okay.
That I had been running.
All this shit is just fucking bullshit. It's fucking stupid. What up, Firestorm? What up, John? Raid!
Way back when, and
I appreciate it, Raiders.
I think it was like 2010 or 2011 through like 2014, but then I had retired it.
Raiders, we appreciate you.
So me getting back into pro wrestling was definitely going to be a pretty risky thing because I hadn't
Risky.
watched it in so many years.
Hey,
I was
I'll
aware
say
that one of the people who I had collabed with was a pro wrestling fan. To be honest, I think they're actually a bigger pro wrestling fan than I am. They showed up to
A lot of bullshit's being spewed right now. So if I start sneezing, you understand why. We're all allergic to the bullshit here.
the show with multiple title belts that they had spent hundreds of dollars on, and I'm like, I would never do that.
I would never do that. Spent over 6 digits when it comes to sweaty JPEGs.
But the thing was,
What?
which became abundantly clear within about a month, it wasn't really about wrestling like I had wanted it to be. This person essentially wanted to try to farm more drama. And obviously it would have benefited me if the show took off, which it did at first. But ultimately, when the show becomes more
Go on,
about
Grievous.
drama than wrestling, what's going to happen is you're only going to get a crowd that wants drama. And if you decide to not do it, or if it just doesn't have anything too interesting in a given week, it just doesn't work. So even trying to farm drama from that fan base only worked a few times. And then after that, the show was drying up with attendance and support and all of that. So for those who don't know,
Motherfucker, you went along with it. You were showing off your underwear. If Ashton demanded you to show off your underwear, to show off your feet, and to show you off fucking the floor, you did it with no questions asked.
watching
If fucking Ashton demanded a picture of your fridge, you did that with no questions asked.
pro wrestling and doing a show like that, it's a lot of work. It's a lot of time investment because pro wrestling has a lot of very long shows and things that are going on. You've got Raw, you've got SmackDown, you've got NXT and the other stuff going on in between. You've got all the pay-per-view events, which really aren't pay-per-views anymore. I forget even what they call them now because they don't call them pay-per-views, but basically it's a lot of time investment and a lot of watching stuff.
I'm pretty sure they still call them pay-per-view, but at the same fucking time, they just call them paid subscriptions.
In order to be caught up with
Well,
everything
fuck's
going
right.
on with pro
Howdy.
wrestling. And to invest that amount of time, just to turn on a stream and only have maybe a couple hundred viewers for a collaborative show. I mean, this is a guy that when he turns on his stream and does drama content, insulting people all day, he gets thousands of viewers. All of a sudden, we're deciding to do pro wrestling and we can only get a couple hundred.
Because it's on your channel, Phil. That's the fucking difference between something like Kino Casino that get thousands of people watching them compared to you. You get at max 500 people watching you, not view bots, by the way. But all this shit, it's on your channel.
Front-facing baby
So
shit.
no fucking shit, you're not gonna get thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands of viewers like you anticipated.
I think you can see the difference.
Darkside Random, thanks for the 5. Phil in 2026. I would never spend money on the title belt. Now, statues, that's what the intelligent people buy. Oh, absolutely. Then he breaks them.
Here, right? And So because of that, you know, it kind of was a stressful time at the beginning of the year. You know, here I was putting in extra effort, extra time, trying to do this crossover stuff, and it just wasn't really working. At the same time,
Yeah, he said I wanted to snake them, but now?
The audience that I had gained by doing the collabs with these guys had already dwindled because I think people had realized DSP just doesn't do drama
Yeah,
content.
$13,000.
Or he just doesn't want to. It's not that I can't. The few times that I've done it, it went well. People found it entertaining. But I've told you guys that's just not the kind of guy that I am. All right?
Do you like his Portal hoodie? Fuck no.
I'm not the kind of guy in the modern day that sits here and actively thinks, who can I insult today? Who can I watch and make fun of? Who can I degrade and bring down and just slander or defame? Who can I step on to get ahead today? Okay? That's not me.
So, Review Tech USA, LTG, Duty, of all people, and also other people. What other people that he stepped on? Stuttering Craig, Side Scrollers, Wings, Boogie. Like, he was stepping on a lot of fucking people and bad-mouthing them, doing drama content. Oh, yeah, his viewers, Cog, Ethan Ralph was another one that he did it on, too. So, yeah, who can I insult today? I want to punch a dev in the nuts.
Maybe that was me ages ago, 20 years ago, when I was in my 20s and I was a troll in the Street
Yeah, Mutahar.
Fighter community. But I have matured and changed as a person.
Phil, if you keep constantly telling yourself that you've matured and changed, and you keep putting it on blast on repeat over and over and over again, no one believes you.
I feel like I'm a better creator and a better guy than making that kind
What
of...
bad boy. The worst thing about those statues, they weren't cared for. He killed the value. Those things that, yeah, will take a while to sell. Or they won't go for their actual selling point. Instead, they'll be like, what, $300, $400, $500 off?
content now. And to be honest, I've grown up and just don't want to do it. I'm married. I'm happily married with a wife, and I don't need to be
Where's Cat?
causing drama and doing this kind of crap. I think it's beneath me. And
But yet, every single time a detractor is mentioned, just one, you bring up everybody else.
quite honestly, it's toxic content on the internet that helps absolutely no one and actually hurts human culture.
Excuse me, what?
Doing this kind of crap, I think it's beneath me. And quite honestly, it's toxic content on the internet that helps absolutely no one and actually hurts human culture. Now you might say, oh my god, it's not all that serious, but to me it is. Like, if all you do every day is you farm toxic...
It hurts human culture. Oh, I'm sorry. Me making a stream about you is killing the starving children in Ethiopia.
toxicity and drama, and you
The starving kids in Africa. I'm killing them with this stream.
hurt people to get ahead, you're actually hurting humanity as a whole. If you didn't exist and didn't make that content, the earth would be a better place.
Oh no, the starving kids in Africa would have food in Ethiopia. There wouldn't be war. No fucking drama with the taxes and inflation. Oh no, people like me are ruining the economy. Oh, the humanity.
So why would I want to leave a legacy of...
Humanity as a whole be fucked up, man. We pushed the button and we started a nuclear war.
harmful, toxic crap on this planet?
Oh yeah, fuck you. Coming from the guy that's the most toxic. This cunt right here is the most toxic out of them all.
I don't.
Also, I'm Joe Netflix with 499 DSP. I would never buy a WWE championship. Also him, a CM Punk as WWE champion for 334 days commemorative plaque. Of course I would, dude.
And it took a lot of soul searching to figure...
You should have said the starving kids in Detroit. Oh, I forgot about them too. Shit. Fuck, I completely forgot. Those poor Detroit orphans. Whatever shall we do?
that out, because I was doing well when I was making that content.
Welcome, man. Why did you do it? Did you care about the starving kids?
I was actually making
What a blank.
money and getting views, and every day people were coming to the
Oh,
street
the humanity.
saying, who's Phil gonna insult today? Who's he gonna react to and slam and, you know, bring down?
You insult everybody on an everyday fucking basis.
And it was never about
Shut the fuck up.
that for me, you know? So early on this last year was rough. I was like, man, how am I gonna maintain what I'm doing when already I've lost the drama viewers? The collabs I'm trying to do aren't really working. I want to
It's cold in the
get back on course. I want people to start coming to my streams again for games. In fact, a lot of people who are longtime viewers and fans of mine were actually coming to my streams and saying to me, dude, you've got to like get a
No one said this, by the way. Also, get me off your frame.
reality check here. You know, we weren't with you along for this 17-year journey to see it end with you selling out essentially and becoming one of these drama farmers.
Yeah, Jade came in, said, I know Joy this, and left.
That's not who you are, or at least that's not who we thought you are. And if you continue down this path, you're going to lose us. I had really longtime fans and viewers contacting me, telling me this heartfelt messages saying this is going to be it for us.
Heartfelt messages saying we're leaving.
If you don't
Who said? No one said this.
change, or if you don't course correct, right? So I had to do that. I had to really soul search a bit and decide what I wanted to do.
Didn't he also say the whole thing with the 3 paths? The way of the shill, the way of the content farmer, and the way that he wanted to go? Like, didn't he do the stupid thing with the 3 paths?
So let me tell you guys,
Gay.
it was not easy to do what I did, to cut ties, to say I'm just completely done with this and toss these guys off a
I'm done with it.
cliff like I did. All right, it wasn't, because I knew that there was going to be endless amounts
This is a weirdly well-written message for Jade.
of
Holy shit.
harassment, endless amounts of their fan base who had been coming to watch my content were now going to come to stalk and harass my fan base who were there for games. They were going to basically be on my case all year long. I knew that. I knew
the sage of the 3 paths. I knew it.
exactly what was going to result from all of this, okay? But in truth, all right, I feel like everything went as well
And no, he didn't do well with drama content. He was awful. Oh, he absolutely sucked when it came to drama content.
as it possibly could have gone. I do feel like obviously there was no full positive way for this to go, because I wasn't dealing with positivity. I was dealing with toxicity and negativity, and when you do that,
Says the one that spreads that around.
there's going to be a time when things are going to blow up negatively no matter what. Like, I just want to make that abundantly clear. It doesn't matter who you are, it doesn't matter how popular you are, and it doesn't matter how much money you're making. At one point, if you deal with drama, toxicity, and hurting others, it's going to bite you back. Okay? It's going to
Says the guy that did toxic negative content. It bit him in the ass. He doesn't want to hold himself accountable for it. Tell me more, Philip. Tell me fucking more. Tree Sweet, thanks for becoming a member. I appreciate that. Yay.
blow up in your face. It's going to collapse, and eventually you're going to end up being the focus of the negative limelight. Okay?
Okay.
Now, I'm used to that because I've been through it for how many years, but I knew that it was probably going to blow back on the content, and it did to some extent. You know, earlier on, I'd say probably around March, April, and May of last year, a lot of people were like, man, maybe Phil made the wrong choices. But ultimately,
Phil, you always made the wrong fucking choices. But again, you never held yourself accountable for the choices that you made. You blamed everybody else for it. You projected. You deflected. You did all this shit and never held yourself accountable for it. Makes you wonder why nobody likes you. Also, Firesword, thanks for 199. It timed me, heartfelt me. Thanks, Jade. Probably.
if you take a look at the entirety of 2025 and how
Oh, yeah, the whole thing with Wings. He was trying to be like the white savior when it came to fucking Wings, and it didn't work.
able to then turn that around completely and course correct and become positive again and have it be all about the positive content, gaming, and the like, rather than that toxic crap, I think you'll see that things came out really well by the end of the year.
Did it, though? Did it? Because it's fucking same.
I feel like
He's basically the fat, unlikable version of the Fonz. It's never his fault. He's never wrong. Yeah, Phil can't punch a jukebox and make it play like whatever fucking popular music is playing right now.
this was a necessary
Jordan thinks so too. He's like a snake, the one eating his own tail. An Ouroboros?
evil. That doing what I did, sticking my toe in the toxic pit, as they say,
No one says this. No one says that they're going to dip their toe into the toxic pit. They're going to get sucked the fuck up.
needed to be done because it allowed me to be seen in a different light. It really did. Instead of it just being Phil's the guy who gets, yelled at and whipped and he's the meme and everything. Instead, it became, well, maybe some people will actually give Phil a chance to get looked at in a light that's more neutral.
Thank you, Ashman Gold.
And when that happened,
Well, wait, man. Yeah, king of being hated. The king of hate.
all of a sudden, people realized 90% of the stuff that's said about me is nonsense, and the other 10% that's true.
Okay. What 10% is true? What 90% is bullshit? Like, make this make sense, asshole. Make this shit make sense. You can't, though. Instead, it's like, oh yeah, this never happened. But this one thing about me being married and my wife is fat. Hold on.
My obese wife, which is true.
Yeah, there's that. Yep, there's that. Not taken out of context or anything. Nope, not at all. Nope. Also, Sir Joseph has sticks to it too, and he says, hold on.
Bang, 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 bang.
Shit like that.
Checks out.
Isn't really bad. It's just baloney, right? It is. It's just things that people hype up, literally in order to get popularity for themselves, to get clickbait views, to make money on stolen monetized videos. None of it matters. It's just
Nothing truly matters for you, Philip.
bullshit. And if anything, in 2025, I want you to think about how much
Firestar thanks for the $4.99. Think Phil and his Dens could join Nick on Namara's Morons. Look it up. I think it would be a great fit.
stuff we ditched, right?
I have to look it
I want you
up
to think
now.
about this. All the mobile game nonsense, the WWE champions bullshit, all that is gone. It doesn't matter anymore. It's all dead. It's dead topics. It's in the past. It doesn't even affect me or apply to me anymore. Okay? How about all the long-running memes about
Makes sense.
DSP is an ongoing beggar. DSP is someone who's only in it for the money.
I mean, both those things are true, though.
DSP is all about his goals, and that's all he cares about. Right?
I mean, yeah, then you got rid of them, but yeah, you still make it about goals, even though you don't have them anymore.
Right? Well, guess what?
Cope.
There's no more goals.
But yet you still bring it up like you want $150.
There aren't anymore. It's been over a month. In fact, well over a month now, and I'm not doing goals.
If that's the case, why'd you drop Mega Bonk? If that's the case, why'd you drop Power Wash Sim 2? If that's the case, why'd you drop Routine? Why'd you drop all these games, Philip? If that's the case, why did you? What up, Lady Snowblood? The audience determines the change, not him. Pretty much.
We're not trying to hit arbitrary milestones. In fact, when it comes to DSP tries it, when it comes to monthly marathons, we don't have to qualify for them. I just do.
Yeah, it doesn't affect him. That's why he constantly bitches about the things he doesn't care about. Oh, absolutely. He loves to bitch and complain.
Do it just for fun. By the end of 2020, for them, I just do it just for fun.
This is a bad. Yeah, just for funs. I mean, fun. Yeah, and then he does this stupid ass fucking tongue phase. Yeah, thanks, Yoshi.
By the end of 2025, I became
and Penis. That's also true. Truck Sim. What about that?
Master of my own destiny for the first time in a very long time. Instead of it being all about doing this and hitting this and having to do that, none of that applies anymore.
But yet why'd you drop games so they don't make you money?
Okay, so great stuff, right? Absolutely amazing.
Great cope, by the way. Great cope.
And I'm just so happy that things have changed for the better. I really have. All right, I'm just very excited. Here's the hilarious part, because people always react to what I say. Someone literally just posted in the Kick Chat. Of course, it's the Kick Chat. They go, down from the rafters, which is the account that I used to own in a mobile game. Last active 25 minutes ago. Are you retarded?
Oh, no. No.
At DSP Gaming, I'm retarded. Why you show me?
You might be artistic, or you're retarded.
Oh, no.
I've been on camera for 25 minutes and 5 seconds.
So what? Why'd you get mad about this?
Duh. I'm not playing the mobile games anymore. I haven't been for a long time.
Okay, then someone brought up down from the rafters, and you got defensive about it, Phil. Phil, if this shit really doesn't affect you and it doesn't matter anymore, why are you getting so defensive about a mobile game? About an account that you use for WWE champions? Why so defensive, dude? Oh, shit. Last acted 25 minutes ago. My recording started 25 minutes. How could he have been playing it? How could I?
Been done with them.
How could I play this shit? How could I play that? How?
The fact that you just posted that in the chat proves that I'm not who you say I am, and all your shit is bullshit.
Well, Lorcade.
Literally. Like, right there, it says I've been recording for 25 minutes and 33 seconds. I've been broadcasting for 45 minutes, including setting up and chatting with everyone. I'm not sitting here playing mobile games.
Phil, you could be doing it while trying to get everything set up. You know, that stupid little, like, what was it, slideshow that you have? You could have been playing it then, Phil. You could have been playing it then. Again, if this shit doesn't affect you and it doesn't matter, why bring it the fuck up and get defensive about it?
It's fucking impossible.
He fell for it, hook, line, and sinker, dude.
So what are you talking about, you idiot? And this is the point I'm making. None of this matters anymore. It used to be like the focal point of my existence on the internet is that people would talk about this nonsense. But now it's literally only the content farmers. All right? Literally, that's it. They're the only ones who care. Them and their defunct mouth-drooling audiences. That doesn't affect me.
Oh, no. Guys, you're all mouth droolers now. Oh, no. I'm a content farmer. Oh, no. Oh, the humanity. Oh, you're a bunch of fucking retards. Phil said so, not me.
It doesn't. More people are giving me a chance to come check me out honestly.
The Asmon buff. Yeah, that dwindled fast.
Take a look at the stream and see if you like it.
Yeah, defunct. What the fuck? Defunct?
You see. And if you do, stick around. And if you don't, that's fine. But at least you give it a shot. Now, I know that I'm never going to blow up and become viral and be a big content creator again like I was back in the day.
But yet, weren't you just bragging that you had 9,000 people subscribe to your channel after the Asmon interview?
But at the same time, I have no aspirations to do that. I just want to be me. I just want to chill.
I want to be me. I want to be chill.
Have a good time.
Have a good time.
Enjoy games.
Enjoy your money. I mean, games.
Interact with you.
And take your money. I mean, interact.
Make a living doing it.
And make a living taking your money. I mean, streaming, because I love you guys.
That's all I ask. I'm not asking to be rich and famous. I'm not asking for big collabs. I'm not asking to get everything for free and become a millionaire and drive a Lamborghini around Renton, Washington.
It's a nice way to say that you live in Renton, Washington. But then again, we already knew that's where you lived.
All I'm saying is I just want to have a nice...
Oh, cat blew up. Absolutely.
Safe, solid, enjoyable life and chill with you guys. and make a living doing it. I think that's not too much to ask for the amount of time and effort that I put into this. And you guys have shown me that. Like, basically by the end of 2025, what I saw is that if I stayed the course, I ignored the white noise nonsense. And I just
Double bacon cheeseburger for lunch. That's a good thing to have. But apparently that's unhealthy.
kept doing what I'm good at, that people would see the light. And eventually by the end of the year, with Asmongold getting wind of me, getting harassed by people on the internet, giving me a chance for an interview.
Motherfucker, you went to him on Twitter and said, check your DMs and stop watching my content like a bitch. You were insulting him on Twitter.
And finally allowing me to be
Shut the fuck up by saying, oh, he gave me a chance. No, you fucking harassed him.
seen in a positive light by a new group of people.
And that, again, that dwindled fast.
Basically, that big kind of shroud that was on my shoulders was lifted. And it's almost like I had a cross to bear.
Oh no, not the Jesus analogy.
All right.
Don't worry, I'll be safe with the dimensional merge.
And the cross, I was able to drop the cross and say, now we can just move on. And that's exactly what it's been for the last month and a half.
I dropped the cross so they wouldn't crucify me. Wait, why is there a nail in this cross? Why is my hand stuck to it?
Seriously, like, we just don't have to deal with the nonsense anymore. We're good. It doesn't literally
We don't have to deal with the nonsense.
doesn't matter what people say or do or how toxic or negative they are. It's outside of this realm of this stream and this content, so who cares? Let them continue to content farm and be miserable, because here's the truth. Those people are miserable.
Oh no, I'm miserable? Y'all are miserable? Really?
I want you to
Blasphemy is not very Roman Catholic of you.
think about something, all right?
Oh no, let's think about something really quick. Joe Dub, thanks for $4.99. I'm not looking for big collabs, dude. Asmongold, when you let me on your podcast, brother? When you let me on, Zachary? I miss you, Zach. When you want me on, Zachary?
I really now, matter-of-factly think about it. If you want something to be clip farmed, this will be what they're going to clip farm, so get ready for this, okay?
Luckily enough, I didn't watch the full clip. This is just from the stream itself.
Every single day, I come to stream. I get to sit down and hang out with
What
an
about your days off?
awesome audience of people who are like-minded to me. They like video games, they like chilling, they like hanging out.
Cool World Order. I see DSP has not changed, to no surprise. Cool World Order, he has not changed. Welcome to 2026. He has not changed.
They like having a good time. I get to enjoy different games every day. Sometimes it's an RPG, sometimes it's an FPS, sometimes it's a fighting game, sometimes it's a puzzle game, sometimes it's a driving game, sometimes it's just a chill experience, whatever it is.
Backing this up for a moment. I'm going to back this the fuck up. Asher, thanks for $4.99. What was it? Philip dined for our sins. Prayer heads. Please tithe. Please tithe. For Father Burnell has given us his sins. He has eaten the bad Subway and bad Taco Bell because he gorged himself for our sins, so we wouldn't have to eat that shitty fast food. So all please pray for the Almighty Father Burnell, because God has forsaken us. Fuck.
On the stream. I get to sit down and hang out with an awesome audience of people who are like-minded to me. They like
Wheelchairs.
video games, they like chilling, they like hanging
They like chilling, they like hanging out, but you like taking their money.
out, they like having a good time.
Do they?
I get to enjoy different games every day. Sometimes
Different games every day. I'm gonna slow this down for a brief moment.
it's an RPG, sometimes
RPGs. You cried about RPG overload, and you're not playing RPGs.
it's an FPS, sometimes
FPSs. You cry when there's not enough money, or there's lag when there's no lag.
it's a fighting game,
We're living up and written. We absolutely are at this point.
sometimes it's a puzzle game, sometimes
Puzzle game, which you can't even figure out the fucking puzzle until you looked up a fucking guide.
it's a driving game, sometimes it's just a chill experience, whatever it is. It's a good variety of content, so I never get bored. And I get a good...
It's a good variety of content, so I won't get bored. Uh-huh. Who's really getting bored of it, though?
good audience for each kind of content that I create. Every time that I sit in this chair, I feel refreshed and happy that I get to make content that people care about and depend on every day. People say I'm one of the most dependable content creators out there,
No one says this.
and I'm absolutely excited for that.
Is this the chill experience? NWO News. According to Phil, this is the chill experience.
I want people to feel like DSP Gaming is a place you can come just enjoy games at face value and have a good chill time and not have to worry about any of that drama and crap from the outside. Okay, literally, we don't let that drama and crap affect us.
We don't let it affect us. By the way, did you hear what my mouth-drooling detractor said about me again?
Instead,
Did you hear about what Rich is doing?
We're just here-
Stevie peed on the floor for you. Oh no, not Cardinal Stevie.
to chill and have a good time and actually unplug from the drama of the real world when we're here together, right? Now, it's not to say that we ignore it all. If there's gaming news or whatever, we'll cover it and we talk about it.
No, you fucking don't. You make it about yourself.
But for the most part, we're just here to enjoy each other's company and have a great positive time.
No, you don't.
That's what I like. So I want you to think about that environment. All right, where every day we're just
Yeah, this environment is very toxic, though. It's very misleading. This is false advertisement. When he's trying to sit there and go, I make this chill, meaningful experience for you all. You're going to have a great time. You're going to be filled with positivity. Oh, but by the way, allow me to burden you with my problems. Allow me to burden you with my stress. So that way, you can give me money so I don't bring up my stresses and my problems onto you anymore. That way, I can be happy. Oh, what's that? You have to pay rent? No. Your rent's not important. Give me money because I'm more important than you miserable fuck.
here and we're really positive and enjoying
Manolo, thanks for the 9 months. I appreciate that.
everything that we're doing. Now,
Oh, Hexorite, absolutely. He's surrounded by drama. Well, if this was chill, I'm married to Geralt McVeary from GTA 4, and I'm short. I'm a short man.
I want you to think about the drama farmers, the content farmers out there. Literally every day, they have to go down into the trenches of the filth of the internet. They have to find a new person that embarrassed themselves. They have to find...
I just got back from 6 days of not streaming, and he's like, I'm going down to the trenches. What?
Find a new toxic thing that happened. Someone got arrested. Someone
Street Fighter 6 is on Friday. Do you think Pop coming back to restream? Maybe.
exposed themselves on stream. Someone's
Oh, yeah, Splody Jesus. Thanks for the 9 months, too.
on drugs. Someone's abusing their kids. I want you to think about those
Yeah, like who? Rich?
topics. And this is their experience of what they have to do on the internet every day. They're literally in the trenches of garbage, of internet trash. The
You're a part of said garbage, Phil. Also, get me out of your frame.
bottom of the barrel. And this is their existence every single day.
Not my existence. What
Now-
the fuck are you talking about?
They present themselves as if they're above it, but in reality,
Yeah, what's this about kids? Oh, Senji, apparently he's talking about people that abuse their kids. Like, people worse than him. Oh, be brave, little soldier.
those kinds of people aren't above anything. If all you do is involve yourself with garbage, guess what you are? Garbage.
Hey, Phil, weren't you the one that tried to get into the drama with Review Tech USA and Jay, his editor at that time? You tried to weasel your way, you worm your way into their drama, even though it had nothing to do with you?
Because the only way that you can ever get anything positive out of anyone is by making fun of other people on their
Hey, Phil, didn't you make fun of LTG recently? Hey, did you make fun of Review Tech USA, Wings, Craig,
Worst-
Kino Casino?
day. If your best day of work is because someone else had a bad day, you're not doing anything meaningful whatsoever to a single person on earth.
They explain politics whenever a Democrat and a fucking Republican are going head to head with each other and they're hearing, oh, the Democrats are losing, the Republicans are celebrating. That goes on. That happens, Phil.
And if you didn't exist, everything would still continue. I want you to think about this.
If you didn't exist, the world would be better off without you. It'll just be the same.
If tomorrow
If the DMs are real, he waited until his rabbit was paralyzed and couldn't move. He couldn't move to have the rabbit put down. Disgusting. Oh, absolutely.
I decided I would never stream again, there would have been an entire ecosystem of people who would say, Phil's gone? I can't believe it. So I can't watch his content.
There's gonna be a drought. I've heard this gay shit before.
I can't enjoy it, or I can't make fun of it, I can't clip farm it, I can't drama farm it. An entire ecosystem of thousands, if not tens of thousands, if not even hundreds of thousands of people would say, damn, DSP is gone. Now
Hey, Phil, weren't you the one bragging that you had about, give or take, 80,000 videos uploaded to, like, what's it, Throwback, Reacts, and your gaming channel and your old channels, that you have a shitload of content out there, and that's what people love about you, that you're consistent with your uploads?
there's a
People can just go and watch those and make fun of you then.
gap. And that sucks. It's leaving a void in content creation on this planet. If the drama farmer content creators disappeared tomorrow, no one would give a shit because they would say, oh well, move on to the next.
But you forget, Phil, there's a Hydra effect. 1 leaves, 2 more pop up. 2 leave, 4 more pop up. 4 leave, 8 more pop up.
Because they're all disposable. They're all meaningless people.
Oh no, we're all meaningless people, just like your whales. 1 drops and another sock account pops up. Oh, they're expendable. They're disposable income for you.
Because all they do is keep generating and propagating the same toxic content. They're a dime a dozen. Anyone can do it. Anyone can be good at
If
it.
he died, no one outside the Snortex will care or no. Nobody would care, Antonio.
Anyone can make money doing it. And honestly, doing that is the easy way out when you have no talent. Get it? That's exactly what it is. If
No talent. What talent do you have, Philly boy?
you have absolutely nothing positive to offer the planet, you become a toxic drama farmer.
Says the guy who is toxic and always begs for drama, and then when drama hits him, he cries victim.
And then you make crappy videos about people, degrading them, saying they did things they didn't do, restreaming them and copying their content without legal permission.
There's some shit out there that they actually did do this shit, and it actually makes them look terrible. I mean, look at Leaping Lemur, for God's sakes. Look at Bo Blacks, for fuck's sake.
Sitting there and saying that they actually didn't set.
Yeah, also these drama content creators end up exposing other big content creators. I mean, look at ADP and shit. Look at fucking iDubbbz.
Things that never happened, but you spin it for your own purposes so you can get clickbait, and morons will throw you money. That's the worst level.
He's talking about you now. Oh no, I feel so offended. I feel so attacked. Oh my God, I should go cope about it. I should go to bed again.
Full of content.
I should go back to bed.
On the internet, and that is something that I am not going to be involved in anymore. I want you to understand that, yes, there was an experiment that had to happen. We had to go through it.
The guy that says he can't cook says, yes, we have no talent. Uh-huh. He can't cook worth a shit. He would burn the house down.
Had to grow from it, and I feel like we have. I feel like we've been in the trenches of the slop. We've seen what the slop content is, and we've crawled out.
iDubbbz, you mean Anissa's husband? Yeah, that.
We came out the other end, and there's still all these people in our tail view, our rear view, who are stuck back there, who are gonna be stuck there because that's all they can ever do. I said it before, and I say it again. Once you put the clown makeup on, you can't ever wash it off.
Says the one that constantly has clown music in the background while wearing the clown makeup.
So once you degrade yourself to be, that's who you are. You're the drama farmer. You're the person who's a defamatory content creator. You're done. You're now stuck doing that endlessly, and you can never ever recover. If any of them ever wanted to be a serious creator of any kind, no one would give a crap because they've already.
Yeah, I don't know where this wee shit is coming from. I'm not a blobfish either. I'm not.
Degraded themselves to be with the toxic stuff forever. So I'm so happy that
But here's the thing, though. He wants to sit there and be like, everyone that makes drama content or the people that actually participate and watch the drama content, oh, they're all stuck. They're all miserable people. I can guarantee you, not everybody is stuck like Phil is. When June the King asked him if he was comfortable where he's at right now because he's stuck, Phil said, yes, he is happy where he's at right now. Stuck. Where he is at. Begging people for money day in and day fucking out. Begging for relevancy. And yet he wants to sit here and be like, nope, that's not me. Everybody else is. Bruh.
refuse.
Joe, that takes to 5. Hold on. Anyone can try it. Anyone can be good at it. Which is why when Phil tried it, he was so good at it, right? Hold on, right? He was good at it. Nope.
To do what I was told. I didn't ditch everything that I loved. To do what I was told. I didn't refused to do what I was told.
Show your underwear, Philip. Show your feet, Philip. Show us your fridge, Philip. Hey, fuck the floor for us, Philip. You did it without a second thought. You did it without question.
I didn't ditch everything that I loved. I didn't give up and throw in the towel and say, forget games. It's time for drama. This is...
But yet, why did you do DS Politics then? I want to do other things that's not gaming. So I'm going to do politics streams. I'm going to do Lego streams. I'm going to do all these things. I'm going to do Q&A segments. I'm going to do all these things that aren't relative to gaming in the slightest. Nope, I didn't give up gaming.
What's prominent and popular now. Because that's the...
Well, look at this little new episode on Show Us, Phil.
Easy way out.
Yeah, show us, Phil.
For pussies. When you're a coward, when you're a pussy and you have no talent, you give up on what you love, and instead you just do what's easy and you take the easy paycheck. I've never done that.
Yes, you have. You have done it multiple fucking times, Phil, and you're going to sit there saying that you're the better man, that you haven't shilled yourself out.
I've never taken the easy paycheck. I never took the big sponsorship deals. I never took the
Yes, you have.
games for free that I...
Yes, you did. You took Tainted Grail for free. They sent you the collector's edition.
could have back in the day. I could have got so much when I was a prominent...
Oh, yeah, back in the day. Fallout 5. Fallout 4, Sonic and Mario and Sonic at the Olympics. What other games? The games that you're on Twitch, LOL, you took that one too. Rock Band 4, you took that as well. Sponsorships from Amazon, Loot Crate, you took those too.
YouTuber, and I said no. Because if I do that...
You took those too.
I will change as a person. My content will not be genuine. I refuse to play that game. And so...
Phil, your content is never fucking genuine. So stop with this whole, my content is genuine and meaningful.
many went that route. So many went the route of the shill and the sellout.
Phil... You went the route of the shill and the sellout. You signed your name on the dotted line on the contract with Machinima. You sold yourself out.
So I already forewent that path. And then last year, the path presented itself, the route of drama, the route of the content farmer.
Phil, you've been nothing but drama for the past 17, 18 years.
And I said, I'm not going to do that either.
You did.
I'm going to march to the beat of my own drum.
Managi, he was about to start doing live slot machine games, but then he found out that he can't do it at his plays, or when he would have started without thinking it. Yeah, because apparently doing that shit in Washington State is illegal.
I'm going to do my thing, and I'm going to persevere. It might be hard, and it might be a bloody battle, but I'm going to persevere through all of this crap, and we're going to come out better, stronger, wiser, and overall, I think people will see at the end of the day that this was all for the best.
Yeah, this is all for the best. All for the best. Try drama. He sucked at it. He was very boring. When he was on Kino Casino, they were talking about drama. Phil had no interest in it at all. He looked very confused, like, why am I here?
Ladies and gentlemen, today is January 1st, 2026. I'm Darkside Phil Burnell, and I can tell you, it was all for the best. We've done it. We are past all of it, and now...
Oh, yeah, by the way, another thing that drama-related that he did. Remember Strangely Lex, how he called her a slut?
We could just...
Remember that shit?
To move forward positively with games and fun and a great community, as much as the people who are upset because they're stuck back there in the drama slop.
If Phil had a point about detractors, and if he were to leave, why is he talking about Cobra's trolls after his passing? Yeah, weren't most of the Cobra trolls like, damn, he's passed, rest in peace, king?
Or, with that, it's a harsh reality for them to see you don't fuck with Darkside Phil.
Who wants to fuck you? Your wife doesn't even want to fuck you.
Because you're never
fuck with me.
Going to win. I'm always going to be here. I am the rocks against which the waves crash, and you may erode me, and I might get older, and I might lose some hair, and I might get gray in the face, and I might get droopy fucking jowls, and I may, have weak knees, and I may have less energy, but I'm still here.
This is not a flex that you think that this is, Phil. Talking about, I don't care if I'm gonna get old, I'll still be here. This ain't a flex at all. This just makes you look even more fucking pathetic. It's like, most people that do the whole entire thing with, like, detracting, yeah, they'll leave. More pop up. Again, the Hydra effect will happen. At the same fucking time, who cares? Yeah, you'll still be here, but everybody else is gonna have a happier life without you.
It doesn't matter what you say.
Like, who cares? He does know that the water will prevail eventually. The rock gets smaller and smaller over time. This is also true.
Say and do. It doesn't...
Again, this is not the flex that he thinks it is.
...affect me. I'm going to be here every day that I want to, for as long as I possibly want to. I'm the one who determines if I turn the stream on and off. I'm the one who determines the content I put out on that stream.
Yeah, but then YouTube could actually get rid of your channel if they want to.
And I will be the one to determine the final day that I decide to make content.
Unless YouTube clips your fucking channel.
Because I will always be in control, and there's absolutely nothing you can ever do.
Yeah, him and his fake-ass integrity. Ryan, absolutely. He has this whole thing with integrity. He doesn't even know what that word means.
...about it, so sit and spin on it.
Spin on it in your chair. Glub, 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 glub. Ah.
All right. So.
Yeah, the whole entire point of the dented zone. This is just sad.
That's what I got out of 2025. Because I stayed with my own way of thinking, I stuck to my guns, we came out of it in a very positive way.
You didn't, though.
And I'm very happy that we did, and now here we are. And we can now move on for the better this year. Because we've got a lot of good stuff in store this year. Trust me. We're going to talk about some of those changes right now, some of the positive things that I have in store for all of you. But before we get there, let's go ahead and let's do some shout-outs because there's been some contributions here that I've been ignoring.
There's been some money tossed at me while I was being toxic.
I was going through the topic, okay?
So,
let's go. First of all, we've got Soul at 2 a.m. with a $2 super chat who says, is that a Portal hoodie? Also, Happy New Year. It is. So I'm glad that you called it out there, Soul at 2 a.m.
I'm glad you called out my shitty hoodie.
I
couldn't watch anything, Phil, yesterday because I had to put my dog down. Ravens fan, I'm sorry to hear about that. At least your dog is no longer feeling pain. I hope you're feeling all right, Ravens fan.
Thank you very much for that super chat.
Bro, I've been cleaning the fuck out of my apartment for the last hour. I'm done. I'm chill. It's Vika's fault also. How's it my fault? Who the fuck is we?
So earlier this week, I showed you a hoodie that I had bought way back when I had first become a content creator on the internet. It was a Space Invaders hoodie, remember? And I explained to you that I got in that from thinkgeek.com way...
Who cares? Like, honestly, who fucking gives a shit about ThinkGeek? Who cares?
...back in the day, and I had never really worn it. So I decided, I found it in my closet. I said, hey, this is cool for the streams. Why not, right? This actually is also a hoodie that I got from thinkgeek.com. This one is unique because this one was actually a branded licensed product from Valve. Yes, rarely.
Valve!
Back in the day, Valve would actually do like crossover product placements. In fact, I even have a coaster set of Portal as well that I have various coasters of throughout my house
cool
that I also bought like 15 years ago from thinkgeek.com.
Look at my stuff. Who cares? Who really gives a shit about this? No one cares.
Okay, so this is when Valve actually made games. and we're actually like branding stuff and selling merch. So I bought.
Didn't they make a game called Half-Life Alyx, Phil? And people like said it was like one of the better games that they made in like what 2020.
Bought a few of the things off the site.
And it was also one of the best. What was it? It was one of the best VR games ever made. Yeah, behold, that's essentially what this is, J-Man. He's essentially that guy for what was it, Thor Ragnarok? He's like, behold,
My stuff! Look at my stuff! Isn't this stuff amazing? Look at my shit! Gentlemen, behold my stuff!
I have not really, again, worn this hoodie more than a few times in my life. I wore it a few times out. I remember, I think I took it on a trip, a convention once, and I maybe rarely wore it in 1 or 2 videos back in the day. But I haven't worn it in so long. And as
I was doing Dr. Weird.
Again, I was going through my
Vegeta
closet. I was like, oh, I actually have this Portal hoodie. That'll be cool. The funny part is, it's 2026 now. Most people probably don't even remember what Portal is.
I know what Portal is, Phil. Everybody knows who GLaDOS is. They know who Wheatley is. They know that fucking drone, the little fucking portal thing that goes, not portal thing, but the cube that goes, space, space, space. I want to go to space, space, space!
I think that's sad.
People know who Shell is.
Portal 1 and 2 were absolutely outstanding.
Is your play button back there? No, but I have a VV poster.
Genius first-person puzzle games made by Valve back in the day when Valve actually made good games. Sad
Companion Cube, that's what it was. Thank you.
They don't
Yeah, everybody knows that the cake is a lie
anymore because they were really good at it. But yeah, pretty cool, right? So actually, it's here, and on the back, it actually says...
Oh, it is an emotion cube. Sorry. It's been a while since I played Portal.
Test candidate. See that?
We can see candidate, Phil.
So it's pretty cool.
I don't even consider myself a gamer, and I play the Portal games. Everybody knows what Portal is.
I think it's supposed to be similar to some of the clothing that Chell actually wore in the game, or that she found
It has to be a hater for no reason.
throughout the game. So I like it a lot, and I will be wearing it from time to time
No reason.
when weather permits. Obviously, I can only wear this during the cooler halves of the year. I'm not going to be wearing this during the summertime or whatever. But I thought it was a nice one, and I hope that you liked it. Thanks for calling it out and noticing it. Princess Luna did a $20 super chat. Thank you so much, Princess Luna. That is obviously the biggest super chat of the day so far. Let's get that up on the leaderboard.
Oh, I forgot the companion cube actually looks like a cube and has hearts on it. Now I remember. Yeah, she doesn't even wear a fucking sweater. Doesn't wear this shit. She wears like a fucking jumper.
Okay. And Princess Luna says, I've only seen about 1 year out of your 17-year journey. I don't know how or care about what may or may not have even happened. Nobody's perfect.
Goodbye, my only friend. Oh, did you think I meant you? It would be funny if it weren't so sad.
Perfect. I've also seen you try to be better and the best that anyone can do. Also, keep Glacie in the party today. All right, so Glacie remains in our Pokemon party for today. That's a Pokemon that Princess Luna had previously named during the playthrough. And I am very excited.
Yeah, Skip.
Sis, you're going to have a great time. The thing is, this is what the content farmers, the detractors, whatever you want to call them, won't do because they realize there's nothing to talk about in the daily. What they want to do is go back and focus on things from the past. Because, yeah, in the past, there was drama.
Again, why are you hyperfixating on the past? Why are you hyperfixating on the detractors going back to your past?
There were mistakes made. Admittedly, I've
We'll get to it, Astro.
Said it as much. I've apologized for it, and I've improved from that, right? I'm not doing
You have not.
that crap anymore, and I'm happy for it. But they can't admit that there's been improvement, that there's been changes, because then they have nothing to talk about. They have to eternally...
There's been improvement, but every single time that you're bragging about said improvement, it's just you showing off your stuff. That's all that is. Look, I've improved, guys. Hey, how'd you improve? Did you improve yourself mentally? Did you improve yourself in the personality-wise? Did you do all this shit? No. I got more stuff.
Believe that I'm the same person that I used to be when I used to make all these mistakes. So the fact that you came by in the last year, you don't even know or care about the old crap, and instead you're here enjoying the positive new stuff, means I'm doing the right things. So thank you so much for that, Princess Luna. I really appreciate that. I love that feedback, and obviously thank you for the support. Happy New Year to you. The Cheesy Bear did a $5 super chat. I already know that.
Oh, he absolutely would. He would do the same shit he did 15 years ago and then cry that the detractors are calling him out.
He's a kind of a detractor, and he says, if you don't play...
Yeah, what's improved? He got a new monitor. Whoa, that's dope. Oh, yeah, he got a new mouse and keyboard. He got headphones, new controller, lights in the background, that frame, all this shit in the background. Flashy effects for lazy content. Wow, such improvement.
Games anymore. Why'd you tell Asmon a few weeks ago that you do play it and others? Because number one, I didn't say that I still play that game. I don't, and I haven't in 100 years. I don't play it anymore. All right. Do I play mobile games? Of course I do. I play just like anybody else.
Phil, earlier Earlier, when someone mentioned you're down from the Raptors account, you said, and I quote, "I don't play mobile games." Why are we flip-flopping now?
I play mobile games casually from time to time. Okay, in fact, sometimes I jump between them. Sometimes I play one for a little bit. I get bored. I move on to another.
Yeah, why say that game then?
But I'm not doing what I used to do. I don't sink significant time, money, or effort into them at all.
You do.
It's just a casual thing that I do.
Who is OIC? I just learned who ICS is. OIC is Only Iced Coffee, and they are considered to be a pay pig of Phil. A whale.
Every once in a while, usually when I'm already doing something else, like a time killer or whatever. You know what I mean? And that's what I was talking about with Asmongold. But what I'm talking about literally is the person in Kick Chat saying, that account that everyone accuses you of still having was just logged in. Like, yeah, and I was on stream. I was literally sitting here talking to you on camera when you're claiming that account was logged in and active. So how is it me? Cricket.
Right.
But then they'll come back in 10 minutes and say, oh, look, it's you again. So that's what I mean. Like, I don't need to justify. I don't need to talk about it anymore. These people.
But then after this stream, you went back onto that account.
People have gone beyond levels of any kind of rational thought. Because again, all they want is to believe the toxic so they can keep making content and make money on it. So I'm not going to...
Why so defensive if it's not true? The only reason why he defends himself about this day in, day out, he has to play himself as the victim. Otherwise, where's my money?
Bring it up anymore. There's no point. Okay? Okay. Let's see here. Cyber Elk with a €2 super chat says, here. Thank you, Cyber Elk. Who says, I wonder what the drama farmers tell their family on the holidays when they get asked, what do you do for a living? Like, literally, they can't tell. What are they going to say? Well, I literally stalk a particular person every moment of their existence. I illegally steal their content every moment and broadcast it without legal permission. I edit it in a way that makes them look bad. And I
Oh, no. I feel called out.
put ads on the content, and I ask for donations from my viewers so that I can make a lot of money, basically defaming someone full-time, and that's my job.
Jesus fucking Christ, Phil. People that are detractors don't do this full fucking time. They have jobs outside of this. They have their own families, their own friends they hang around with. What the fuck are you talking about? Oh, yeah, I'm gonna go straight to my mom and dad during Thanksgiving or Christmas and be like, oh, hey, son, what have you been doing as a job? I stalk somebody on the internet. I call them out and call them a fucking hypocrite. Oh, you're such a loser, son. This is what Phil really believes. Based?
Wow. Great job description, right? What can I say I do? I'm a gaming content creator. I play games. I review them. I talk about gaming
You do not review them.
news.
You do not.
I do podcasting and hang out with an audience in a positive way every single day, and I love what I do for a living.
Ah, so you're an e-beggar. Gotcha.
That's my job description.
The detractor stream better as a hobby than Phil streams full time.
And it's a pretty darn good one. Anyway, continuing
Then why'd your dad send you a picture of a fish?
on. Thank you to Soul at 2 a.m. for that. Six Hybrid became a member this
Oh, he never reviews games.
morning. Thank you to Six Hybrid for our first membership of the new year, actually. Wow,
If
you're
I
the
did that, I would take pride in it. I make money, bruh. In this economy, money's money.
first member of the new year, Six Hybrid. Congrats.
And cops view him as a 220.
Lance Catamaran has gifted a sub. That is our first sub of the new year. Thank you to Lance Catamaran.
All right, skipping all this shit.
Spedgy did a $6.99 Canadian super chat, which I forget the conversion rate. Let me do that very briefly.
Don't care.
All right, well, let's talk, because that's our next topic, actually, is we're going to talk about, excuse me, my changes to my content creation mentality in 2026, how things will change, I feel, for the better, although some people might disagree, because I'm going to be honest.
Oh, here we
I
go.
get it. Some people are afraid of change. Some people feel like any change is bad.
Says the guy that's constantly afraid of change, but everyone else that sees change, they actually adapted to change, while this motherfucker refused to adapt to change.
That if I basically do not stick to my guns and play every game to its entirety, like I used to do, that this is awful. That I'm just throwing games away. There's no reason to ever watch.
He calls us terrible in stalkers, but when he stalks and cries about LTG, oh yeah, he does that all the fucking time. But you don't understand, Shinji. You don't understand. When Phil does it, he's getting the public perspective of them.
Play a game, because if it's not a full playthrough, what's the point? Why invest the time? I disagree with that, and I'm going to explain why. But I also understand why there would be people who are of that mentality who are basically upset. Listen, I was the guy known as the guy who would always play a full game on the internet.
No one said this.
Well,
You were the guy that would try to rush in, get day one views, and try to upload as many clips of your fucking playthroughs as much as possible.
everyone else around me was changing. While all my contemporaries were doing different kinds of content and changing that formula around,
Even though they were doing almost the exact same thing as you, but yet they were more successful than you.
I was sticking with it, and it wasn't working. You know, it really wasn't. I'm the one playing 60 plus hours of a game everyone played 10 hours of and moved on. Meanwhile, I'm missing all these other games that are coming out, and then I wonder why I can't get more than 150 viewers for a game. Right?
Because you're boring.
I have to try to move with the trends. I'm going to have to figure out how to do things properly, but also I have to figure out what are the games that are good enough, meaningful enough to an audience to stick with them and beat them. It's going to be a challenge. This is something that I've never really had to tackle before, but this is how everyone else is surviving. I hate to tell you, this is just it. This is the reality of content creation, is that almost no one can make a living doing full playthroughs of every game anymore unless they're taking a sponsorship deal. If they're getting paid,
or they're actually doing what their audience requests and be like, hey, play this game, and they actually go and play the game that the audience requests. You know, they're playing old games.
To play the game. If they're getting tons of money from selling a product or a referral code or whatever it is, and I don't do any of that. So I have to move with
Then why do you have commissions links on your fucking videos?
the times, and I have to adapt and change to survive.
I don't know what a meaningful game is, though. He likes to say all these things, and we don't even know.
I know some people have issue with that. Some people in chat literally right now have issue with that. But we'll talk about it. We'll do it in a way that makes sense, because I want you to understand I'm not just going to drop every game either. We're going to have games that I'm going to play that we're going to enjoy at length as well, okay?
We're going to enjoy them. We.
Okay. Let's continue with shout-outs before we get to
affiliate links to all the things that he buys. Yeah, and he wants to get a commission from it.
this topic. Anyway, we're going to talk about RimWorld in a second, because we're going to talk about my schedule and what's going on with games and things.
Not.
So we'll get to that, Spedgy. Thank
We
you for
are not, and say we did.
the super chat there. Or, excuse me, for the... Yeah, it was a super chat. Okay. Someone tipped $2, and then basically is being toxic. Thanks for $2. I don't entertain toxicity anymore. I just say thanks and we move on. Okay.
Yeah, you just entertained the toxicity for a while with the WWE Champions account.
And then there was another $2 tip. There you go. Someone just said that was awesome and based, so thanks for $2. I appreciate that.
Based! Awesome! Based!
Soul at 2 a.m. just did a $5 super chat. Says your full playthrough of Chrono Trigger was good. I was watching your last on-demand playthrough of it. Yeah, and again, that is definitely one thing. If I really was a bigger streamer and could get people to kind of come and watch everything that I do, then I would play more RPGs and more classic RPGs particularly. Like, for example, I've now played through Chrono Trigger twice and still haven't been able to do any of the alternate endings. And it sucks because the alternate endings are fun. I want to do them, and I never get a chance. You know, I'm
because it doesn't make you money and you drop them.
Grateful and blessed that
I'm grateful and blessed you throw money at me.
right now I'm able to go back to Expedition 33 and do all of the content that I missed. Because it sucked that I missed so much of that content when I was playing the game.
Because you bitched and complained to your audience that it was their fault.
It's meaningful.
It was their fault that you had to skip all that content.
Stuff. It's good stuff. We're doing it right now. We're unlocking all of this awesome content. So, you know, but I love Chrono Trigger. I played so many classic
No. It's not Chrono Trigger. It's Chrono Trigger.
games over the years. I would say the next classic games that I want to play are probably either Final Fantasy 4 or 6 in the Pixel Remaster Collection. But at this point, we're working on Expedition 33, and then we'll go from there. Anything I've learned is that you cannot do more one lengthy RPG at a time. It doesn't work. You try to do more than one lengthy RPG, everyone complains you're doing too much of the same. It can't go that far, right?
Even though the RPGs are different when it comes to their genre, like there's strategy RPGs or tactical RPGs. There's CRPGs, like computer RPGs. There's also, action RPGs, turn-based RPGs. Like, need I say more?
Okay. By the way, Borderlands fan is saying, why didn't you read out my super sticker? Because super stickers, sadly, only show up in the chat for a limited amount of time, and they don't show up in any leaderboard. So I know you did one. Here it is. It's a $3 super sticker from Borderlands fan, and it's an anthropomorphic pair.
Yes, Izzy Mac. He only played, what was it, 5? He only played Final Fantasy 5, and then didn't even bother playing the other ones, though. He promised he wanted to do Final Fantasy 6, then dropped that whole idea for Helldivers 2.
And I appreciate that. But the thing is, it's not in my queue. So thank you for telling me. I appreciate the contribution, and I'm sorry that I couldn't shout it out as soon as you did it because I didn't see it. Thank you.
It's not in my queue. Yeah, it is in his queue. He's just gonna be there, be like, I didn't see it.
That. If ever that happens, if you do a super sticker, I don't shout it out, let me know, and then I can just scroll up in the chat and find it. Okay.
The only thing I remember from Final Fantasy V was whenever people were like spamming the pride flag, and he got so fucking butthurt, and he started banning all the pride flags. You know, proud ally and all that.
Thank you so much. That also goes for people who do kicks over on Kick. The only way that I can see your kicks is if you
skip.
We had it last night. Yeah. Again, we're going to talk about that in a second. I want to give you my... Cool. Member. Thanks for the membership this...
Skip.
Well, happy New Year to you.
Skip.
What I think we should do now is let's talk about my changes to content creation in... Okay?
Yeah, he said this already. We're going to talk about my content changes. He distracted himself.
And let's talk about currently what's going on with the schedule, because of these changes, we currently have a couple games that are in flux, and I want to tell you my thoughts about what's going on with them. To the community. Thank you so much about this coming year. Having a good time together. Very much for fun. All right? So here's the deal. Previously up to now, especially back in the day, I was known as the guy who would run out to the store, buy a game from GameStop, bring it home, unbox it in a video, plug it into my console of choice, and start playing it. I would literally play that game for 2-3 days straight. I would beat it very quickly. This was before I was a streamer.
AKA rushed it. And also, he did all this on a camcorder.
Okay? And within a few days, I would have the full playthrough of that game out on the internet. And
Camcorder Let's Plays.
I'd be on to the next. So I was known as one of the guys who could very quickly get through a game and then move on to another game. That stuck with me all of these years, meaning selecting a game and saying, I'm going to keep playing that particular game.
He also begged for money. Yes, he does.
And then that game would become a part of my rotation, and I would play it till the end. Okay? Now the thing is...
Yeah, he could beat it very quickly. By that... Oh, hang on.
Stop the cap.
By that, he means he rushed it. But he won't say that he rushed the games. He's like, I just beat them very quickly.
Very much were some games that I would play and maybe like it first and then not like as much after a few sessions, but I would stick with them and beat them anyway.
No, you wouldn't.
What ended up
What about Xenoblade?
happening is a lot of the times I would play a game for 2-3 streams and people would be like, we don't like it anymore. Why are you still playing it? And I'd be like, well, because we got to see it to the end. How can I fairly review it or give my opinion on it unless we beat it? Maybe it'll turn around, right?
And yet he quote-unquote reviewed the games and he didn't even finish them.
And the thing is...
And he still shat on them for no reason.
I got to understand something. As much as I am playing games and having a good time with them, for me, it's also for an audience. I'm not just doing it for me. I'm supposed to be doing stuff that entertains an audience. If I don't have an audience that's being entertained, then why am I bothering with that content, correct?
You know, good question, Phil. Why bother with it if your audience isn't entertained? That's a very good question. Problem is that you don't care about the audience's entertainment. You don't give a fuck about wasting their time. You just care if they throw money at you.
So, if that's the case, right? Moving forward, I think that I should be more selective with the games that I choose to actually play in their completion. I'm not saying that every single game should be disposable and I don't play them to completion. What I'm saying is I should definitely be more selective with the ones that I'm going to spend a lot of streams on. Case in point, if I play 2-3 streams of a game and I've already noticed a sharp decline in viewership and engagement and attendance and support, why am I still streaming it? Because I might miss out on another game. And the thing is, like we just talked about previously, okay? Today,
right.
Number one, my time is in way more demand than it used to be.
Yep, here's the cope. Here's the cope. My time is valuable and high demand. God damn it, this fucking face. God fucking damn it, I'm gonna save that too.
Meaning today there's just way more games coming out. There's more to do and cover and talk about than there used to be. Back in the day...
Yeah, he's building a paywall, essentially, yes.
Given month, there'd be 5 to 10 games tops that were big games, and then nothing else mattered. Today there's literally a new game coming out every single day. And it's going to be hard for me to judge what games to play and what not, especially if I'm sticking with games that people aren't even asking for anymore. So my time is always in demand. Phil, will you play this game? Phil, when are you going to play this game? Will you go back and play this retro game? Will you play this indie game that no one ever heard of? What about this big AAA game that's coming?
Play this indie game that no one's ever heard of, but people have probably heard of that indie game.
Yeah, are you anticipating it? You know what I mean? Like, all the time. These are the questions I get asked. I'm like, I can't answer because things change so quickly, right?
Hey, play Dave the Diver 3 years ago. No, I don't want to play Dave the Diver. That game looks stupid. Last year, plays Dave the Diver. I didn't do well. Where were you?
I really do. And it's hard these days to know what to do with my time. You know, what's going to get most people entertained and excited to come to a DSP gaming stream? I don't know a lot of the time. But I can tell you this, playing the 30th, 40th stream of a game that people are tired of is not the way to do it. Okay? On the flip side of that, there very well may be games that I never expected would be as popular as they are, notably one we're playing today in Pokemon Legends ZA.
No one really likes Pokemon Legends ZA. Nobody likes that game at all, Phil. You only like it because people throw you money to name Pokemons. And also, Jade wants a Pokemon, so they gave you $20 for Jade to name one.
That I do want to stick with. Like with Pokemon, I thought actually this Pokemon would fail. Because everyone said that it was going to be in a small city. It wasn't going to have as much of the open world exploration that people wanted. Here we are, over 2 months after the release of Pokemon Legends ZA, and people are still showing up, engaging, and supporting these streams and want more. So sometimes you got to do a wait and see attitude, and if it's working, it's working, right? But I don't want to be the guy that is stuck playing every single game for 2 months, and because of that, we only end up
Jade thinks Pokemon are real. Oh no, Squirtle's real.
Playing 5 to 6 games in 2 months, and I miss out on all of these adventurous first-time experiences. If anything, what I want to know from you guys is, what game should I try? What game shouldn't I try?
Are you the guy?
If I try a game, what criteria should I use to judge if it's working that you want more?
It's the guy.
Okay, it's not always just going to be financial. I want you to understand that because a lot of people think, oh, if it makes Phil money, he's just going to keep playing it. That's not always the case.
No, that is always the case with that, Phil. That is always the case.
There was
Unless there's a game that he really likes, but then again, doesn't make him any money at all, blames his audience for it.
games this year, I'll give you
Like, look at Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, and look at Clair Obscure.
an example. American Truck Simulator.
Oh, great. That wasn't the example I thought of.
Okay? That was a game that I played once a week for, 7, 8 months, maybe longer. But to be honest with you, there was only 1 or 2 people who really were considering keeping it going through their contributions.
Buckwell was one of them.
They would come and drop sub bombs, okay? And the sub bombs would, oh, so you financed the playthrough. But in reality, people weren't really showing up for it anymore. Things were slowing down. People actually started turning that into a content farm for toxic people rather than it being a meaningful project that I was working on.
No, it was not, Phil.
What was that?
No, it was not. No, it was not. It was your own therapy session, Phil. You kept saying that, yo, people use it for their content farm. Phil, throughout one of your streams of American Truck Sim, you said this.
You are so gay.
You were calling people that do drama content, you were calling them sissies and girly and gay.
So I have to be careful about that stuff. It's not always just about who's throwing money at a game. It's got to be about are people showing up, engaging, and supporting. It's 3 criteria, not 1. And just because
3 criterias: if there's money, if there's views, and if there's people watching.
I get high attendance on a game. If people are only there because
this podcast is his therapy session,
they're toxic and they're making fun and no one's actually being positive about it, then that's maybe something else that I have to drop, right? These are things that I have to learn and evolve in 2026.
Phil, as soon as you were done with American Truck Sim, you banned Cuckwell.
I don't want to.
And you brought him back.
Be the same guy who's just playing the same games every day and then he gets played out. I would like to be a guy who maybe jumps around and is more adventurous and tries more stuff. In reality, thankfully, because of you and all the positivity and support you've given me, now I can do that.
Oh yeah, he always calls people disabled. Mouth-drooling morons.
It used to be I could only afford a few games a month. Now I have the flexibility to literally buy whatever I need. If there were 5 new games that came out this week and we wanted to try every single one, I could do that without flinching.
Yo, why are you telling us this, saying quiet part out loud?
Without cringing, without penny pinching and saying, oh, it hurts. It doesn't hurt. I can do whatever I need to do, and I'm good. And that's because of all of you and your levels of positivity and support, and thank you for that. Because now I think you're going to find I'm going to reciprocate, and I'm going to give back what you're giving to me.
You don't.
Instead of it just being you're throwing contributions into a money pit, instead you're going to see concrete changes, efforts to try to do more games, more stuff, more content, different kinds, okay?
But you're not doing that though, Phil. Instead, you're spending money on JPEGs, and you're also spending money for your setup. Like shit that you don't even fucking need. And you also do DSP tries it as a reward for your audience, which again, no one asked for that.
I want you to see that I want to do this for the long haul.
Lip smacking.
I'm enjoying the heck out of myself now that I am out of that rut that I was in for such a long time. Okay? So let's go. This year, let's not have those boundaries, those confinements, those limitations. If there's a new game you're aware of and you want me to give it a go, please do. Share that with me. Let me know. And if I get a few people saying, hey, did you hear that there's good stuff going on or whatever, I'll jump right in.
You won't, unless there's a buy-in, unless there's a paywall.
Let's try it today. Screw it, right? We don't have to be adhering to a set concrete schedule all the time. We could change things on the fly, right? We got to be a little bit more adapting and jumping, and you know what I'm saying? I think that being that more flexible kind of gamer is going to allow us to open our eyes to new genres, new horizons, new kinds of gaming and experiences that I didn't even know existed. Until a few weeks ago, I didn't know what an extraction shooter was. I didn't even know what...
You knew what an extraction shooter was, Phil. People were telling you to play Arc Raiders. You kept telling them no. You only played it because Asmongold brought it up.
What Megabonk was. Everyone had always...
You shat on Megabonk until Asmongold brought it up, and you're like, yeah, I'm going to play it.
Said, oh, Vampire Survivors. Well, I didn't play it. So I played Megabonk, but oh, that's the kind of game it is. I don't even know what to classify that as.
It's a 3D Vampire Survivor type game.
But this is awesome.
Jesus fucking Christ.
That now
He did play The Division. That's an extraction shooter.
Getting...
For fuck's sake, he played Warzone. Warzone is somewhat of an extraction shooter.
That level of variety.
I say somewhat.
In exposure and experience in games, it allows me to speak better to them. Instead of being the dinosaur who used to just play the old AAA games, now I'm starting to play all the new stuff, and I'm getting it, right? I'm starting to get a mentality for what the new gaming landscape is going to be. Moving forward, the new gaming landscape is not going to be AAA games. If you haven't noticed, 2025 exposed these AAA studios for basically being greedy and inept at what they do. They are not good game developers anymore. Instead, they're just focusing on money and microtransactions and season passes. That's not what gamers want.
Battle Royale. DMZ.
Gamers want fun.
Didn't he play DMZ?
Experiences that are addictive and easy to jump in.
Well, I would say, in a sense, it's a Battle Royale game, but at the very end, you're getting yourself extracted.
And by the way, don't break the bank. Hey, I can play a new game for $20 and get a bunch of weeks of experience and gameplay out of it instead of spending $70 and being disappointed that
he played Tarkov.
The game was bloated, boring, and crap. Right?
Oh, no, not Tarkov.
That's the future of gaming. At least for now.
That's not the same thing. I need coffee. Shut up.
And it may change over time, but I am absolutely loving that we're in a time when every day we could do something different.
I know I'm wrong. I'm sorry.
We're excited instead of the same thing over and over, right? I have a couple quick things to say because people are being nice here. Jade says, thank you for all of these years. I watched you playing Super Street Fighter to now, and I've seen you grow up over all this time. Thank you for that. You're not funny because I think if you ask after playing a game for a while, ask the stream, do you think this is getting stale or not? There you go. Max Power says, I agree. Don't...
All of this shit, by Phil saying that he's going to drop games, it's a new cope for him to rage quit games, but it's his own way to justify the rage quit. That's all that is. But he's going to sit there and be like, hey, look, my detractors say that I rage quit. No, I changed my style of how I change content.
He says, stop chasing new games. Successful people do not chase newer viral games. They make them viral. Megabonk released times ago that clicks with one streamer and become viral. I'm not saying that I only want to play viral games.
You are, though. By the way that you're saying that, hey, I'm going to play these games that are popular right now. Yes, you are. You're implying you want to play viral games.
I'm saying if there's new games coming out that even just look appealing to you guys, let me know. Maybe we could play a game no one's ever heard of and turn it into a fun playthrough. It doesn't matter if my playthrough goes viral. As long as we're enjoying the game, does it matter? Of course not. Maybe we'll play some fun indie stuff no one ever heard of and we'll actually get some...
Yeah, and that's also true. Streamers make games viral, which is true. Look at Among Us. Among Us was a game that came out in 2018. Nobody knew what Among Us was until 2020 when COVID happened. Someone played it and made it popular. A game that came out 2 years prior to COVID. It went viral. And it ended up winning awards, even though the game came out in 2018. And it became more popular than it was right now.
Great traction out of it. Who knows, right? Cracker Jack says, I'm so glad you're finally financially stable in your life. Well done. Yeah, it took a long time, but I'm telling you, I told you, like this.
It took a long time. You could have done this in the past, Phil. You could have saved your money, but you believe that saving accounts were myths. You thought a rainy day fund was something you spend on a rainy day.
Last year and a half, almost 2 years, has been very rough. But I got through the drama, and we're good now. Like, all I got to do is maintain where I am. I'm good forever. All I got to do is maintain, and we're doing good. I want you to understand that. It's not a struggle anymore. It's not. It's, hey, I come on stream, we hang out, we have a good time, we're having, we're enjoying it, and people support it because they like what they see. It used to be the pity party. We support DSP because we're sad because he's doing bad, and everyone makes fun of him. Now it's
that's a cope. That's a fucking cope. Oh, people give me money because they felt sorry for me.
Hey, we support
That's a cope.
DSP because, damn, I like his streams. I have a good time hanging out with him. We're playing games, we're laughing, we're having fun. His setup is great. He can jump between whatever he wants. And look,
nope, no one said this.
Today he started.
He's talking to himself to cope with.
Game that I was interested in. This is amazing. Let me support him. That's a completely different mentality of what it used to be, and I'm very happy for that. Okay.
Phil always goes viral for the wrong reasons.
Broden, I think I already addressed what Broden said. He said, hold on, I just misclicked. It allows you to step outside your gaming areas like Megabonk. It's time to explore. Right. Abel says games just need to be fun now. You can throw millions at a project and still have it flop. You're right. I feel like now, and I actually said this last night, because someone did a big super chat last night on the stream and said, I don't know, I saw you playing years ago, and it seemed like you had more passion for games back then than you do now. No one cares. It's not.
No one cares about his setup, Hannah. Only he does.
My passion for games, it's the games.
You have no passion for it, though. Someone gave you $54 just to tell you you have no passion. And yet you were sitting there coping to yourself by saying, I have passion. It's not me. It's the games. No, it's you. There are people out there that can make a bad game entertaining. There are people out there that can make a game that's very complex, but make it tolerable and easy to actually access and understand. You can't do that.
How can I have passion coming through when I go to play Assassin's Creed Shadows? Or I go to play Call of Duty Black Ops 7? You know, the most...
And yet, last night, he played Black Ops 7 and kept saying, this is me playing with my new setup.
Completely overproduced,
Have you ever heard of Let's Game It Out? What is that?
Budget, overblown, boring, cookie cutter, paint by numbers, low effort, modern AAA slot. How can I have passion for that, right? I'm having way more fun right now with a unique game like Arc Raiders, okay, than I've had with most AAA games this year, for good reason. The game actually has some passion behind it. You can tell that the devs put some effort in. They wanted to do something a little different. They deserve to get some recognition and to get some time on my streams, as opposed to me playing the 7th or 8th stream of Assassin's Creed Shadows, where we're a superhuman female ninja who kills 5,000 soldiers with the powers of, crazy slow-mo bullet time effects and nonsense. Like,
you do realize that the whole entire thing of a video game, it's fiction, right? They never really did this in real life, right?
What the fuck am I playing?
Also, by the way, you dropped Assassin's Creed Shadows because you saw everybody else made videos saying, I dropped Assassin's Creed Shadows because the game is not that good. You followed suit.
So that's the problem, is the games have degraded to the point where it's really hard to get super passionate every day when you're playing games that are just such slop. But If in 26,
Again, you can make slop entertaining. You just can't do that.
26, my mentality changes and we try more smaller scale games, more games that aren't getting the crazy
What up,
overproduced
KG?
hype, but instead we're experimenting with different things, seeing what sticks, seeing what's good. I think it's going to be better. You're going to see that passion return. I have passion for games.
Actual question: how do you spend $3,000 on a set? It looks exactly the same. That's just what it is, though. Sure, the desk is different, but it's exactly the fucking same, except different desk, different keyboards that he doesn't even fucking need, headset, controller he doesn't need, all this shit he does not need, but yet he has to need it, guys, because it's a business expense.
When we're trying good ones. We just have to find the good ones because it's becoming more difficult to find them, if that makes sense. Okay. Nothing
bad
here
games
says
are
this makes
never the
perfect sense.
problem.
If no one wants a game anymore, then drop it. I don't know why it's so controversial. I'm telling you, it's controversial because people fear change.
You're the one that fears change.
They do. They fear change. I used to be the guy that was Mr. Let's Play, Mr. Playthrough. Play the game from beginning to end, and if it sucked, say it sucked in the review at the end.
No, you're not Mr. Playthrough. You're not Mr. Let's Player.
Or whatever. But the thing is now, I'm just not that guy anymore. I'm a full-time streamer. I'm an interactive streamer. I have
You're not.
to entertain the audience.
You're not.
It's not about playing the game to the end if it's boring. If it's boring, say, hey, I hit the wall. It's boring. Now I don't want to play it anymore. There's other things I could be doing that are better with my time, and then admit it and move on. Right? I'm not a games journalist who has to sit here and actually formally review every game that I play. I'm just...
So you don't call yourself a games journalist, huh? I guess the games journalist meme really hit him on the head hard.
in the business of entertainment. Get it? I want you guys to laugh and have fun and have a good time with me. That's what we're supposed to be doing.
Yeah, it's a loop.
Okay. Let's do some shout-outs. We got... Let's see here. Big...
Hold on, let's game it out.
Up where the first blowtorch falls over, there it goes. Meanwhile, blowtorch number 2 falls like an absolute champ, but nothing compares to this blowtorch falling over so dramatically and lighting everything up. Meanwhile, blowtorch number 4 falls into an already lit floor. The whole thing goes up, and I think we have...
You know what? Hold on. Let's go back. I'm gonna go back a little bit just for this one. I'm gonna go back a little tiny bit because I'm watching this just to see how it all plays out. Give me 1 second. Let me switch over to this right now because this is what I was sent. I was sent this. Someone can make a game like Cooking Simulator and make it fun.
Work? Is it gonna... Yes, there it goes. Everything's on fire. Okay, what's gonna blow up first? Looks like the firecrackers. Uh-oh, the fireworks kind of blew the gas canister out of the way. Let's see if it still lights. Something tells me that explosion was kind of too much. I have no idea what happened to the dumplings. Okay, take 3. Picking up where the first blowtorch falls over. There it goes. Meanwhile, blowtorch number 2 falls like an absolute champ, but nothing compares to this blowtorch falling over so dramatically and lighting everything up. Meanwhile, blowtorch number 4 falls into an already lit floor. The whole thing goes up, and I think we have liftoff. Oh yeah, here we go, here we go. Bottles breaking, things are falling. The cutting boards are actually falling. Is this gonna actually work? Come on, come on, come on, push over, push over. Oh my God, it's doing it. It's hard to see, but they're in the basket. Oh my God, it worked. And the kitchen is still kind of on fire.
You see what I mean? Like, they could take this. Yeah, I know all this is so extra. Point is, though, is that people can take a game like Cooking Simulator and make it entertaining in its own right. In that case, setting the fucking place on fire. Like, they can make it interesting. American Truck Sim. They can make a game interesting by breaking all the speed limits, breaking all the laws, just to get from point A to point B. No questions asked. Phil doesn't do that. He can't take a game and make it entertaining like that. But instead, all of that passion is showed more in Let's Game It Out than Phil ever does in any game that he plays ever. He can make a game that looks interesting, boring. He can make a game so simple, incredibly complex, in the worst possible way. Make it very complicated. And that's not a good thing for a streamer to do. But instead, he wants to sit there, have his hand held all throughout the entirety of the game and say, oh, but that's how the game is supposed to be played, when it's fucking not. Harold, thanks for 7 months. I appreciate it.
Back to the $2 super chat. He says, the hoodie looks good on you. What brand is it? It is Think
Skip.
Stores, and now they don't exist.
Skip. He's talking about Think Geek.
So,
Nobody cares.
a lot of questions about RimWorld right now.
Oh, hey, RimWorld. I don't care. Move on. I'm going to move the fuck on. I'm going to move the fuck on with this one, just due to the fact that I don't really give a fuck about that. Moving on, I'm just going to get to the main part of it. Let's see. Does he talk about it here? Give me a minute. Let's see. No, he doesn't do it here. What did he talk about here?
Okay.
Let's see. No, he talks about something. Where did he say it? I'm trying to figure out where he said it, because apparently he did say it. I have to find it really quick, but if not, I could just go straight to something else. Let's see. Oh, here it is. Found it. I'm not going over when he's talking about Call of Duty. I'm not going to talk about that one just because, meh, it's very boring. It's very bleh. So I'm just going to skip. I'm just going to skip ahead. Ah, here it is. Found it. Or maybe not. Hold on. Let me try. I don't think it was here. I try to remember it because I remember I saw someone on Twitter. They talked about this too. I know. I'm so behind. I should have had this all prepared. I know. I'm a bad streamer. Oh no, I'm a bad streamer. You know what? Fuck it. When in doubt, just go find a clip of it. Well, one minute. He's cooking. He's cooking right now. Oh shit, the house is burnt down!
Bruh.
I need that money. I really. Okay. Okay.
Okay, so it was on this one. Okay. Found it. Okay. Have to go to another fucking thing of saying. Because Astro was like asking me, he was like, oh yeah, did you hear about PayPal? Oh, we gotta look for that. It sounds like he's rage quitting searching up something. Oh no, I rage quit it. Guys, you didn't want me to do it.
FYI, I just want to say one quick thing, and I'll probably have to bring it up a few times during the day. I started updating and doing different things with certain things in my setup, but also I've started updating links and things. FYI, if you want to tip me today, my tips link is different.
My tips link is different.
What do I mean by that? Well, if you use the tips command right now, you're going to see there used to be a link there. You click on and it goes to my tips page. You can send me a tip via that page. Well, the tips link has updated. It's an updated page now. You'll see that everything's a little different. So this week, starting this week, please tip me via the new stuff. The thing is, I know some people who actually tip me will like favorite the old link and just, oh, I want to tip Phil, and they'll click on the link. It ain't going to work today. All right. I set up a new page. So go to the new
PayPal
tips page and please tip me via the new page if you wanted to tip via PayPal. Now, everything else is still the same, but this is a thing that periodically I may change it from time to time. And in this case, I changed it this week. I want everyone to know. I saw someone in
yeah, he changed his PayPal account.
Chat previously said, your tips isn't working. Well, there's a new link. It's exactly the same. Works exactly the same. It's just a different link you have to use if you want to send me a tip during a live stream.
Yeah, imagine having his PayPal favorited. It's like, I really want to pay him.
Still get a notification. I should still be able to play a pop-up. None of that has changed. I just hope that it's working because it's a new one, brand new. So I just want to be sure that everything is working order. So I guess we'll see over the course of today. I guess if by the end of today I receive 0 tips, I'd be like, something's probably up.
Cup
right?
Redler.
I guess we'll see. Okay.
Nope, here we go.
All right, so I think we're caught up now. I'm taking a look at everything. I think I've shouted everything out. Again, the tips link has changed. So if you're going to tip me today, you can still use the tips command in either chat. You can still look at the description of today's streams or videos. I've changed the links there. So it's basically the same exact premise. You just go to that link, you click on it, you send a tip through it, you send a message. It's exactly the same in that regard, but it's just a different link, okay? We'll see if it works. I'm waiting. So far, it doesn't look like anyone has tipped. So I don't know if that's the case or if people did tip and you're waiting for me to shout it out and I'm not seeing it.
I'm not seeing your tips.
Set it up to send me notifications, but I don't see any yet.
So
I guess we'll see. Let me know if you're a regular and you tipped and I'm not shouting it out because I haven't gotten any notifications yet. So obviously, I want to be sure that the notifications are working and I'm not missing contributions or anything. Maybe I'll have to actively try to have it open. I don't know.
Like, this whole entire thing, he sat there saying that, oh yeah, I changed it. I changed my tip account. I changed my link to it.
The problem with PayPal is they auto-log you out constantly. Like,
well, when don't they?
Constantly. And it's a major pain to have to keep logging in.
I mean, would you rather have somebody come into your PayPal and log in? I don't think Phil would mind that very much.
Yeah, so far, no, it shows nothing. So, okay, good. What I'll do is I'll probably try to leave that open too, just in case the notification updated this morning, okay? So that means if you're going to tip me, you still use the ! tip command in chat if you're here live. You still look at the description of the stream or the description. All right, you got to use the new link that I updated. But,
yeah, you get the idea.
you know, let me know if you tipped me. And
Yeah, you get the idea when he kept going on and on about how he said, oh yeah, I changed my tip link. I changed my tip link. Had something to do with this whole entire thing. Oh, hang on. The one thing that I have noticed with it, though, I've seen a lot of people, like, speculate and talk about, like, why he changed it. And it does look like it's ban evading. It looked like that he got his account charged back to the point where it's in the negative, and Phil can't cope with that, so he made a new link. I've been seeing a lot of people speculating this one, too, and I think it's actually true, which doing that is against terms of service when it comes to PayPal. That is essentially ban evading. It's very, yeah. But he does talk about it a little bit. He does talk about it a little bit during, what was it, Clear Obscure. I remember he did talk about it a little bit, though. I'm going to report it to PayPal. I think anyone would. Let's see, everything else is the same. PayPal, I'll log you out. Now you can tip me. It's been updated. Updated today. Please support. Yeah, if you look at my PayPal, it's changed. La-di-da-di-da-di-da. So that was the whole entire thing with it. Like, all the other streams that he did, like, what was it? Call of Duty, boring. Clair Obscure, boring. All of it was incredibly fucking boring. But there is one thing that I want to look into really quick, though. Because, yes, I will be watching the podcast that he's going to be doing later today. Podcast, in quotes. He was stressed out. You can feel how stressed he was. I get that money from those dads, but I have to teach them how to give me money again. Yeah, they're a bit slow. They're a bit, like, slow to the updraw or the uptake. They're very slow. Let's move on.
all right, good morning, everybody. Hello, and welcome to the stream. DSP in the house. How y'all doing this lovely Monday
Cringe. That was cringe.
morning? I hope you're doing well.
It's the only podcast I listen to, the Level White Podcast.
Hello, everyone. What's up?
Someone on duty streams hypothesized tax evasion. Oh. I gotta hide my PayPal. I don't have that one anymore. I have this one.
Got today. What's going on? What's up, YouTube? What's up, Kick? Let's go. That's right.
EOG takes one down too. I heard Phil switch to Gay Pal, owned by ICS and OIC.
Let's get started.
Welcome to Gay Pal. Oh no, it's Reaper. Reaper in the house. My only issue is that PayPal will have access to his account if it's negative. PayPal will hold money as well, and then he might not be able to money it out until he clears a new email. Probably. Hide your shekels.
What's the word on the street? What's going down today?
What?
Excuse me, what?
Started.
I did see this live, by the way, and I heard this. I'm like, why?
What's the word on the street?
It sounds like he's looking for hookers or drugs. What's the word on the street? Hello there. I'd like to buy some crack cocaine. Some of that marijuana.
Down today.
I'm trying to buy some of that crystal. You know what I'm saying?
Nothing. I was checking social media. Didn't really see anything going on today, really.
How do you do, fellow kids? What's the word on the street, kids?
Follow-up discussions on a lot of stuff.
How do I get the sticky icky?
I'm late and I need to leave. I am never late.
Yes, I'm trying to buy one weed, please.
I need to tell you this. I'm always exactly on time as I intended. Perhaps you're early.
He is not. Late and gay.
Back to work today. Yeah, many people had extended breaks, right?
Oh, wait, you have the buy one, get one free for the weed? And then give me 2 weeds.
To the holidays, which is always nice to have, Christmas.
Phil should never, ever say, what's the word on the street ever? Absolutely not.
And New Year's and all that off.
One bag of cocaine, please.
And a lot of people are back to school and or work today. That is a true statement.
Phil never
I did not play sports
working.
in school. No, I did not.
Didn't he say that he had his back injury came from touch football?
What's up, everybody? Who's here today? Let's say good morning to
Oh, God. Why is that AI music sounds like Beat It for Michael Jackson?
everyone. We got Dave. We got Piricato. Punk Pina is Pina on the leaderboard. Support, good to see ya. Space Jam fan, Grand SR here, super chatter. Who else we got? Save us. Second ban, interesting name.
Skip.
No,
It's stinky figure discount if you own a cat. Links below. God damn it.
people are interested in this idea. If they are, then that's going to bump the schedule, and RimWorld may be coming back even sooner than originally intended. Okay, we'll see.
Yeah, this whole entire thing. If y'all know, you know. But if you don't know, well, let's continue. Save us, GTA 6. Save my business.
Don't tell your family about your closeted potato. All right, I won't. Any thoughts on us capturing the leader of Venezuela? Well, I don't like to brag, but I am going to take some credit here. All right, I think that I am majorly responsible for the capture of the president of Venezuela. Rumor has it he was actually just infatuated with my streams and content. Like, he just couldn't stop watching. First, he was watching a live stream, and it's so good. And then he started watching all my on-demand videos, and he said, oh my God, DSP Gaming's been around since 2010. There's over 15 years of content, and he's on this crazy watching binge. And then they got him. They knew where he was. Normally, he wouldn't be pinned down that long. He'd be moving because he knows he's a target. But he couldn't stop himself, and he just kept watching, and then that's how they got him.
Fuck you!
That's
No words. Just not funny. He took a joke. He's like, yeah, I captured him. I helped capture them. He could have moved on from that. But nope. He had to over-extravagate the fucking joke. He had to over-exaggerate it. And it became not funny anymore. I wish I had the Patrick booing emote.
right.
Because that joke sucked.
Good stuff.
No, it's not. It is terrible stuff. You are not funny. You are not a comedian. You are lame.
Yes.
Yeah, the long-winded tropes. Absolutely. I should, Nugs. I should.
All right. My hair's sticking up. I really don't care at this point. I see it's sticking up. I just brushed it. Now it's sticking up again. Fuck it. I'm not going to bother with it. Just let it look stupid. I don't care.
Who cares?
All right. So, folks.
Hey, Phil, you know what I do if my hair is not cooperating? I put on a beanie.
What I would like to do.
You know, to cover up my hair.
Is actually on this very build-up session, I want to do a mini video. And what
I can't believe Trump arrested Dr. Disrespect. Yay!
I mean by that is normally I wouldn't record these sessions we have before I start gaming, but I think this is an important topic, and I want more than just the live audience to chime in, so I'm hoping if I make a separate video that I highlight today about it,
that's Cat Baldy.
People will, chime in on it, okay? So, if you don't mind, I'm going to hit record, and I'm going to talk about this topic, and we'll go from there. Hopefully that sounds good.
Yeah, this was a video. He made a video just for this.
Good. Says, when do I have major hair loss? I really don't have major hair loss. What I have is a receding hairline right here, and I do have a spot in the back of my head. Look at this hair. Look at it. Look how it's sticking out. What the hell?
Prayer heads.
All right,
He could use pomade or gel. He could, but he doesn't use it anymore. Instead, he uses water to spritz it up.
I'm going to go wet it down. This is stupid. Give me a sec to just go wet my hair, and then I'm going to start. Look at this. And I just brushed it, and it's like sticking right out.
Phil, if you're that self-conscious about your hair, put on a wig. Don't you have that fucking Karen wig? Just wear that.
But no, I have some thinning hair in the middle of my head a little bit, and I do have a patch. I've had the patch on the back of my head for like a decade.
And Dapper Dan.
And I have the receding hairline here. It's because I'm getting old. That's what happens.
I don't want some wop. God damn it. I'm a Dapper Dan man.
When you get older, I don't know if you're aware of this, but your hair starts to change color. Your hair starts to recede or thin out. Like it's a natural part of
Fuck, now I kind of want to watch that movie again. That's a good movie.
Getting older. It's okay. It's totally fine.
Or a hat like Tim Fu.
Okay. I'm just going to brush it quick. Be right back, and then we'll do this video.
Fuck off, Reaper. Damn, I knew I should have found something. Fob. I'm not a fob, man. God damn it. Damn, I knew I forgot something. I forgot to get the butt hat. Fuck me.
Bruh.
I should just go buy the fucking butt hat and just be like, I got this now. A giant butt.
I don't care.
No, it's not a butt.
Talk about this topic. Today, just like yesterday, I just want to let you guys
put the butt hat off. Yes! Yes, I should!
No, there is a new link for tips. If someone wants to contribute to my stream via tipping today, you have to use the new link. And you might say, well, how do I do it? It's the same command, the exclamation point tip command. We'll bring it up. Or if you look at the description of this stream, let me confirm.
For someone who shaved his head for charity three times for charity, just shave it off. He needs to shave it off.
Confirm that actually saved. It should have.
Ah, damn.
It did. Yep. The description of the stream. It has the new PayPal link. You got to use the new one. The old one doesn't work right now. So please go ahead and use the new one if you want to tip and contribute. Okay? Just throwing that out.
Please tip and contribute. I'm not ban evading. I'm not hiding from the IRS. I'm not tax evading. No. Look, no. I'm not doing any of that. No. I'm not doing. No. I am innocent. I am not committing a Yoshi. I am not tax evading. I am not doing any of that. No. Believe me. I am not doing any of that. Please help. My wife left me, and I need the money. She took everything I had!
Because yesterday there was a few people who were confused.
God damn it, Yoshi! God damn it, Turnip Boy! I heard you committed tax evasion. Then he robbed a bank!
And we're like, what's going on? And
he gave away all the coke!
you know, that's the way that you can tip today, okay?
Blobbo, no! Ames, no!
Alright, let's get started. Alright, let's talk about this topic I want to talk about.
Where's the coke, Yoshi? He like starts the code and goes, "Bring."
Okay, here we go. Hello, everyone.
Oh no, the coke balloons bursted in his belly. Oh no, Yoshi's going crazy.
On DSP here, and I've got a special topic to talk about today.
Twilight Rave, Yoshi trafficking.
On stream and in this quick on-demand video, I'm actually doing a little hype build-up session for my stream today like I usually do, and I normally wouldn't record this. But I have a proposition for everyone, and I want to get everyone's opinion.
Just cool Boogie Nights, maybe.
On an idea that I had last night. I did actually post up both on my X account and on the posts tab of the channel.
I knew I forgot something. Give me a goddamn minute. I knew I forgot something. 1 second, please. I knew I forgot something. Did you? I think they did. Reaper. I think they did. I was about to call you Nugs again. God damn it. Why me? I don't want to pull an Ames and call you Nugs, Reaper. Shut the fuck up. Anyways, here it is. Here it is. This is it right here.
If I played Street Fighter 6 as a one-time only special stream this Friday night to test out how it works with my new studio setup and to see how the game has changed since I dumped it a year ago, would people actually show up and support it, or am I just fooling myself?
This is what he is talking about with that post. He posted this on Twitter and he posted this on YouTube. That's what he's talking about. Oh, God damn it. I forgot to zoom out again. But yeah, that's what he's talking about.
To try to get some feedback. I got a lot of thumbs up, but I didn't get a lot of direct reply. So here's the
He barely got any people talking about it because nobody cares.
deal. This week, particularly, this first full week of January, we have an open stream one night. And originally what I was going to do was say, hey, maybe Tuesday, Wednesday night, let's try a random new game. Let's see, we just try something new if it'll work for the schedule or whatever.
This was the original idea. He was supposed to play a new game or try out a game tonight, but that did not work out. He changed the schedule. Remember, this is the man that always brags about his schedule being consistent.
But then I realized, well, we got a new game coming out Friday. We got some other new games coming out soon.
Bruh, Nugs, Reeve, you not the same, dude?
Maybe we don't really have time in the schedule for a new
Oh no, it's like Duty and Snort are the same people. If you're a retard.
game or anything like that. And in addition to that, I was thinking about some requests I've been getting in the schedule and stuff like that. So I had an idea that I want to...
Possibly. It could be the whole thing that he's trying to like bring out Jax Raxer into giving him more money. Because the last time he played Street Fighter 6, Jax Raxer would always come out and give him money.
Run by everyone. Okay, as you all know, in the last month or so...
By the way, he bought Street Fighter 6 3 times.
So I fully upgraded my studio. Now I have an OLED 240 hertz monitor over here that I play games on. We've got everything kind of resituated and redesigned, right? From the ground up. Like, really, it's really...
We did all this.
It's like a very professional...
Or he's farming rage clips. Probably.
...setup now. Very much better than what I used to have. Well, during this time frame that I did all these upgrades, I've had requests to play fighting games. And some people have been like, you play fighting games all the time back in the day. From time to time, you cover the new ones. You played a lot of Capcom vs. SNK 2 last year.
You didn't cover, what was it, Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. You didn't cover that in its entirety. You did cover the beta 1, then dropped it.
Would you try...
You didn't cover the beta for Marvel Tokon.
Fighting games with your new setup, because particularly...
We've whined.
Your new monitor likely has way less input delay than your old setup where you were playing on a TV forever. Like, I never actually played fighting games on a computer monitor, ever. Okay?
Yeah, this was his idea, Michael. This was his whole entire idea, was for him to say, hey, people have been asking me to play Street Fighter 6. Should I do it?
Most people who play Street
3 times. 2 fight sticks and a gaming PC to play Street Fighter. Also, yeah. Xbox, PlayStation, and PC, because each time was the same excuse. Oh, they say that people play on PS5. That's a tournament way to play it. And now it's, people that go to tournaments, FGC people play on PC because of frame rate.
Fighter competitively do actually play on a monitor. Most of them don't play on TVs. Even if you go to tournaments, they're all using monitors, okay? So in reality, I actually have been kind of behind the curve when it comes to equipment of the FGC. I have great PC, I have a great joystick, but you know, the whole monitor visual thing, I've always been on a TV that had more input delay.
Phil, just because you have better equipment doesn't mean that you're good at the game. It really doesn't matter. You could be complete dog shit when it comes to the game. Equipment does not equate skill.
So, people have proposed that to me. You know, will you play
input delay.
Fighting games? I'm like, well, realistically, what would I play? We can't play old school fighting games anymore because all the collections that I was playing for a while are all dead. Like, all the player base fell off. I can't play on Fightcade because Fightcade is an emulation system on PC, but it doesn't hide your IP.
The closest thing he got to say is yes in chat, and was like 3 people saying, I guess, and it's not my thing. This will fail, mark my words.
Someone could use an IP sniffer, find your internet protocol address, and then DDoS attack you.
They could do the same thing with Call of Duty, Phil, and yet you play that game with no problem.
So I can't do that. Realistically, what other fighting games are out that people are playing right now? I'm not going back to Tekken, right? And Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection is already dead. It took them over a month to put online play into it, and from all reports, no one's playing it.
And you bought them, Phil. And you bought CVS, what was it? Capcom Fighting Game Collection twice. The second one. Twice.
So it's like, what would I play? So, of course, people bring up Street Fighter 6, and they're like, you played Street Fighter...
People bring up Street Fighter 6. People.
6 for a year and a half. Now you haven't actually played it. I looked this up. I think I haven't played it since April of last year. So it's a long time. You know, about 8, 9 months. You might say, well,
like the stream.
What happened? Well, Street Fighter 6, I really enjoyed when it came out. It was a great new game, learning all these new...
Pretty sure Street Fighter 6 is limited at 60 frames per second. Possibly. It's been a while since I played Street Fighter 6 as well, so I wouldn't know.
New characters, new graphics are outstanding, to be honest. There's a lot to like.
Yeah, well, I don't believe it. YouTube was telling me he was live in the afternoon. It was? Fear? Not early in the morning?
About the game. But sadly, hi, Jasper Kitty. What happened was, after this game being out for about a year, everyone knew how to play the meta, meaning how to play it at top tier. You know what I'm saying? Like, absolutely.
I heard he's not even doing ranked. Oh, we'll get to it. Jax wants to dump a shitload ton of money on his triumphant return, so it perked up Phil's ears a bit. Probably.
Absolutely optimal way to play with each character or whatever. And
also, he's blaming the FGC for ruining Street Fighter 6 by making combo videos of how to play certain characters. It's the FGC's fault.
It just...
God damn it, Cal. Mom! Black man's being mean to me!
It became so samey and boring and repetitive. Every time I booted up the game, if I fought a...
Hi, Cal. How are you doing?
Cammy, they all played exactly...
You're watching Phil Arc Raiders? I watched one part of that and refused to watch it. If there's clips of it, I'll watch it, but... Him playing Arc Raiders is boring as hell. Him playing RimWorld is boring as hell.
The same. If I fought a Bison, they pretty much all fought exactly the same. And so that's disappointing.
Exactly,
because it was
Left Cross. God damn the internet and their tutorial videos of how to improve on your game. God damn them.
Almost no character variety. It was always the same top tier characters every time I played. I almost never would fight, say, a Honda or a Blanca. It would always be the same stuff. So it became incredibly boring. In addition to that, they weren't really improving the game. They were adding more characters, but they weren't actually like making the gameplay feel better.
They're not improving the game. They're adding in more characters. I'm pretty sure when they're updating the game, some characters are going to get nerfed and some people are going to get buffed while adding in newer characters. I don't know. That seems like an improvement to me.
And the characters that I learned to like, again, like Blanca, Lily, Dalzim, they weren't improving. Instead,
Blue Blanca.
They were either leaving these characters alone, which is really bizarre in regards to Lily, who is definitely the worst character in the game and has never been buffed. I don't understand why.
Yeah, he's full of it. During his time, they had videos and tutorials on characters. They always do, Jorge. What's up, man?
Or they would just do these
yeah, unless your main gets nerfed and you gotta move on to somebody else, I guess.
Little tweaks here or there, not really doing enough to make the game feel fresh or want me to play it again. So basically, as of, what was it, March or April of last year, I did my final session or whatever, and I was like, you know, I'm bored. I just don't really want to play this ever again. They're not innovating. They're not trying.
No, you weren't getting bored with the game, Phil. You kept getting your ass kicked, and people told you to go to ranked. You went to ranked, got your ass kicked even more, dropped the game, because, wham, people suck at the game but me.
So I kind of give up. And so I dropped the game entirely, and I didn't play with a whole bunch of new characters that have come out, right? I think there's Elena, there's Sagat. Isn't there another one coming out, too?
Alex.
I swear there's another character coming out soon, too.
Also, Sagat, Sea Viper came out.
There's like 2-3 characters I just never even...
There's only 2 other characters that are coming out, which is Ingrid and fucking Alex. Those are the only 2 characters that are left with a new fighter pass for Street Fighter.
Saw in the game.
Yeah, it was Sagat and Sea Viper. I know of that one. And Sea Viper was like really well known. It's 4, I believe. Although I could be wrong when she first came out. I thought it was 4.
We're playing. Okay? I just didn't care. And it's weird because, you know, for a game that I played pretty hardcore for a year and a half and did well in. I mean, I had...
Elena was the second fighter pass. That was the one that had Mai in it.
Something like 7 characters in Master Rank. And I had some characters that were actually, I was doing really well with, like Bison and Mai.
Fuck, I need to figure out which other characters were in there, too.
Mai, actually, I think I got her to Master faster than any other character. And arguably...
Wasn't it Terry, Elena, Mai, and M. Bison? Wasn't those the other characters in the season, like the second fighter pass?
People say she's still the best character in the game.
She came on 4, Sea Viper. Thank you, Alberto.
So, I was doing good. I got bored. You know, I know people like seeing me play it, but I'm not going to force myself to play a game that I'm not enjoying. And it really became a troll element game where, like, people knew I wasn't really liking it, but I would play it anyway, so I would have a fighting game in the rotation. And then the trolls would just come out and make the entire
night he's doing good.
Fight about, oh, we hope he'll fail so that we can basically troll his chats or whatever, right? So basically, I got tired of it. I was like, I don't...
Mai's incredibly, ridiculously overpowered, according to what I've seen. Mai was a good character.
Care anymore. And I dropped it, and it's been almost a year, and quite frankly, it's not been a big deal.
But the only reason why he didn't want to go back to playing Street Fighter 6 was exactly that. People would come in playing Cammy and whoop his ass.
I'm happy doing other gameplay content or whatever. It's not like I'm part of the FGC where I rely on fighting games and I needed Street Fighter 6 as part of my rotation. It's quite...
I'm pretty sure people in the FGC don't rely on just Street Fighter 6. There are other fighting games that came out that they rely on or they play. Or in the case of Maximilian, dude, he plays games that aren't just fighting games.
The opposite. Like, I have better things to do, especially if Capcom's not going to try, then I'm not going to bother with it, okay? But now it's been almost a year, okay? And I have a new setup. You know, I'm curious. If I were to sit here with my joystick now and play with the new monitor, supposedly lag-free now, right? Because now I'm on the highest level OLED monitor hooked up to my PC. There should be 0 input delay. It should be the best situation I've ever had playing this game.
Again, just because you have a better monitor doesn't mean that you're good at the game. It does not equate skill.
How would it go? All right, so here's the proposition that
it's like him saying that he's good at Call of Duty now because he has a new monitor and a new setup. No.
I have for all of you, all right? And I need feedback, so please, if you're watching this on demand, and I'm going to ask the chat in a second, what do you think? What would you say if this Friday night, all right, so this would be, what, the 9th? The 9th, so January 9th, Friday Night Fights returns for a one-night-only type event, Street Fighter 6 all night, and I'm going to play with my characters like Lily, Dalzim, Honda, Blanca, okay?
And not M. Bison and all that. Hold on, what were the characters again?
Lily, Dalzim, Honda, Blanca.
Yep, and no M. Bison and no Mai.
Okay? That's it. So don't expect anyone else. Like, I just want to play with the oddball.
Wasn't there another character that he had to master? I forget.
Characters I used to play with and really enjoy using. And I want to jump back in and just see what the game is all about now. Has the game literally...
Dalzim! Kenny G, thanks for the 2 euros. I appreciate it. How long till he gets to that point? Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, all this is a big blah, 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 blah.
Literally becomes so everyone knows the meta. Everyone plays exactly the same. Is it still boring as dirt? Has anything changed? Are the characters of Elena and Sagat and anything else I missed, is it entertaining? Is it fun?
Honda, he means E-Honda.
Fun? Has this game...
No, he didn't get Akuma to master. He was close, but then dropped it because he got his ass kicked way too many times. So he dropped Akuma. He almost got Aki in there too, but dropped her because my hand hurts.
Gotten better, worse, you know. Are the connections good? Are there more players? Oh, that's right. Sea Viper's even in the game.
Yeah, he played this. Did he ever get Terry to master?
Forgot. I've never even seen her use. I have no idea how she even plays, right? So here's the thing, okay? I am likely going to lose a lot, okay? I am. And that's okay. If I lose a lot, that's fine. I know I haven't played this game in so long that it's not going to be a big deal for me to just get beat up. For me, it's more of a exploratory stream where I just want to see what's going on in the game, mess around, see if I can get an audience back for the game, if anyone would come back to watch me play. And also, it's going to be a tech test. Really, it's going to be a test of how will this now play with my monitor and all of that.
Why couldn't you just test it out for yourself? Like, do all this shit outside of it. What you're doing right now is being a narcissist and coping about it.
Okay. Would you be interested in that?
It is a loser's mentality.
So I want feedback, okay? And I want to know...
Oh, I think he dropped a game before getting Terry the Master. That... Zangief! That's what it was! It was Zangief. He said he said Lily, Blanca... Yeah, Lily, Blanca, E-Honda, and Dalzim. That's the other character. He got Zangief to master.
If people are going to show up engage and support the
Thank you. I knew there were 7 characters. I knew there was one. I keep forgetting if it was Zangief
stream. Not I
or Zangief.
play it, and we just get a whole group of trolls who don't care and are just going to talk shit, but I get no one who's actually positive there to enjoy it, and we get no support for the stream, then forget it.
I'm calling it now. When he does play Street Fighter 6, he's probably going to get at max 350 people on YouTube watching him, and at most 100 people watching him on Kick, give or fucking take.
You see that? I've stayed away.
He splammed the throws, didn't he, if I remember rightly? He did that with Blanca a lot. He tried doing this. He did the same thing with fucking E Honda. He did the Bompadas.
From the toxic element for a while for good reason. I don't want to reintroduce it and then be like, well, only trolls are going to show up for this stream. All right, so I'm curious about positive people, if they would actually come by and hang out with me on Friday night for the return of Street Fighter 6 to Friday Night Fights, okay? What would this mean? Well, this would mean that the schedule for the week is going to get bumped. So, for example,
he's a less likable Stuart Smalley. He's just a less likable person. You can compare him to any person that's considered to be a douchebag, like Biff from Back to the Future. Biff is more likable than Phil is.
Here was what the night streams were going to be this week. Tonight,
what up, Quasi?
It's Call of Duty, which is going to stay Black Ops 7. Tomorrow was going to be when we were going to try a new game. We'll just throw that away. What we'll do instead is we'll do RimWorld again tomorrow night.
Remember, he has a consistent schedule, and this is what people like him. Oh, but by the way, I'm changing the schedule so I can do Friday Night Fights.
And then
random wake up toxicity. What up, Aid?
Wednesday night will be more Call of Duty, and then Thursday will be Arc Raiders. And that means that Friday night we will do Friday Night Fights, Street Fighter 6. Okay? That would be the schedule. But again, are people going to care? And now here's the thing, because immediately people are going to say something like, well, if it goes well, does that mean that Street Fighter 6 is back in the schedule permanently?
Ear twitch.
Not necessarily at all. All right? I want you to understand this is very much a test stream. And by the way, no, I'm not going to be doing ranked matches with each character. Like I said, I want to play a variety of characters, like maybe pick 4 characters for like half an hour each. So
I want to play this game with the characters I know, but I'm not playing ranked, though, because there's no stakes.
Because of that...
also, what's the point then? What's the goddamn point?
I'm not going to be doing ranked or anything. There's not even a...
Look at his stupid wrist rest by that mouse. Yeah, we'll cover that in a moment.
Time to do the placement matches. I'm just going to be playing, like, casual play, player matches, just to get back into the game and try to figure out how to play it again. Plus, to be honest, playing player matches, I always have more variety. I always get to fight against more people than if I do ranked. If I do ranked, usually end up as just top-tier players, tryhards, right? So, that is my idea. What do people think? I'm recording this as a special one-off video. I'm going to upload it, make it a highlight of the day. I want feedback. Let me know. Be honest. If you're interested, say, yes, I'll be there. I'll engage and I'll support that stream. I want Street Fighter 6 back. Let's see how it goes. If you have zero interest, I want to know that. I want people to say, no, we don't care about Street Fighter 6 anymore. It's been out of your rotation for a while. We don't like the game. Get it out of it. All right, so be honest, because this will help determine what I'm going to do for the rest of the week. All right? Thanks for watching and listening. I'd like feedback. Let's see what people have to say. We'll find out. I'll let you know soon. Thanks, guys. Okay, I stopped recording, everybody. I made this special video, and hopefully, people will watch that and give me feedback later today. I'm going to upload it along with the Pokemon gameplay.
He only made that video just because he made a post about it on Twitter and he made a post about it on YouTube and barely anybody bit. So it's like nobody really cares about it. So he's sitting there going, I should just make a video about it because I want to hear feedback. But he doesn't give a fuck about feedback.
Okay, so
He's essentially a day to remember song feedback. If I wanted feedback, I'll let you know, motherfucker.
Curious.
Also, Excalibur, here's the thing with, between Biff and Phil, though. Biff is a character that you love to hate. Phil is just somebody that you hate.
What's everyone's thoughts? Let's read. Everyone, you want to tag?
Cryptic, what up, man? Thanks for 18 months. I appreciate it.
Me in the chats and let me know what your personal thoughts are on that. Closeted Potato says, I'll be honest with you, if you play that, it's fine. I'm not interested in Street Fighter 6. The game went downhill very bad.
Jesus Christ, he just blows a fucking booger into the mic.
Okay.
All right there. I don't care. All this person says, I don't care.
Let's see here. James says, go for it.
Stinkmeter versus Phil, who wins? Oh, Stinkmeter, absolutely.
Right. DB Croy says, I say pass. I'd rather watch something fresh. Lillian says, I want to see some Street Fighter 6. Variety Lover says, I have no interest in Street Fighter 6. Let's see here. Van Dam says, I might watch it, but I wouldn't be really pumped for it. Okay. Toxic Element says, just play it. Not a fan of Street Fighter 6. How about a new fighting game? Well, there are none.
Power Classic, is he still winning? Nope.
There are
nope.
multiple new fighting games coming out in 2026. They're not out yet. Okay?
Us! We!
Let's see. Dave says he'd show up. SR Trumbull says yes. Solar2AM says pass. I'm not into Street Fighter 6, but if you have fun with it, then go for it. Says unemployed lurker. Well, here's the thing. I don't know. There were times when I absolutely...
The person just said, if you're having fun with it, go for it. That's all that they said. And then Phil's going to go right here going, I don't know.
He was loving my time with Street Fighter 6. And
yeah, you loved it when people tossed money at you and you were beating up against all the people when you were smurfing. Yeah, huh?
And like I said, the game really got played.
Yeah, why doesn't he do a poll? Because the trolls will ruin it, Bob. What's up, Bob?
Played out. It just got so repetitive. Same characters.
Yeah, no one is on the fence. All people give yes or no's or the thumbs down Patrick emote.
Same gameplay. I mean,
also, Biff worked to get what he wanted. He didn't get everything given to him. He did have to work for it, even if he wasn't as. Still did the graph for it. Thank you, Warthog.
Even people
that is also very true.
Who are the absolute biggest fans of Street Fighter 6, Jade. Loves.
Oh no, Jade! Jade loves Street Fighter.
Jade, no!
Watching me play Street Fighter 6, he was like, dude, I can't stand watching you play it anymore. It's either Cammy or Ken every other match. And it's the same gameplay. They all play exactly the same. And he's right. The game is so boring.
Phil loves bringing up Jade way too goddamn much. That's the thing with Phil, always. Now Jade has... Someone... Okay, I've seen a lot of people say that. I've seen one person say this, and they're absolutely fucking right. Jade is essentially the canary to the streams. And the fucking streams are like a gas mine. That's exactly what this is. Jade is the canary. If Jade doesn't like it, well, no one likes it. If Jade likes it, then people like it.
Boring and repetitive when everyone plays the same.
I'm speaking Spanish. I don't remember, but did this guy ever play Cyberpunk 2077 or Alan Wake 2? He did play Alan Wake 2, and it was his game of the year 2023, and he played Cyberpunk 2077, dropped it because he didn't like Night City.
And that's how they made the game, which is pathetic and sad.
Well, Miyoki, yeah. He's like the adopted child.
That they made a game so samey because they wanted every...
Odds of Jaden being Derek? No. He's not. Jade is not Derek.
Every nobody who doesn't play fighting games to be able to learn the meta and play the game right.
Jalen, that's a possibility.
Away. So they just made it incredibly simplistic, and I think the game kind of sucks because of it.
What's this Code Violet Phil wants? Code Violet is essentially a quote-unquote spiritual successor to Dino Crisis. But it's not.
Okay.
Also, he
Diligent Doges, I don't think anything actually changed in that regard. Street Fighter 6 supporter says, it's in my name, I'll support it. Check my username for how long I've been waiting for this. I'm very interested in Street Fighter 6. I want you to make it a regular thing again. Don't you still have the Friday Night Fight slide? It's in the rotation.
Phil uses Jade for pity bucks, basically using a disabled person for profit. Yeah, and that's incredibly scummy.
Friday Night Fight is still in the rotation, the slide.
Yeah, regard.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, my monitor is too hot.
No one cares.
No, it's not far back enough. I was saying, oh, it's in the shot. Oops, didn't realize the monitor was still in the shot. Now it's not. Here we go.
Oh, excuse me. Successor.
So yeah, so it seems like a split. And by the way, thank you guys for your contributions. We've got super chats, tips, and subs to shout out, and I'll do that in a sec. I'm just trying to gauge the interest right now. What's up, Jade? Good morning. Good to see you, Jade. We're talking. Did you hear what I just proposed, Jade? That on Friday night, I try a one-off stream of Street Fighter.
Hey, Jade, you just got here. Did you hear what I said about Street Fighter? I'm bringing it back, Jade.
6, just to see how the game is doing now, because I haven't played it in a year, and to see how it works on my new setup. But I don't know if it's going to work. It might be a horrible session and we never play it again. I don't know. Bonos 10 months says, give it a try, shut the idiots up, and make them put up, or STFU. There you go. So yeah, no, someone made a good point. DB Croy says, we get some people saying that they'll watch, but the question is, who's actually going to actually attend and interact and support that stream? You're right. Because people could say they're excited for it.
Yeah, he does. He now says successor now. He does say it, but he does it like this. He says, successor. Like, bruh. Stop. Bruh.
And then they don't show up. Or they claim they're excited for it, so I do it so that it can be clip farmed to be toxic, but the stream doesn't do well. Like, ultimately, I want to give people what they want, and I know people have been asking for me to return to Street Fighter 6 for a while.
Maybe one who wonders, maybe.
And I'm looking for a reason, right? The game hasn't given me a reason, but now my setup has. Like, oh, new monitor setup, right? No lag whatsoever. Maybe now I go back and I try out the characters again that I like, even though I know Lily's going to suck. I know Lily's going to be atrociously bad of a character.
Then why do you want to play as Lily? All right, child.
And I don't think anything can really be done about that, to be honest with you. I think that Lily is just a bad character and always will be, but I like the character because she's so different. But outside of that...
I like the character because she's so different, not because she's bad. I like her because she's different. Again, child!
You know, I haven't played Street Fighter in a long time. I haven't played fighting games in a long time now. You start to crave fighters again. Right? So, yeah, and that's the other concern is, let's say we do this stream, it's the last stream of my week, Friday night, right? And I get all pumped for it, and I show up, and I'm playing, and just no one cares. And it ends up being like a really slow stream. You know, just trolls basically talking crap in the chat, and no support at all. It could be. I don't know. I haven't played Street Fighter in, 8-9 months. So very well that could happen. I don't know. You know,
a short T-Hog without any of his advantages. Pretty much Mei-Ling.
I don't know at all.
Also, what's up, Mei-Ling?
What do you think?
Hello, gent. I am doing good. I am doing amazing.
Okay, Stepdad, I'm going to do shout-outs now because we have a lot of shout-outs today.
Stepdad!
Did 500 kicks and says hello to Jade from
What are you doing, Stepdad?
Kick. Let's get our first kick animation of the day. So thank you to Stepdad for that. We got a lot of shout-outs to do. We'll do them right now. Let's try Dead Air.
The Lily and the Tubby Disney movie of the century. No.
Jade actually says, yeah, you got to watch out for the Cammies, Kens, Eds, and Akumas. Could you try Elena? Well, here's the thing. Number one, I don't even know what characters I have. Like, I think I bought the season pass, and I played with Bison, Terry, and Mai, right?
You dropped it after Mai. You didn't try Elena, and you didn't buy the third season pass or the third fighter pass. You did not buy those.
So I think, technically, I have Elena, but I don't even
If you bought the pass, you have Elena.
know. Because I haven't played the game in so long. I think that there was another season pass, and so far that one's been Sagat and Sea Viper, right? So I wouldn't have those
You said it was Sagat and Elena. Now it's Sea Viper because someone told you in your chat it's Sea Viper.
characters. But the thing is, no, the intention of the stream would not be for me to try a new character. It would be for me to just go back, play the characters that I remember, and, you know, try to get myself readjusted and resettled into the game. It would only be player matches. There's not even going to be time to do ranked placements.
Yeah, no, Jade. I'm going to play the characters that I want. You're going to shut the fuck up and sit down.
Because I want to do a variety of characters, okay?
Oh, you're already sitting? You already got your chair? Okay, good then.
Okay. Real Hugh Jasshole resubbed, and that is our first sub of the day, so let's get them up there.
He never tried Sagat. He never tried Sea Viper. He never even played Street Fighter 6. Because people were telling him about Sagat. He's like, I don't care. I don't like Street Fighter 6. I don't give a fuck. New year, same bullshit.
Thank you for that. Chef Demeski, first time I've seen him in the new year. How are you, Chef? He just did a whopping and very generous $30 super chat and says, Happy New Year, Phil. Happy New Year to you, Chef. I hope that you had a great holiday
Thanks,
season.
Ryan.
It's good to see you back. And thank you so much for that very generous contribution. I appreciate that
You
very
say
much.
Jade, I say knee. He'll say
All right,
knee.
we also got some tips that came in. So thank you guys for using the new tips link. So I received a $40 anonymous tip. I believe this is from the person who all the time supports the Pokemon stream. So first let's play them in animation, and then let's see what's on their mind today. $40, that'll be a $30 tip animation.
Why couldn't you just make a $40 one, Phil? You have to resort to the 30. He complained about Sagat release because he mentioned people was cheating, cheap shots, and actions to win. Oh yeah, he did forgot.
Okay. And yes, this person says, I want to stay anonymous. I'm looking forward to your stream. Please keep Frankie in the party today. And add Arthur back if she's not already in the party. Arthur. So Arthur was the knight, right? Yeah, definitely not. Okay. I look forward to your Street Fighter 6 stream on Friday. If you end up doing it, have a wonderful stream. Thank you. So, all right, so that would mean Frankie and Arthur in the party.
Why the fuck is this fucking AI song playing?
And also that Keytrum from last stream has to go to the party because the Keytrum wasn't used. And we added them at the very...
Da-da-da-da-da. It's the one and only D.O.G. Snoop Dogg.
This song is a knockoff of the next episode from Dr. Dre. It's a complete knockoff. You hear it? It sounds just like it.
I'm on YouTube feed. Why me? Why? Why am I there?
It just has a few tones
Stop
different.
it! YouTube,
What the heck?
stop it!
I wasn't expected to hear a Dr. Dre knockoff
YouTube, stop putting me in featured. I don't want it.
on my own stream today. Alrighty. Alright, so... Yeah, even has this part too. No. It's the motherfucking D-O-double-G.
Oh my fucking god, I mean, fuck you.
Fuck you! Fuck you! What?
Snoop Dogg. No. It's the motherfucking Buffy. Alright.
Oh god, I just wanna kill myself.
The motherfucking D-R-E. It's good music.
Oh my god. You don't even like rap and hip hop!
Back then. Anyway.
Oh, there was some great music back in the day. I don't even think he knows what song Snoop Dogg did. I don't think he knows anything that they've made except for their mainstream stuff. Just stop.
So thank you for $40. Yes, that means Frankie and Arthur will hit the party, and that Heatrum is owed from last stream. So we already have 3 Pokemon that are already
No. It's the one and only P-I-double-G.
selected for the stream.
Go P.
Okay. We also have a $5 tip. All right, hold on. Let me play the animation first for a $5 tip. Ready? And this is from Big Papa Phil. He says, you know me, Phil. If you bring back Street Fighter to Friday Night Fights, I will be there. I was there for all your Street Fighter 6 playthrough, and I enjoyed all of it. I know the troll element
He
is
knows gin and juice. Yeah, the mainstream shit that everybody knows.
an issue at times, but I miss you playing Street Fighter on stream, so bring
Laid back. Oh god.
it back. All right, so Big Papa
Why you say it like a retard, Phil?
Phil says he will be there to support it. All right.
That song was originally Leon Haywood. It wasn't even Dr. Dre. What up, Goody? What up, old school DeGrassin?
That's the other element, too, is like, you know, there were regulars who I had who always came by for Street Fighter, right? But will they be here on Friday when now I haven't played fighting games in so long? You know, so that's the thing. Like, if I was going to make this decision, I had to do it relatively quickly. So I could basically, have it set up so people know about it ahead of time, right?
This is just meh.
Okay. Lance Catamaran just gifted a sub.
Well, guess what? I could skip this.
So here we go. An anonymous $2 tipper says, don't do it. Street Fighter is insanely farmable by your detractors, and all they're going to do is farm the clips and have content. Well, here's what I have to say about that. First,
Here's what I have to say. By the way, I don't talk about detractors. I ignore them. But here's what I have to say.
off. They farm everything. And
He doesn't talk about the drama. He doesn't talk about the detractors. He is happy.
they outright lie about everything. Like today, we're
Says the one that constantly lies and he's a pathological liar and will tell you it's an answer.
going to play Pokemon, right? So here's how today will go. I'll play Pokemon, and already we're at $95 of support. And we're probably going to get more before I even start with Pokemon, right?
Okay, who gives a shit? Nobody cares. I'm pretty goddamn sure no one cares about how much money that you make. And if you are obsessively like looking at his money and you're legitimately crying that he made a lot of money for a stream, you are a lost cause.
I'll play Pokemon, and then they'll say, Phil raised $10 during Pokemon today, and then he rage quit the game. I love that animation.
Cringe.
They'll say that. It's like, it's completely false. Like, literally, the entire statement is false.
But yet there are times where you made a lot of money during your podcast, but barely made anything during the gameplay.
Pokemon didn't only raise $10. People are already contributing for Pokemon before we're playing the game, and that counts for Pokemon, right? I didn't rage quit the game. I'm still playing it. How could you say I rage quit?
How about the other times where people were saying, hey, can you name this Pokemon this? And they gave you $20, and you're like, but this isn't a Pokemon stream.
A game that I'm still
I got a line for you, Phil. If you got a problem, I got a problem solver. His name was Revolver.
playing. It doesn't make sense. None of it makes any sense. But this is the content they put out. So it doesn't matter what game I'm playing. It doesn't matter
This plumber doesn't wear ties. No, it does. This plumber always tells lies.
what I'm saying or doing or how I'm acting. They lie and do their clip farming anyway, so who cares? I'm not going to let my trolls control
Jesus, well, man, thanks for $1.99. The minimum requirement to be a fan of an artist? Yeah, I don't know what Phil is meaning by this.
me and or my decisions about what to stream or what enjoyment I get out of content. Absolutely not. I'm not. Okay? If I'm enjoying something or if I have an idea and I want to do it, I'll do it. Or not. It's my prerogative and it has nothing to do with them. They will always exist. And there's nothing that can be done unless YouTube changes their attitude on the kind of content that they allow. So why do I give a shit?
I'm mad that a dumbass who is a rat can make so much money and can live a good life just doesn't. I personally just don't care.
Right? I'm not going to say, oh, you're right. Good point. I'll never play fighting games again because they'll farm them. Fuck that. You know?
But when people were telling you, hey, play Street Fighter 6, you kept saying, no, they ruined the meta. You kept making up more excuses while saying that the detractors will ruin it for you. Keep telling us sweet, sweet lies, Philly B.
Okay. Continuing on. Real huge asshole actually just gifted a sub. So with that, it means that there's actually 2 subs from them today. Thank you for that. I appreciate that very much. Thank you for the support. And then Princess Luna's here today with a $20 super chat. Good morning. Please keep Glacy in the party. Thank you, Princess Luna, for that. So now we have Arthur.
Skip.
Just because they're boring. Fair enough. Now you see.
Back this up.
Very good.
Yeah, good old huge
Now
asshole.
you see, Aaron in the chat says the real reason to not play fighting games is because they're boring. Fair enough. I understand. Fighting games are not for everyone. They're not. They're for an established audience, people who like online gameplay, that kind of action, one-on-one action. It's not for everyone. Street Fighter
Or it's just for people that like fighting games.
6, to be honest with you, I do.
What games have you said no to over the past year? Trying to see what he plans on playing 2027.
do think is boring. I do. I actually feel like it's one of the most boring
There were
fighting
so many games that he skipped last year.
games ever because they made it too simplistic and every character plays the same. That's sad that they did that. They shouldn't have done that. It definitely should have been a game with more variety, better gameplay mechanics, a meta that's not found in 5 seconds and is too easy to do. Because that really is the problem with Street Fighter 6. It's too easy.
Okay, but Phil, weren't you praising Street Fighter 6 for making it simplistic for a modern audience? Like, this is the same motherfucker that will sit there and be like, Capcom's doing something good by making it easier for modern audiences, so that way anybody can play a fighting game. But once he comes up against anybody that uses modern controls, immediately the person sucks. One button combo. This game sucks.
So because of that, people could just watch it.
Again, Street Fighter 6 is actually good for a modern audience. If they're trying to get into fighting games and this is their first one, whoopity-dee, here's modern controls. So that way you can get into fighting games. That's not a bad thing.
Video, copy it, and then that's it. Everyone plays the same, and that's the whole game. Yeah, there's minor tweaks and things the absolute top tier pros will do, but for the most part, every single person plays the game the same. So therefore,
Even though They don't. You can come up across a cami that plays one way and another cami that plays in a completely different way. Like, you can switch it up of how the character can be played, Philly boy.
It's boring. Now compare that to classic Street Fighter games when you go out there and play someone in Third Strike or Super Turbo or CVS 2 or Marvel 2. Everyone plays different, which is a great thing. You want that innovation. You want that difference factor.
You only like the old fighting games, especially like old Street Fighters, because of how broken they are. That's the only reason why you call that your favorite fighting game of all time.
No one does that in Street Fighter 6. Everyone plays exactly the same.
Sip gin, pass out, wake up, sip gin, more and more and more.
Let's see how it goes, but I want feedback. I'm going to release that video later today. It seems like you guys on stream are 50-50, right? It seems like half of you were like, yes, this sounds like a good idea, and half of you were like, I'm on the fence. I don't know if that'll work.
What about the people that are saying boo and thumbs down?
Let's see what...
Remember when Phil tried monetizing chair spins? I remember. Yeah, and also him eating, like, Skittles? I remember that, too.
The on-demand viewers have to say. Likely what I'm going to do is change the schedule tonight, so to show you guys what I'm talking about, because I want to make this clear so you guys aren't confused. Okay, so this was the schedule as of last night. As you can see, Pokemon right now, Call of Duty tonight. That's going to stay. That's not going to change at all. Okay? Tomorrow, I think we will do Arc Raiders, and we will instead do RimWorld tomorrow night. And by the way, so I'm getting feedback now for RimWorld. People are saying, we want to see you do a second run.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck about RimWorld. I don't give a fuck about it. He made that game look incredibly fucking boring. La-di-da-di-da. Oh, hey, Jasper's here.
Not used to it. This all smells different to him.
Oh, yeah, he kept this. This is another one, too, when Jasper came up.
Here we are.
Why has no one done a parody of Swimming Pools by Kendrick for Phil? Ooh. How would that work?
Here's Jasper Kitty, everybody. Here he is. Here's a handsome chap.
By the way, Cat agrees with me.
There we go. Everyone wants to see you, Jasper. He's looking now at the screen. He's like, his eyes, because he doesn't know the setup. He just doesn't. I know it's been almost a month, but he's just not used to it.
It's been set up for a month, and yet the cat doesn't know anything about the setup and is not used to the setup. What a fucking dumbass.
This all smells different to him. It looks different to him. So he's blown away by the new setup. He doesn't know how to react to it. Jasper Kitty. Okay. On the desk. See, Jasper, you're on the desk. You can climb on the desk if you want. You want to go up there, walk around?
Yeah, I don't allow any of my cats on the desks because I know they knock shit over.
NWO, whoops, totally slipping. NWO Debo. Just sub to the channel. Thanks for subbing, NWO.
Oh, he's slipping. Oh, no.
Debo, I appreciate that. Watch your step. Don't slip. You can go up there and walk around.
My 4 cats have already gotten used to my new kid in that time, Phil. What are you doing? What are you doing? What do you mean?
You want? Just be careful. It's cozy. I have a nice pad up here now. It's nice and soft. You want to go up there, walk around?
Oh, my God, dude. This is just... Ugh. It's a cat. It doesn't know what the concept of a setup is. Of course they don't. Do cats slip? The ones that have their claws removed, yeah, they'll slip.
He's a good boy. He's a good kid. Jasper Kitty's a good kid.
But remember, making your pet a mascot is greedy and evil. Remember that? Yeah, remember that shit? He said the whole thing, like, what was it, with, like, Maximilian dude doing that? That's evil and scummy. I'll never monetize my pet. And what does Phil do? Hey, look, everybody. Here's our mascot. Here's Jasper Kitty. Oh, hey, I have a Throne account, especially for Jasper Kitty.
Meow, because he's here. Normally he meows everywhere in the house, but he refuses to meow and talk to me when he's in the office. I guess the studio lights do something to him. I don't know.
Yeah, someone give me your pet human food, apparently. Yeah, that's a bunch of fucking bullshit.
And just for the record, this is a normal cat collar. This is not a shock collar. I just want to make this clear.
Yeah, nice little jab at a son there, buckaroo.
All right, I love Jasper Kitty. I would never hurt him in any way, shape, or form.
Yeah, but you have him declawed.
He's free to do whatever he wants. I don't try to control him and keep him in the office.
But yet you'll keep him in your fucking room when you sleep, and when he wants out, you cry that he woke you up.
All right?
Yeah, nice 3-month-old reference. He doesn't really do anything. He doesn't scratch the back. He just says, ooh. Good, such a good boy. Good Jasper Kitty. Good kitty. Oh, the cat's hip is broken? Good kitty. Good kitty.
Some treats, but I already gave him a treat this morning.
Remember 60 frames per second? Yeah. And how his cat didn't like 60 frames, it'll give him seizures.
Thanks. I don't want to
same thing with Jade.
Overfeed him.
Well, Jeff Bozo. God, that regarded cat is still living with him. Then why the fuck does he disappear for days at a time? Because cat's home.
What drama? What are you talking about? There's no drama. I said I don't have a shock collar, so there's no drama. What are you talking about?
But that is considered to be drama content, though.
I would never shock my kitty. Absolutely not.
I'll never shock my kitty, but I'll feed him a shitload of treats like it's cat food.
No, like I said, I already gave him a treat this morning. I gave him a big wet treat. One of those tube things, what's it called, churu treats. So I'm not going to give him more treats now. I have some in the office, but I already fed him this morning.
Yeah, that is also true. No one brought up the shock collar.
I double feed him treats and, you know, he's got to stay healthy. He's got to be a healthy kitty. There we go. First time ever. He's on my desk. He finally climbed on the desk. Oh, now he got scared and he jumped down. Jasper, why'd you get scared?
He didn't get scared, Phil. He didn't like what he was standing on. He jumped down.
Why'd you get scared? You could go up there. You're allowed up there. I told you you could go up there. He got scared. He jumped.
He didn't get scared, Phil. He didn't like his surroundings. He jumped down. Oh, but he got scared. Ack.
You can go back up there whenever you want, as long as I'm not playing a game. I mean, technically, actually, he could go up there when I'm playing a game. As long as he doesn't block this monitor, he could totally be over here. Because I moved this monitor over here. He'd actually have a big section here. Because people had actually said, do you think he would ever lay on your desk? I mean, technically, he could.
But
when I moved the monitor here to game, there's a big empty section here. How old is he? Dave, I wish we knew. We rescued him many years ago. When we rescued him from the shelter, they said they suspected.
Probably, Ricky. He probably yelled at Jasper for jumping up on the... Then again, he did say that Jasper would jump up on the table while he was eating, and that he would try to shoo him off, like, no, get down. So that probably was ingrained into his mind, that he can't be allowed on tables, because if he does, he gets yelled at, said, no, down.
He could be as young as around 2.5, but he could have been as old as like 3.5, 4. They didn't know. They didn't have proper history on him.
Again, Phil, they go by an estimate of how old the cat may be. Like most animal shelters will do that. They can actually test to see how old the cat truly is. And if they don't have an estimate of how old the cat is, then they'll guesstimate and be like, okay, this cat is 1.5 years old. Or this cat is 2. This cat is 3. They'll guesstimate the age.
Which is really sad. You know, that these cats, they come into these shelters and no one even comes up with medical history or anything. That is really sad, in my opinion. Like,
you do realize that animal shelters do get the cats tested, right? To see if there's any medical things wrong with it, right? You do realize they actually do that, right?
Really stupid, in my opinion. So, yeah. So, you know, going by that logic,
Can't you count the ring?
He's probably around 10. He could be maybe even a little younger than 10. He could be a few years older than 10. We don't know.
That's also true, Step True. He also has that spray bottle around. I haven't seen it recently.
But here's the one thing I'm noticing. You might say, is he getting older? Did you actually notice any changes or whatever? The only change that I've noticed with Jasper...
Pete knows that he's only allowed in the desk chair. Yeah, because you allow him on that chair. There are times where you're like, okay, nope, go out.
When he jumps up to certain...
Because your dog's a good boy, Ames.
...areas, he's not as sure of his footing
I don't think cats care if you know how old they are. They don't.
Anymore. Like, he used to be able to jump great heights, right? Lunge from tabletop to countertop, from the floor to the top of the couch, from the floor to the top of a bookcase. Remember, he would lunge on my old chair. He can't really do that if he does it now. Sometimes he slips. Sometimes
because he doesn't have front claws.
He's like, you know what I'm saying? Like, a cat usually is like 100% sure of their footing. He's not always. Sometimes he'll slip and be embarrassed. He'll like slip up to the floor and be like, oh, embarrassed. You can tell. He's like, I don't know.
Cats are embarrassed. Jasper gets embarrassed when he can't jump from one spot to another, and he looks embarrassed.
Excuse me, what?
Huh? What does that even mean? What the fuck does that even... Cats don't get embarrassed. If they fall down, they'll get spooked that something happened and they'll take off. Or they'll just look around like, what happened? Huh? What? Man, what happened?
Why that just happened? Well, it's because you're getting older. When you get older, your
deserted should be.
Stuff doesn't work as well. I know. I'm in my 40s now, and same thing. You know, my joints hurt. I'm not, you know what I mean? I think that's what's happening.
My joints hurt. Punch. Ow.
Him. Is that he's getting older and he's
more embarrassed that the fall doesn't game into him and freed him from the Brunel household. God damn.
Doesn't really realize it, so he tries to do the same stuff he used to do, and sometimes it doesn't work as smoothly as he hoped. And he's like, oh, right. So it's fine. It's not a big deal.
It's not a big deal.
And that's to be, you know, with any cat.
My joints hurt. Okay, buddy. Ow, carpal tunnel. Ow, my thumb. I can't play Silk Song because my thumb hurts.
It's gonna happen.
Ow.
But that's about it. We haven't really seen anything else.
So dumb.
Going on. Regardless of that. Oh, something else too, guys. So I forgot to talk to you guys about this. in regards to DSP Tries It, we're not going to do one this week.
Oh, yeah, he's not going to do a DSP Tries It this week. Who asked and who cares? Also, he got scared of you raising your voice as soon as he jumped onto the desk. Next time, stay quiet. Your calm will help him. Cats are drawn most to calm people.
And the reason being is very simple. We have
skipped, probably.
Done a DSP Tries It literally weekly, like every week during 2025. And because of that, there's really nothing going on with food right now. There is actually a bunch going on later in the month. From what I don't understand,
who cares? Like, honestly, who gives a shit?
There's actually going to be some kind of a special meal at Panda Express for the Lunar New Year.
No. Every time I see it, I'm reminded of her Panda Express.
There's going to be a brand new grilled Italian sandwich at Jersey Mike's.
Who cares, bitch? Who fucking cares?
To take what they normally would put on their Italian.
Who's seen next Friday? Good movie.
Like cold cut sandwich, and they're going to grill it and then put it on the sandwich, which is interesting because no one really grills the meats. At Jersey Mike's, they do like a cheesesteak or a chicken cheesesteak. That's what they use the grill for. But now they're experimenting this month with this new sandwich, and apparently if it does well, they may do more grilled sandwiches, okay?
Oh my fucking God. Does anyone care? It's Italian. I agree.
So, that's two things right there.
Why does Phil only eat at fast food restaurants and then complain that the food isn't good in Renton? Because Phil likes to be a piss baby. It's all that he likes to do. He buys food, tries it, says it's either good and he like glazes them for like hours upon hours on end, or he'll just complain about it and say, this is not the gourmet experience that I paid for.
That we can test out this month when they come out. I think the Jersey Mike sandwich, I want to say, is around the 16th. So that's right in the middle of January. I don't know when the Panda Express meal is coming out.
I don't care. Skip this shit. He's looking up Panda Express.
Friday. Here's what we'll do. I think that we should change the schedule.
And schedule change. Nobody cares. You know, Phil cooking can be a fun hobby. It can be. Phil just can't cook worth a shit.
Let's try dead air.
Oh, great. I skipped dead air.
Let's see here.
Oh, yeah, dead air. Lovely. Dead air.
Brother, this guy stinks!
Love that dead air sound.
Okay. Just getting everything set up here.
He's got to do a best DSP Tries It. I suggested one we've lost this year for all the DoorDash orders he never got. I'm not watching that one.
The villain, yes, we already talked about that.
He could do Avalanche. He could do something like Poorly Cooking with the King, like make that come back as like a special event, but he won't do that though, because anyone that makes fun of him, he'll do the same thing. My detractors ruined it. People said I didn't do it good enough, that nothing I do is good enough. Cry, 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 victim mentality.
Okay. All right. Anyone else have anything you want to chat about before we jump into Pokemon for today? Because undoubtedly all good with the Pokemon streams.
Yeah, Pokemon stream, blah, 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 blah.
Seriously, I'm naming every sandwich place that's better than Subway. Like, literally, they're all better.
Oh, apparently someone in Australia said the only sandwich shop they have is Subway.
Better than Subway. You should go to anything, every sandwich. What? Mark, I'm sorry to hear that. He says we only have Subway in Australia. No Jersey Mike's and no Quiznos. What about Jimmy John's? What about
Jimmy John's?
Blimpie. What about
Blimpie? That's what I call my wife. That's my wife's pet name is Blimpie.
Oh, Potbelly. What about
Potbelly? That's what Cat loves to call me.
Seriously, I'm naming every sandwich place that's better than Subway. Like, literally, they're all better than Subway. You should go to anything but Subway.
Why? I mean, if you like Subway, go for it. If you don't care for it, no one's going to stop you.
No, I've never heard of
He just said they only have Subway. He's naming off all these sandwich places.
Universal Basic Guys. Never heard of it at all. Okay?
Cat is Blimpie.
How am I planning on improving my Expedition 33
streams
going forward? Well, I'm going to invest in this new technology where when you watch my streams through the power
Stop telling us your fan fiction.
Power of the internet.
Shut the fuck up.
I'm actually going to spray hallucinogenic chemicals through your screen into your face. So you'll be watching me play Expedition 33, and for those who don't like turn-based RPGs and they just sit there and they whine and they complain that they're boring, all of a sudden they're going to have a psychotropic trip, and they're going to see like rainbow, you know.
Hang on, before he goes on with this stupid fucking joke. You didn't say it was wrong when I told you to shut the fuck up!
All occurring.
Oh, god damn it. He's here, by the way.
Games and
yeah, fuck me. I gotta rewind this. I'm going to build up some skip juice now. Oh! That was another thing I forgot to mention! That's one other thing. I'll cover it when I get to it.
Giraffes and flying elephants and all kinds of like fucking transformers in your room and shit, and you're gonna trip and be like, whoa, whoa. And so you could just stand there and watch that while the rest of us adults watch me play an RPG.
Wow, me going on a hallucinogenic trip? Huh, it's a lot better than your fucking streams.
That's what we're gonna do.
Watches Amberlynn eat. Fuck you. Amberlynn Reed can go kill herself. Oh, wait, she already is.
Subway versus the sandwiches from Domino's Pizza. I'm almost positive I've only had the Domino's sandwiches once. And it was
Oh, yeah, he's talking about the bacon. I did see this live. He was talking about the chicken bacon ranch sandwich from Domino's. He said he hated it, called it goo, blah, 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 blah. No one cares.
Jay says he was playing Rivals in WWE 2K25 today. Oh, really?
I was playing Rivals in WWE 2K25 today.
Did we have
You mean day?
a Papa Gino's pizza in Connecticut? No. I don't know what Papa Gino's is.
Oh, there was one thing that he said recently. Hang on, I gotta go back to find it. Hold on. Love that dead air sound.
Thanks for hanging out with me. Thanks for listening. If not, we'll just do something random. Maybe that's when we'll try a new game or something.
Yep, I'm just gonna go ahead and skip this part. No one cares. Blah blah blah. I gotta go back and find this. There was one thing I forgot to find it. Shit. Let me find it really quick. Cause someone asked him this. Someone asked him a question. And then we'll move on to live. Because apparently he is here. Give me a minute. I gotta find it really quick. I knew I forgot something. Shit. Where is it? I'm trying to find it. Shit. Fuck, where is it?
If I love One Piece, I would like the trailer series, but YouTube might not like it. Yeah. Listen, I am.
Let me see if I can find it. Trying to see if I can find it really quick. Let me see.
What You On podcast says it sucks. As an old school YouTube fan, I feel like JRPG playthroughs are some of your best.
Let's see. I'm trying to find it really quick.
If I love One Piece, I would like the trailer series, but YouTube might not like it. Yeah. Listen, I am there doing stupid emotes that are, you know, obviously I'm not going to respond to. Shit, I'm going to ignore you. Dark Side Dabbing just said American Dad. I did watch American, but again, that's another one I haven't watched in a very long time. I don't even know if they're still making new seasons or not.
I'm trying to see if I can find it. I know exactly where it's at. Sorry, I do apologize for being quiet.
Yesterday, I don't think we've done a load of clothes yet, so. Kat and I are not interested in playing It Takes Two.
Nope.
If I love One Piece, I would like the trailer series, but YouTube might not like it. Yeah. Listen, I am a JRPG enjoyer.
I am a JRPG enjoyer.
Grew up playing JRPGs such as Final Fantasy 4 and 6, which I knew as 2 and 3, Chrono Trigger.
Okay, so I'm getting close to it. I have to find it really quick though, because apparently someone did ask him a question, and this has to do with the whole thing with like RPGs. One second, modern, not Modern Warfare. Let's see. Let me see. Fuck, I'm trying to find it. I'm trying to think of where it was. It's the whole thing about like Falcom. He mentioned something about East. Hold on. No, that's not it. Shit. I have to find it somewhere else. Give me a minute. What? 1 second, please. 1 moment. Please stand by. Because someone asked him about this, too. I have to find it really quick. Kids are having fun, blah, 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 blah. Chair spin goal, blah, 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 blah. Won't shut the fuck up about RimWorld, blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah.
But now they're in a slump again because they don't have...
Talk about Capcom, la-di-da-di-da, moving on. Shit, where is it? Where is it? I'm trying to find it really quick. Health Arc is back. La-di-da. Fuck, where is it? Yeah, I know. There's a slight F here. I do apologize. One moment, please. Please stand by. You know what? RPG. Let's see if I can find it really quick. Because I know it's on here somewhere. Because someone did ask him about it.
Foul.
Oh, damn it. Okay. Okay. Yep. Wait a minute. Hang on. It was on the same... I'm an idiot. I am an idiot. I knew I skipped it.
Story had some interesting beats that were kind of weird and not.
I skipped it. I'm an idiot.
I really couldn't. I couldn't stand it. They're more accessible because they're cheaper, and they're
talking about games
used to entertain us. Dollar tip from Big Larry Gaming. So the new link apparently is working. He says one of my favorite companies of this era is Foul.
Here it is. Yep. I knew I skipped it. Sorry, I found it. Yeah, I did skip this. Shit, I'm an idiot. No disaster. I'm trying to find one thing, because this just proves he's a fake fan.
So the new link apparently is working. He says one of my favorite companies of this era is
chair switching, by the way.
Falcom. They make JRPGs for the last few years, and they remaster and re-release outside of Japan. They're fun to play. AAA sucks these days. I don't know what games Falcom make. That's not familiar to me.
The Legend of Heroes series, Ys, and also the Trails in the Sky series. They're known for making old classic RPGs. Like, if you're thinking of Ys, I'm thinking of Oath of Elgana or Memories of Celceta.
But, there you go. Thank you, Big Larry Gaming, for our first tip of the day, $2. So it looks like the links are working.
Yeah, fake fan.
Anyone know what kind of games Falcom makes? I'm not familiar with the company.
Yeah, and they made classic RPGs, too. I'm going to be sorry when I speak to you.
If you don't know Falcom, you're not a JRPG fan. Well, maybe not modern JRPGs. I'm a fan of the classics, you know, Final Fantasy.
They are not modern, Phil. Sure, they make games in the modern era now, but Falcom made games back then.
See, you know, Dragon Quest, that kind of stuff. I'm a fan of the stuff, Ryuga Gotoku, or wherever they are. You know, the Like a Dragon studio. I know.
They make the Yakuza franchise, Phil.
I like that. Those current JRPGs.
How dare you ignore E7? E7 is also good.
But I haven't.
I know that they put games like on the PSP, the Vita, and they re-released like other Ys games recently.
I don't know what Falcom puts out.
But yeah, the E series is well known. Yeah, hold on. Falcom is famous for looking 2 generations older than the current hardware, but being solid titles. Oh, absolutely.
Let's see here. BRSV. Thank you for becoming a standard supporter.
Yeah, I don't care.
Once the whole season's done, which is
don't care about Fallout.
Has a big following, but it kind of feels like it appears. It's like, oh yeah, you're aware Monster Hunter is one of the
what up, Swaggy?
best-selling games Capcom has ever had. It surpassed almost all their other franchises.
Okay, I'll talk about this and I'll go straight into the live part.
You wouldn't know it, but yeah, it's like super prominent, right? Street Fighter. Right now, Street Fighter, I hate to say, is in a slump. Street Fighter had a big reinvigoration with 4, and then when 5 came out, it went right into a slump. They ruined it.
Also, Monster Hunter is a popular franchise from Capcom.
And then they had a big reinvigoration with 6, but now they're in a slump again because they don't have any other fighting games that they're focusing on. And Street Fighter 6 is in an actual competitive slump where most people who play it don't like it anymore, are very bored with it.
Yakuza series only had 2 RPG games, Like a Dragon, Infinite Wealth. Yeah, they did. And the rest of it is like action beat-em-ups.
And Capcom is putting in no effort to try to fix it. In fact, they actually posted up on their socials, hey, players, can you give us feedback on what you want us to do with the game? It's like, but you're the developer. Like, you're the one who should have had a roadmap of what to do with your game to entertain your customer base. You didn't?
What's wrong with the developer asking for feedback from their consumer base? There's nothing wrong with that at all. Most indie devs do the same thing. Most big companies do the same thing. They always ask for feedback because they want to know how they can improve their fucking games. That's always a good thing. But yeah, this is also another thing too, that he's saying that it's stupid for a dev to ask for feedback, yet Phil's constantly asking for feedback from his audience on an everyday basis.
There was a time when Capcom was so good at fighting games, they would have 4 separate series running at once. They would have the classics, like Super Turbo would still be prominent. Then they would have the Versus series, so you have like a Marvel vs. Capcom game. Then they'd have a Street Fighter Alpha series going, and then...
Yeah, where's Alpha? Where's the Turbo series? Oh yeah, by the way, Phil, the last time they made a Marvel vs. Capcom game, Infinite, it was terrible.
They had
yeah, sure, there's a new like version of that that's actually better, but the damage is already done.
Other Versus series like CVS, Capcom vs. SNK, and all 4 of those series would be incredibly prominent and have a healthy healthy player bases and people buying them and playing them. Now all they have is Street Fighter 6.
I mean, Phil, they are still prominent. They just go play them on Fightcade.
And it's kind of dead and fizzled out, and no one really cares that much about it anymore. People are very much more excited for the new games coming out this year, like Invincible versus the Avatar game. They want more info on Marvel Togan than they are about Street Fighter 6, you see? So, in regards to Street Fighter, I don't think so anymore.
Not a single one of those outside of MZC was prominent. Nah.
Resident Evil's doing well. Resident Evil has 2 franchises going on at once. You've got the mainline Resident Evil games that are brand new, continuing news story, but then they've got the re-release remasters of the classics that they're now coming out with, right? Which have been good. Resident Evil 2.
You do realize that Resident Evil 2, 3, 4 remake and those, you do realize that those are remakes of the mainline games, right?
3. Are they doing 0 next? I forget which one.
And he forgot about 4.
When they've announced they're doing next because, you know, Requiem's next and then it's another remaster. Those are actually doing really good. So in that regard, Capcom's actually doing quite
What about Revelations, Phil?
good. And now they've announced Mega Man's coming back, right? So
Yeah, well, what? Dual Override or Mega Man 12?
I think Capcom is doing decent. They're kind of like half and half good. They are doing all right. Street Fighter I'm sad because Street Fighter was my thing, and Street Fighter is definitely floundering right now. Okay, I wish that it wasn't. I wish that it was more prominent. I wish
They were also received poorly except 2. Which one? Are you talking about like 7, 8, and Requiem that's coming out?
we're doing better with it. It sucks that
Also, are you talking about the remakes with that, Reaper? Because 3, I know that one was terrible. Like, Resident Evil 3 Remake was bad because it cut content, while Resident Evil 4 Remake, granted, not asked for, but they still delivered with it anyway.
it is floundering. Okay, but you know, hey, what can I say? That's life, I guess. You can't be hitting it on all cylinders at all times. And you know, Capcom has a bunch of stuff on the shelf. Maybe one day they'll bring back Devil May Cry and stuff like that. Who knows, right?
4 was always shit, them fighting words.
Let's see here. Wow, so many people talking to me here. Broden says, what do you think about the influx of Hollywood influence and actors coming to the gaming world? Will it lead to more slop? Yes and no. Like, on the one hand, I don't mind having more prominent actors as video game roles, but at the same time,
RE4 Remake was hot garbage, making Leon edgy and grimdark.
if that's the only good thing
Need a Code Veronica remake. I agree. Code Veronica is gas.
about the game is the actor and not the game, then you've made slop.
Resident Evil 5 and 6 sucks. 5 was decent. I will say that 5 was really good when it came to like actually doing a co-op experience. 6, I will agree, was complete fucking awful. Dog shit.
Exactly. You know? So, hey, I'm all for having real actors and actresses be part of the cast of a video game. Let's make it more cinematic and more professional in that regard. But at the same time, I want the game to be good too. The game is supposed to be the core focus, not the actor in the game.
I mean, look at Dispatch, look at Claire Obscure. They have top-known actors, aka Aaron Paul and Charlie Cox. People know who they are because, you know, Aaron Paul is Jesse Pinkman and fucking Charlie Cox is Daredevil. But the game was still good regardless of those alone.
Well, it's
Same thing with like the YouTubers they put in for Dispatch. It was still a good game regardless.
see here. Dave is asking, would I consider playing Civ 7? It's the newest game in the series. I wanted to play it last year. It came out early last year, right? And I was down for it. I had a gaming.
Yeah, I don't care.
I love the classic Street Fighter.
Do not care about the Street Fighter talk.
I want to buy them and play them in a controlled environment where it's safe, where people can't get your IP address, where you're
Yeah, he's talking about Fightcade being piracy and illegal. La da 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 da. No one cares.
where you log in and you can play the classic Street Fighter games legally.
Oh wait,
Let's say Capcom had a game.
This is stupid.
And this game was actually called Capcom Fighting Legacy. And all this game was, it was a hub where you log in and you can play the classic Street Fighter games legally. Okay? And there could even be seasonal content, okay? Where maybe every season they add new skins, new soundtracks, new things, so you can actually pay a little bit of extra money into the game after the initial purchase to make it viable for them to keep maintaining this posterity. Maybe there could be a virtual arcade, like they have a virtual arcade in Street Fighter 6, so make a virtual arcade in this game and you play all the classics against people, right?
This sounds stupid already. This whole entire thing is dumb. Would have rated Resident Evil 5 higher, but was jealous he couldn't punch a boulder like Chris Redfield.
How cool would that be? And now Capcom could say, this is the official place to play the classics. Rankings, online rankings, cross-play rankings. We have tournament series based on the classics through this game, this app, this service. What fighting game fan wouldn't fucking buy that and play it and even do a subscription? I would pay $5 a month to have Capcom Legacy Collection or whatever you want to call it and have real online play of all the classics with everyone, have new content. I would spend money on it. I would buy skins, colors. I would do all of that.
You already did with 6. With the skins and colors, you already did that, Phil. Also, no fighting game player would actually do this. Instead, they'll just go straight to Fightcade.
Instead, Capcom says, no, you just go pirate it. That's retarded. All they have to do is put a little bit of effort in.
Also, no, Capcom is not telling people to go pirate their games.
They refuse. I don't get it. I want to play the classic fighting games again. Look at my history. as a creator in the last 17 years. Every time one of these collections comes out, Street Fighter 3 Online Edition, Marvel vs. Capcom Collection, Capcom Fighting Collection, I buy it, I play it as long as I humanly can, until basically no one plays it anymore, and then I retire it. Because what can I do? There's no more people playing. The lobbies are lagging. No one, what am I supposed to do?
Because they're not good experiences with it, though, Phil. The only reason why people don't buy the collections anymore is because it's not cross-play.
I just don't understand why.
Fightcade does it better. Granted, it's only on PC, but keep in mind, there's a better experience with Fightcade than it is with those fucking collections.
They don't care about their classics. I think that they would actually have a significant customer base who would appreciate them and love them if they would give them that kind of attention. They don't.
Do they?
They ignore their longtime fans, and at this point, they're only trying to appeal to a casualized audience of people who spend money in the modern day.
I mean, that's a good thing, right? For that people actually who are more casualized when it comes to gaming, that they're marketing to them, right? I mean, that's the reason why you like Street Fighter 6 until you went up against modern control players and you started hating the game.
Basically,
right?
Casual players playing Street Fighter 6.
This is like saying the Pokemon Company supports pirating because they won't put ports on Switch Online. Yeah, it's essentially that. How stupid is that, right?
The ones who are buying the seasonal passes to get new avatar pieces and shit like that, which even the competitive players don't care about. They've lost ideas. They don't have any creative ideas of how to make money. It's sad.
But what about the characters that you can actually play as, Phil?
They have such an awesome
But all this shit that Phil's talking about, it's business, but he doesn't understand business.
Franchise is such a legacy of content and culture, and they just leave it unused because they're just not very creative people. They're kind of bankrupt in that regard, I hate to say.
Says the person that's creatively bankrupt.
Sad stuff, man.
Swaggy, thanks for 199. Retired? You mean wage quit? He rage quit. That's just a cope for him saying that he rage quit the game. He has to say he retired.
All right. Well, this has been a fun podcast, guys.
It's not.
I hope you enjoyed the chill. This week we have Pokemon.
Skip.
Out this month that looks good. Please stick around much. Appreciate that. Okay. Lee. I hope so. For a great show. I will.
Trying to see where he said about the whole thing about the Falcom.
Going in the flying man. Let's.
Trying to think of the whole thing with Falcom though. Because he said something else with it too.
Okay. Long and the flying go.
He said more about Falcom here. Let me find it really quick. Yeah, you know the rules. I was going to say, you know the rules, so do I. Say goodbye. We're not doing that yet. Give me a minute. Let's see. Because he also talks about, like, RPGs as well. Whoops. Let's see. RPG. Let's see. Non-RPG fan. Non-RPG fan. Fan of the classics. RPG fun. Metaphor. Because apparently someone did mention what Falcom makes. And then he calls Ys S. It's called Ys, not S. Like, what the fuck is his problem with it? Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, because someone did mention the whole thing with, like, what was it with that? But yeah, I'm done. I'm done with that right now. We are moving on to the main event itself. This is the podcast. In quotes, podcast. Yeah, he didn't even finish Xenoblade and skipped 2 and 3. It's called Yes, idiot. Barry, you came here to be safe. No one is safe. Bricked up. Yeah, podcast. You go. This. I didn't even notice this. He got rid of the Return of the King slide. He got rid of it. So are you no longer the king? Why does he have DS2 on screen? I don't know.
How you doing? Welcome back.
Pronounces the game yeast.
On today's show, I will be reviewing some tech.
Oh.
Right here live from Renton, Washington.
Oh my fucking God. No. We're now doing a Review Tech USA segment?
which is located in the USA.
He's desperate for a nostalgia boost, and it's not good. Oh, no.
That's right.
No!
As you know, recently I've been doing a lot of upgrades around here, and since most of the hardware has been locked down, I've been working on peripherals, touches here and there. And today, on the show, what I'd like to do is actually spend a segment showing you some of the improvements that I have made that have dramatically improved my performance in games like Call of Duty. So today I'll show you some of the things that have been kind of in flux and I've been testing, and give you my honest opinions about different kinds of things, including desk mats and wrist rests and more. That's going to be a fun segment because I'll actually give you some advice if you're building your own office. Plus, today, of course, we'll get caught up with all the current games and playthroughs. We'll have some fun interactivity and chill vibes. Good show today. I'm excited. It's going to be more laid back, but it's also going to be pretty fun.
This is going to be AIDS!
So,
This is going to be AIDS!
sit back and relax, ladies and gentlemen. It's a midweek episode of the Level 1 Podcast.
Go fucking kill yourself!
Welcome to the show. It's the Level 1 Podcast, live from Renton, Washington. Why?
I just wanted to be happy. I just wanted happiness. I didn't want this fucking bullshit.
Almost couldn't even say that. Today is Tuesday, the 6th of January, 2025. Of course, I'm
We got plenty of skip juice.
DSP, and I welcome you here to the show. Hope you're all doing well, and I hope you're ready to relax and have a good time with me here today.
Yeah, shut up. Stop saying Renton. We know where you live. Hazel, I couldn't agree more.
It should be a good time with everything that we've got to talk about. Getting you all caught up on all the current playthroughs and stuff, because we've actually had some interesting changes to the schedule as of yesterday. But also, like I said, I've actually been doing
Denton, Washington.
some active updates to my studio over the course of the last month to month and a half.
Oh my
a lot of them you know
God.
about. I've told you about the
No.
OLED monitor a ton of times, and you've seen me play a bunch of games on it. But a lot of it you don't, because it's more behind the scenes stuff. And so today, what I'd like to do is point out some of the things that I've been testing, because honestly, I tested quite a few different things to try to find the right level of comfort and performance. And in a lot of ways, it's tough to do, to be honest. Like, there's a lot of options out there for certain things. Like, for example, let's say you're building, something for like a gaming setup. And
Oh my God, no.
you need to have a good, comfortable setup so that when you're playing on mouse and keyboard, you get enough comfort, but you're also getting support, and you get
I
something
hate
that
it here
works
too.
with different kinds of gaming
Why,
sessions.
why are we here?
Well, there's a million options. Like, no
Boss fight.
exaggeration. There's
Wait a minute. I forgot to turn him, speed him up.
so many kinds of wrist rests out there, and I hadn't really taken it seriously. Like, previously, I'd have
You never take anything seriously. What the fuck are you talking about?
crappy ones and things that were either cheap off Amazon or whatever. And I decided to actually do some
Hey, Phil, didn't you buy third-party accessories for the Switch 2 that you don't use?
research and actually try out various different ones. And today what I'd like to do is show you, hey, this is what I was using. Here's what I thought about it in this situation or that situation. Because sometimes it's good for one thing but not another. Like, for example, maybe there's something that's really good for typing. It's not very good for gaming. So I'm going to give you that information today with a live review.
What? Something that's good for typing, not for gaming? What are you on?
If you're not interested in that, that's perfectly fine. But I figured, hey, I've got all of this, knowledge now that I'm accumulating. Why not share it with my audience for some variety on
This
today's
is
show?
just bad.
So we're going to do a little rundown. I'll actually have the camera on over here, and I'll show you different things in
my
place and how they
God,
work and things like that.
no.
It should be pretty fun.
This
if
is
you're into
how
that
you
kind of
don't
thing.
make a
And of course, we're gonna
setup.
hang out and chill and interact and have a good time together. So good stuff today. And then of course, after today's podcast, we are gonna jump into Arc Raiders for the first time
Get
this
me
week.
off
and I'm
your
actually excited for
frame,
Arc Raiders today
Phil!
because I've made a decision. Much like
I
I'm
do
making all
not
these decisions this week, like, oh, if I
consent
play
being
one
on
more,
the
we're gonna do one more stream,
frame!
and then we're taking it seriously, and we're starting a new run at normal difficulty and stuff like that. I've been getting feedback in Arc Raiders. People are like, you've been
Oh
doing
boy, Phil's accumulated knowledge. Yes, Scooby, good kid. Oh, absolutely. His established accumulative knowledge. Oh, absolutely. The knowledge that he knows nothing about.
free loadouts now for ages. Are you ever going to get serious about the game and actually risk your real loadouts? Are you going to have your real weapons and your items
Your
with you?
real
'Cause really, that's part of
weapons?
Arc Raiders is supposed to be risk reward. Like, the risk is, you're taking good equipment and you can play better because of it, but at the same time, if you die, you lose all that equipment. But the reward is that you have a successful run and now you get a whole bunch of loot and rewards. So, yes,
Are you really pig-splaining Arc Raiders?
as of today, I've decided I'm actually going to take it a lot more seriously in regards to the runs. And so we will do that today, set up like real kits and drop for real and try to actually get these upgrades that I've been trying to get now for 2-3 streams. So should be a good stream overall. You know, we've got
where did he buy now? I don't know.
We've got the podcast and then some chill vibes in Arc Raiders. Someone's commenting on my collar. That collar drives me insane. Is it supposed to look like that? No, do you want to know what this collar's supposed to look like? You ready?
Make
I'll show
the
you.
bad man stop.
That's legitimately what this sweater is supposed to look like.
The cult leader is here. All hail Father Brunel, the cult leader in Renton.
It's supposed to be, I guess, I don't know what they call it. It's a mock turtleneck or whatever.
That looks like a cult leader outfit.
And personally, I like it. Okay, I like it like that. But when I wore it like this last year, when I first bought it, everyone basically said, that looks terrible. Oh, you have a button you're not supposed to have.
Like, imagine, like, the Pope is coming by into town, and Phil's coming by you here.
Fucking gay bitch.
Your collar button like that. So basically I said,
Where's the cooling? Where's the flavor aid?
all right, forget it.
It's dim gout.
And I unbuttoned it
Old
like
ladies
that.
wear that to go
So there you go. Like,
skiing.
either way, it's fine with me. You know, I don't really give a crap.
That
People were
looks
basically complaining when I first
awful.
bought this sweater last year. So there you go.
Look,
We already have
bro.
shout outs to do. Thank you so much. Chef
Bro.
Demesky is here this morning. Just gifted 5 memberships to the
It
community.
is. It is
you,
Heaven's
Chef.
Gate. We're in Renton's Gate now.
It's good to see you. And thanks for stopping by and supporting the channel so early this morning. Let's actually get that up on the leaderboard. And congrats to anyone who just got a gifted membership. Very nice. Nice, good, early support here. Thank you, Chef.
Good. Help me.
So
Help
by the
me,
way,
please.
I'm going to say hello to everyone. Oh, got another contribution from Chef. Hold on a second here. Chef did a $10 super chat, and he says, Happy Tuesday, Phil. I've been enjoying the Arc Raider streams. Snazzy sweater, by the way. Thank you.
That sweater ain't snazzy, you fucking tard.
Chef, yes. I'm also enjoying the Arc Raiders streams. The vibe is chill when I play, usually.
It is
although there is
not!
always a level of risk and interesting to see what I'll get, you know, that randomized chance to get something great or, you know, get nothing at all or, oops, you made a mistake and now you die and you lose a bunch of stuff. I really do like the loop of this extraction shooter genre now that I know
You're
exactly what it
just
is.
jealous,
So I had no clue what this was. I'm very happy that I gave it a chance because people kept asking me to play, and, you know, eventually they convinced me. And now it's been a great part of my gameplay loop, right, this last month. I've had a great time with it. So today will definitely be good.
Listen here, you little shit. It was not your audience that told you to play Arc Raiders. It was not your goddamn audience. You were glazing off Asmongold, and Asmongold brought up the game. That's why you played it. You fucking goddamn tard.
Good, for sure. If you stick around for Arc Raiders, because like I said, we're going to do it a little bit differently today and actually get a little bit more risk, but hopefully get more reward as well. I really want to get that bench upgrade today, okay? So thank you, Chef. All right, let's say hello to everyone. How's everyone doing this morning? Welcome to the stream. Who do we got today? We got Cheetah Man. We got Chris. We got Pete.
Calm down. We are not calm here. This is the year of violence. This is the year of vengeance.
Come on, I don't even know what that means. Sleep on sewer.
I'm not crashing out. You are. Like,
What was that? Sorry, I couldn't hear you over the sound of dying.
That's why he lives in the gated community heaven. What up, Rebel?
Is here today. Super Bonchan is here this morning. What's up, everybody?
I don't give a fuck who's there. I don't give a fuck which faggot is in your goddamn chat.
Saying, so you've never played Mass Effect. You've never played Dragon Age.
Wait, what?
Understand? The original one. I was like, what do you mean? Raiders, you guys were like, I didn't even understand what Escape from Tarkov was. And then when I started playing Arc Raiders, you guys were like,
Oh my fucking god. If he plays Escape from Tarkov, he's going to lose himself.
oh, so you're playing this. Are you going to play Escape from Tarkov? I was like, what do you mean?
Fuck friendship.
And people were like, well, Escape from Tarkov is also an extraction shooter. It was like the original one. You're basically playing the latest and greatest. And I was like, oh, I didn't even know that. Like, I didn't even understand that about it.
Oh my god.
But the thing is, if I'm playing the latest and greatest, why would I then play the previous? Right?
Because it's called early access, motherfucker. Do you not understand what early access is?
Like, the only, like, okay. This would be like saying, so you've never played Mass Effect, you've never played Dragon Age, but instead of playing those, you opted to go play Knights of the Old Republic, right? Which is fine.
This makes zero fucking sense to me. Why? What does this even mean? Oh, BioWare made those games, so you go play that one. Some people might like Star Wars. This doesn't make any goddamn sense.
And I did do that for the
It's a dumb comparison.
but it was a good way to get the history of the series after basically I had played, you know, those more modern versions to then go back and see what BioWare had done before.
They're different games, though. Just because a studio made those games doesn't mean they're all going to be exactly the fucking same.
You see? I think right now, if I'm going to play extraction shooters, I should focus all my time on Arc Raiders. Like, that's the game everyone wants. That's the game that...
Yeah, apples to oranges comparison, and it's not a good comparison.
You know, I should be playing more and investing more time in, because I'm only playing it like twice a week, and I'm not making very much progress, right? So, you know, there you go. I'm being told Tarky is more mill sim, Arc is casual. So you're saying it's more of a serious sim? Anyway, so no, I'm not really interested right now.
I'm not interested in that game, even though people recommended that game to me.
I want to escape from Tarkov, but like I said, never say never. I don't like, these days, I don't like completely shooting down ideas.
You do, all the goddamn time.
Because it seems like every time that I shoot down an idea, when I eventually try it, it works. So.
Like RimWorld, a game that you shat on for its visuals.
You know, shame on me, maybe, for not listening all these years, but at the same time, I am doing a lot right now, and I don't think that I should take more stuff on my plate. We're already kind of doing, you know, Arc Raiders and everything, and I'm liking Arc Raiders, and it's working, you know?
It's not, though.
Yeah, everyone's saying Tarkov super immersive. It's very deep, many moving parts. Involved sweaty type of game, but rewarded if you become a dedicated player. Wow. Interesting. Okay, cool. Big Larry...
The game the other day I've heard nothing about. No.
Gaming. Just sent a $2 tip. That is our first tip of the day. Let's get it up on the leaderboard.
He's not interested in anything. He only plays the games that wants
Big
to make
Larry
him money.
says the following.
Like, he doesn't give too much of a shit about
is
it.
coming out at the end of this week. It would be a good test stream to see if it works for your content.
Wait, what game? Sorry, what?
And Big Larry says the following. A demo of Dragon Quest VII is coming out at the end of this week. It would be a good test stream to see if it works for your content. Seems to be about 2 to 3 hours of content that transfers to the main game. Have a good day. Oh, interesting. I'll have to look into that. I am interested in that. Like I said, I love...
Yeah, why are you interested in 7?
Dragon Quest. We haven't played a Dragon Quest game in a very, very long time.
You haven't played one in a very, very long time.
And Dragon Quest...
Yet, meanwhile, what games came out last year or the year before that? Hold on. What games came out that were Dragon Quest related? Huh. Could it be 1, 2, and 3?
7 Remake looks good to me, but like you just said...
What about 1, 2, and 3, Phil? Those games came out last year. Or the year before then. What?
I have no idea if it will work for my content.
Unless it's on Game Pass, he's not interested.
It seems like every time...
Absolutely not.
I try to play an RPG, it's incredibly hard to get an audience for it.
That's a you problem.
Right now, we're kind of booked for the rest of the week. You know, today we're doing Arc Raiders and RimWorld. Tomorrow we're doing Claire Obscure and more Arc Raiders. Thursday,
boring, and even more boring.
Today we're doing Pokemon and Call of Duty.
Boring and more boring.
Friday we got a new game, Code Violet, and it's the return of Street Fighter 6 to Friday Night Fights. We're giving it a shot. But
he hates video games. That's for goddamn sure.
Does it mean that like next week maybe we couldn't try this demo if people are interested? So what I'd like
Dragon Quest 1 and 2 remake. The 2D HD remake that came in the same package? Yeah, that came out a few months ago. 3 came out in, what was it, 2024?
Everyone's opinion.
Those games are goated.
Are you interested in the Dragon Quest VII demo? Is this something that I should check out? Let me know, yes or no. Okay. What's going on? More people are saying,
remember,
hello,
he's the king of retro. And also, ask
Troy
in the chat and tips.
asking me what controller it is that I've been using for gaming. So, about a month ago, I bought this guy. This is the Razer Wolverine.
I bought this guy. Look at my new adoption, everybody.
8K Pro controller. Okay?
We
Why
heard
is it
it.
called the 8K Pro?
Skip.
Okay. Let's see. What's up, Abdullah? Good morning. How are you, man? Good to see you. When I bring back Mario Kart World, never. Oh, no, it has no RGBs. None of the Razer stuff I have has RGBs. All the best Razer stuff has
my God, I don't care. Skip.
Okay.
I don't care. Skip.
All right. True. Nothing here says I never played a Dragon Quest game. It might be nice to play through this demo if it is only a few hours. Might introduce some new players to the franchise. There you go.
Titties.
That is true. Abdullah says, well,
yeah, that's exactly what he's doing right now. He's acting like that kid that got a brand new Christmas gift and he's bragging about it to everybody. He's like, look at what my mommy got for me, guys. You wish your mommy loved you that much to get you this? And then they just take it and break it on the fucking floor. It's like, shut the fuck up.
The controller has no vibration functionality. You're right. It does not have...
The closest controller that he could get that fits his horrid, humongous hooves. More or less.
Vibration at all. That's the one thing it's lacking. That and RGBs I get. But I don't really care about vibration. To be honest, I don't think vibration has ever added anything to any game I've ever played.
Yeah, but vibrations did wonders to your wife, after all, am I right?
Even the crazy haptic...
Marky Mark and the Funky Bunch is coming in singing about good vibrations.
Feedback stuff in the PlayStation 5 controller, almost no games really even actively use it or use it effectively, so it's not a big deal to me.
Says the one that doesn't know anything about how to get things working with the greatest of technology, and yet doesn't use it to its fullest capacity.
Okay, Oh, we got another contribution. Hold on.
Jesus. He loves the RGBs, dude. He loves the RGBs.
Someone tipped $2 and says, a YouTuber has confirmed doing a documentary that will expose people who orbit famous YouTubers and the economy surrounding content theft and farming. Thoughts on a detractor expose? Sounds interesting.
Well, of course it sounds interesting to you, Phil. Of course it does.
Why are you...
It was 2 years ago. Well, I guess a year and a half ago, right? Where I had a big expose documentary done on me by June the King. I had reacted to the entirety of the thing.
Couldn't the help vibration help when he can't hear? Yeah, it would. The rumble would actually help out a lot, too. It's like, oh, somebody's coming, but you can't hear it. You can feel the rumble in the fucking controller. But, nope. He doesn't like that.
And then I had June as
Expo Gay,
a guest on my show.
Yeah, and it was incredibly fucking boring. You bored him, dude.
Hello?
You bored him.
Hello?
And during that interview, I said to June, wouldn't it be fascinating if instead of actually microanalyzing the people that people are saying are lol cows and basically just talking about them for 4 hours, instead you take a look at these crazy, obsessed communities around them. The people that orbit them and literally every waking moment clip them, stalk them, do what they can to interfere with their lives to have this monetizable content. Like, wouldn't that be more interesting to see what kind of person would do that?
No, it wouldn't.
And June was against it. He said, no, I don't think that's interesting.
Yeah. Smart.
I don't think that that would be something that people would watch. I disagree.
Of course you disagree, because June the King, who does documentaries, knows for a fact that nobody cares about it. It's like, oh yeah, do an expose on my detractors. Why? No one would give a shit about that. But I disagree.
I think that the real lolcows in this situation become the community surrounding the person. Because the person is just trying to...
No, it's like it was two slices of white bread talking to each other.
Get by.
It was.
Maybe they're nuts and maybe they do wacky, weird things, but they're just trying to get by and have a normal life, despite the fact that maybe it's publicized on the internet. But it's these weirdo...
What the fuck? These lolcows trying to get by in life? What the fuck are you on about, Phil? You begging day in and day out is a way for you to make a living? And you being a toxic cunt?
Obsessive communities that form around them.
Would you rather learn about Steven Seagal's haters or Steven Seagal? Steven Seagal.
That I think are way more fascinating of a tale. So, hey, if someone's making a documentary on that, maybe I'd be interested in
watching. Oh, no, Phil's definitely defending the lolcows there, Reaper.
Watching it, you know?
I mean, he was the white savior when it came to wings, and that failed.
All right. Well, thanks for $2 there. And Lance Catamaran has gifted our first sub of the day over on Kick. Thank you, Lance. That's our first Kick support of the day.
Have you not seen Cyrex, Phil? He knows of him, but hasn't seen anything about him. Or Rakita. No, he knows about Rakita and the Baldo.
Loves to spooge. What a name. Says, hey, just...
That's a South Park reference.
So, you know, I bought Tainted Grail because of your streams, so I'm glad that you got to play it. I'm glad to hear that.
Oh, okay. Not the white Bowser. Fuck that guy. That guy deserves fucking guns pointed at him.
For me, I think what's going to become more commonplace, but also I need to start to learn to accept, is that not every game that I like is going to work. And I mean that, like, not every game that I personally enjoy is going to end up working for my streams. There are certain games that will and certain games that won't, and I have to find that right balance.
Wait, what?
For my streams. There are certain games that will and certain games that won't, and I have to find...
There are certain games that will and certain games that won't? What?
Find that right balance, and know when it's pushing it too far and playing it too much if no one's caring. For example, with Tainted...
Phil, here's the thing. People can play all the games that they want to, as long as they're enjoying themselves and they can actually make the game interesting. That's what people care about. They don't give a fuck about someone that plays a game that looks good, and yet there's someone playing it that has nothing to add to it whatsoever. No conversation, no talking about how good the game looks or how the game should improve. None of that at all. Just you sitting there, staring at the TV or the monitor, whatever. Look at your chat, back at the game. Look at that chat again. Back at the game. Cry whenever something happens in the game that you could easily avoid. Look at the chat for, for confirmation and validation. And then money comes in.
Grail. All right.
Phil's fine with lolcows, but hates the people calling them out. Oh, no. Common. This is the thing that makes no sense. He likes lolcows and defends them, but yet will watch detractor content on said lolcows, like LTG and Wings.
I played it 3 times. I played it as a premiere stream when it was a secret. Then I did it as a full daytime stream, and then I did it as a night stream.
It wasn't really a secret, though, if the detractors could call out what the game was. It really wasn't a secret.
All right? It's just not working. I'm not getting a good audience that really cares that much about it. And at some point, you got to say, all right, and I gave it 3 tries. I think that's enough. And it sucks because I like the game. But sometimes
you don't.
It's not about what I like. It's about what's going to work for the streams. And in this case, I think it made sense to say, all right, that's enough, move on. But I'm glad that I played enough.
I know
what,
what that
like,
is,
6 hours or
I've
something
seen
like
it.
that.
Yeah,
I think I played
hypocrisy.
it enough that people got a
Common.
taste for what it is, and will know whether or not they want to check it out. And that's really the goal of my content to begin with, is to give you an honest take on the games that I'm trying.
It's not, though. It really isn't an honest take or an honest, transparent take on the games that you're trying. This is just a big-ass cope for the reason why you're wage-quitting games. This is a cope.
And let you know, like a kind of an every-man mentality here, you know, average dude is just playing it. What would you think of it? There you go.
I would rather watch somebody else that actually played the game and actually gave more well-thought-out conversation and discussion about the game rather than you, someone trying to make a paycheck off of it.
Personally, I love it. So if anyone is playing Tainted Grail right now as a result of my content of it, I'm really glad to hear that. And I hope that you
Pretty
enjoy
much,
the game.
J Mays. He's always ungrateful for any time an opportunity happens. Take care, George. Have a good night. If he's not getting a good audience out of it, then the game automatically sucks. He doesn't make money off of it, the game automatically sucks.
I'm smacking. It's funny because the
Oh my fucking god. Dude. Bruh. Bruh. Like, taking a drink and doing a little tiny smack is one thing. You deliberately doing that is something completely fucking different. This gay shit. Oh. Taking that. I'm gonna make it worse for everybody. Yeah, imagine.
I'm smacking. It
Obnoxious is right. It's like, fuck you! It's so obnoxious. That just made it worse. Not just smacking. I'm getting the boots. Well, up, Tug, that smacking comment bothers him so much. It does! He's holding a grudge! That's for you, Wyatt! Well, a little bit when I just walk into him smacking his lips. And he's gonna talk about how the detractors hate it. Yeah, just not smacking, but lip licking at the same time. It's so gay. That's Jade's mating call. No, that's not Jade's mating call, Ricky. That's OIC's.
It's funny because the detractor meme has now been lip smacking.
Oh yeah, by the way, I don't mention detractors, but here's the detractors.
It's not lip smacking. It's my tongue.
You're lip smacking.
It's my mouth.
And Phil, you're deliberately doing this.
And it's basically when I'm talking and I swallow, or for example, yesterday. You are so gay.
What?
When
Alexander thinks it's 20 bucks, but what?
I'm talking and I swallow.
You fucking gay bitch.
Oh no. Oh no. No, 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 no. No.
You fucking gay bitch.
He's not a quitter, he's a swallower. Yeah, Tyrone told him that spitters are quitters.
Jade, no! God damn it, Phil. God fucking damn it.
Or for example, yesterday I sneezed, and when I sneezed, Niagara Falls. What does that mean?
Wait, who does this even mean?
I have post-nasal drip. I've had it my whole life.
Oh my god, he's bringing
You
this up
fucking
again.
gay bitch.
He's bringing this up again.
So if my nose tickles or I sneeze or whatever, basically I get gross, you know, phlegm and yuck dripping down the back of my throat.
Oh my, we know what post-nasal drip is, Phil. You won't shut up about his pussy got wet. I mean, when he gets his money.
And the only real way...
He sneezes his Niagara Falls. Like, imagine,
Why are you-
Imagine he goes, two. No, No, no.
You know the rules, and so do I. Say goodbye.
I can't. This is so gay. This is so fucking gay. God, fucking damn it, dude. Philip has a mangina. Philip has a mangina. Oh, hold on. Philip has a mangina. Philip has a mangina.
I'm about to bust.
God damn it, stop that. God damn it, who did that? Crin? God damn it. Fuck. Fuck you. Swaggy, thanks for the $4.99. It's not the lip smacking. I'm thinking of that night with Rambo, you mouth-droolers. Oh, God damn it, no. Stop it.
Clear it out is to like go snorting and stuff. Now I'm muting that now. I have
No, there are times where you don't mute your snorts. Shut up.
the drop button, so I mute it when I do it.
Creep could because he tries me out.
But basically, my mouth was all screwed up as a result.
Oh, don't worry, Ricky. Your boyfriend may be an idiot for not knowing what a snickerdoodle is, but I'm pretty sure he can fix your problem.
Of it too. So as
You fucking gay bitch.
I was talking yesterday, I was smacking my lips, but I wasn't. What I was doing is actually
He had lobbied. Oh. Oh no. You know what? I need a breather. I need a breather. Give me a goddamn minute. I need a breather. Is this even it? Close enough. Fuck it. I don't care. Close enough.
my tongue.
Your tongue after you swallow. 2 wild horses. Oh, wait.
Alakablam.
Would you fuck me? I'd fuck me.
In my mouth. It's going to rehydrate, basically.
That's not rehydration!
Before I talk. And it was prominent during the earlier stream with the podcast. I was doing it a lot. These idiots are, again, they hyperfixate on everything, so they've started counting the smacks, they're calling them.
Shout out to Toxie, because she's done that.
Even though they're not lip smacks, my lips aren't involved at all. It's like a mouth.
They are!
Smacking. And I guess it's
You just see it right there!
Totally fine. Let them hyperfixate on whatever they want. But that's their...
Like, fill up, bruh.
And
You just did it right there! You just did it! Right there, stupid! God damn, are you fucking retarded? He is. Luis, I did not, I'm sorry.
I guess it's perfectly fine. Let them
Ew, but ew. What's that? What's that, brother?
hyperfixate on whatever they want. But that's their new meme. It's hilariously stupid and they're brain dead. Anyway, so...
How?
Cool. Where we want to start today, we have a bunch of stuff to
He's trying to hypnotize us about his lip smacking. He is, and it's not working.
do. First off, so very briefly, I already told
He needs to meet the bomb devil from Chainsaw Man. Oh, he does.
you what the schedule is for the week, right? So people are asking me,
He is
what should I do
becoming Joe
in regards to
Biden.
Street Fighter 6? And honestly, as of right now, I think we're going to do it on Friday night. That could change. If enough people like rally and they're like, no, Phil, don't do it, stop. I won't do it. But it's kind of a split audience. It seems like it's a 50-50
Oh my God.
split on this, okay? And what I mean by that is some people are like,
This
yeah, we
is
like Street Fighter, we like
dumb.
when you play it. Yes, there's rage involved, but at the same time, it's fun to see you learn a game and persevere and have awesome matches where you
No one said this, by the way.
you know, you can
No one
kick someone's
said
butt. At the same time,
this.
you know, when you get your butt beat and you rage, that's also entertaining. So there's a good amount of people
No
who
one
want to see me
said
go back to it,
this.
especially those who were there for that 1.5 year ride of me playing Street Fighter 6, getting all those characters to master and basically playing it a ton. They want that to return. They miss those days of me having that competitive edge every Friday night.
No one said
But
this.
at the same time, there's another half of my audience, and they have some valid points. Let me tell you. Here's the valid point that they have, and I respect this point.
To be honest, if we can create the names to watch out for, in terms of having some form of illness, we the detractors would most likely go after our main target and not the innocent who defend him.
Okay?
Yeah, I don't know.
Basically,
So
the way
dumb.
I see it,
It's die.
people now are coming to my streams more to relax. Most of you who are here right now for this podcast aren't here for drama, aren't here for any kind of rage. You're here just to relax with me, right? You want to see what I'm
Phil, didn't you say that most people like it when you rage? What is this?
up to this morning? Maybe have some conversation, hear some topics. That's what you're here for. For our creators, yeah, you want some suspenseful gameplay. You want to see if I complete the runs, but at the same time, you want to hang out with me. Like, that's been a major part that's been happening, is this social aspect to my streams, correct?
This is not a social aspect of anybody's stream or anybody's day. Phil, this is a parasocial thing that you do to yourself to make you believe that you have people that care about you. Newsflash, they fucking don't.
So, that being said, people are worried that if I do a Street Fighter 6 stream, that's not going to happen. First of all, how can you possibly hang out with me and interact with me if I'm playing Street Fighter 6 and it's taking up all of my time and attention? That's a valid point. When I'm playing these competitive games, I really
No one said this.
don't have opportunity to talk with you.
You said this, Phil. You're the one that constantly said this. Day in and day out.
Instead, it's more about being focused on the game.
Wow, he really wants friends, doesn't he? He does. He had the opportunity to make friends, but he burned those bridges down. Look at Kino Casino.
And if I can make any progress in it. So that's number one, and that's a given, right? Number two, it's going to bring drama. You know the trolls are going to come out for it. You know there's going to be stress involved. And a lot of people are like, dude, I thought
There's going to be stress involved because I'm playing Street Fighter. Oh no, my trolls are going to ruin it.
that you were trying to reduce the amount of drama and reduce the amount of stress. Now all of a sudden you got Call of Duty back in the mix, and now that that's back in the mix, now you got Street Fighter 6 back in the mix, right? So all I want to say is I understand, number one,
How long is a Street Fighter match? 4 to 5 minutes tops. 4 to 5 minutes tops, give or take.
okay, this is not
Or if you're Phil, under 3.
100%
because he dies.
a guaranteed massive return for Street Fighter 6
Massive.
at all. This very well could be a one-off night stream, a return of Friday Night Fights just for throwback
2023? What the fuck are you talking about, Reaper?
purposes.
I thought it was 2025.
We give it a shot and we see how it works. And if it doesn't
no,
really
what?
work, then I don't have to ever do it again. I'm not saying no Friday Night Fights ever again. I'm just saying forget Street Fighter 6.
That was
right?
2024, my bad.
Remember, the reason that I quit out from the game is because I was bored with it. You know, it's been about a year. Does that mean that I'm actually going to like
Oh my god.
the game as much?
We heard this.
Probably not, right? So I don't know. We'll see. Let's see how it goes. Like I said, I'm going to stick to 4 characters who I was really entertained by playing back when I was playing the game. None of them are top tiers. In fact, most of them are bottom tier. Let's see how it goes and go from there. All right. Now, like
Then you add Street Fighter 6 to the mix. You got a 3 and 4/3 chance of Phil raging at the game. Pretty much.
I said, if anyone
And him banning people on Street Fighter and in the chats.
disagrees or there's a staunch reason why I should not be playing this on Friday, let me know. But I think it's worth a one-off shot. And if it doesn't work, that's fine. But on the flip side, maybe it'll go well. Maybe it'll be entertaining for everyone, and maybe
I wonder how Phil's 457 is doing, or 401k. Poorly.
we'll have some fighting games back in the rotation. I don't know. Let's find out. If anything, it's going to be interesting. There's 3 characters I've never seen. I've never seen Elena, Sagat, or C. Viper in this game. You know I'm going to lose to them nonstop because I'm not going to know what the hell's going on, right?
You could just, I don't know, try them out. See if you like them.
So it'll be interesting, to say the least. So that, yes, I'm probably going to play that on Friday, okay? The other thing that was in question is what's going on with Call of Duty, right? Because Call of Duty now, I'm playing with all of my new equipment.
He banned me on Kick because I asked him if he ever got blood work for Jasper. Oh, he definitely hates that shit.
Which we're about to look at right now, actually, because like I said, we're going to have this segment where I look at this tech and stuff. So I'm doing well. Last night, I played Call of Duty Black Ops 7. It went really well. I had one of my best sessions ever, for the record. I think there was only one match where I had a negative kill death ratio. Every other match I broke even or I was above. I was positive.
Or all the other matches that you were positive, you were still last place.
Never happens. I think that's a direct result of no input lag, better peripherals with this mouse and keyboard, and other things that I've improved, which I'm going to show you in a minute. I did really well. In fact,
you didn't do well, Phil. You did poorly.
We're using the new drone.
Big ups Ames for covering that, by the way.
That we unlocked last time. The drone is excellent. It has a sniper drone. You can fly it around and get a bunch of kills with it, which is really awesome.
Which he barely got any kills with it.
And we were using an assault rifle all night because...
Oh, look, it's lip smacking again. You know, because he... Oh, god damn it, no. I hate the pause. The pause game too strong. God damn it.
That was one of the challenges, and we were also using the tagging grenade, I think it's called. You throw it.
By the way, all this shit right there, the lip smacking that he's doing, he's just clearing out his post-nasal drip.
Tags the enemy, and then you kill them when they're tagged. And we got that done. We actually unlocked at the very end of the night the ballistic knife. That's the knife that shoots a projectile. So I'd like to try.
Thank you for pig-splaining what a ballistic knife is, Devo. Thank you so much for pig-splaining.
That out, obviously, because I haven't had a chance to use it yet. But then we swapped from the Peacemaker assault rifle to another one. I think it was called like the M17 or something, and that was even better than the Peacemaker. So we were actually doing good. Like, it was fun because I was actually doing well. It wasn't just me sucking and raging the whole night. And so because of that,
lip smacking is a detractor. Mean you sound like a troll.
I am going to play it again Thursday night. However,
banned.
Here's how it went with support. We had about $60 of support, and then all of a sudden in the last hour, 2 people did a whole bunch of super chats. One guy dropped like $140 or something like that, and another guy did like a $65 super chat. And of course, the accounts came out of nowhere, never heard of them before. Who could?
But yet you allowed them anyway, and you didn't even question who they were.
They really be? Who knows, right?
Again, you didn't question who they were until they're like, oh yeah, they're saying that it's Iron Chef's Akai or only iced coffee. And it's like, dude, you already know that these accounts, these sock accounts that come in, are mostly from those 2 people.
Not that it matters. I don't microanalyze every contribution that I get.
Bullshit, you don't.
But yeah, I would more have it be.
He did talk about the lip smacking, and it was bad.
That we get a good crowd of people that are all there and they like it so much that they all support it, and it's basically a massively like crowdfunded success rather than 2 people.
Crowdfunded success.
Basically support. You know what I'm saying?
Nobody's ever heard of the 97% of your contributors.
We're gonna have to see how things go on Thursday night. I like Call of Duty right now. I'm actually enjoying myself with it, and I want to play it more and keep it in the
on its every dono, said someone in Kick.
But yeah,
yeah,
we'll see.
2
Let's see what happens.
people.
Okay, let's see what happens and go from there. I want to play it again Thursday night. So that means 2 multiplayer streams. Thursday night,
clown funded.
Call of Duty Black Ops 7, and Friday night.
Remember later days ago when 2 people supporting was reason to quit a game? Yeah. He did the same thing with, like, what was it, American Truck streams. He did that same thing, too. Only 2 people supporting it, dropped the game. But this game, Call of Duty, 2 people supported it. Oh, I'm keeping this game in the rotation.
Street Fighter 6. All right, we'll see how all that goes. Cool.
Mikabo would actually fucking kill this man. Just saying, bruh.
One other thing.
Wrong button.
This actually just happened. So there's a new thing called Kick Bounties that's going on. What Kick has done is they're partnering with certain games. And basically, these games are kind of doing, like, sponsored deals on Kick. What does that mean? That means... lip smack. And also, what that means, Phil, is that they're trying to be even more like Twitch. Because Twitch does the exact same thing. Funny how he sucks dick at Call of Duty during the weekends, but when the good players are not working, yet does well during the week when they're at work. Yeah, imagine that. That if you can complete a certain level of challenges while playing a game on Kick, you are eligible to possibly win something. Yeah, like Twitch. For example, right now what's going on with this Kick Bounties is if you play Arc Raiders, and if you do, I think it's like 5 different kinds of drops. Like you have to drop certain areas or extract in certain ways. And if you can complete that all on one stream and you keep your stream archived on Kick, they enter you into a contest to possibly win 500 subs. Favorite game right now? Ooh, too many to tell. Now, that's nothing to smirk at. 500 subs is a lot of income, right? That's huge. Favorite game right now? That's kind of a... I wouldn't say it's a loaded question, but it's like, there's so many that I played. My issue with it? Yeah, they enter me. Yeah, Twitch drops. That's essentially what that is. It's Kick Bounties now. Kick drops. If you take a look at the actual criteria to enter the contest, it's a lot of work. It's like, so you got to drop here, you got to extract this way and this way, and it's a lot. Like, you would have to do it all in like a stream. It would be hours. Yeah, it would be something for a big creator. No, you're right, Left Cross. Something that a big creator would do, but not someone like Phil, though. You know, someone that doesn't care about it. Remember, he did say that he doesn't go for these opportunities like all the other people do. Of work to do it. A lot of work. A lot of work. And you do all that. That's your whole stream. And that's just to get a chance at a sweepstakes. Because that's essentially what it is. You have to complete all those criteria. You know what? I will say this, though. A good game that I've been playing for a long while, because it's a demo, and I want the game to come out this month. Supposedly it comes out this month. They might delay it. Dice a Million. There's a demo of it, and the demo is just so good. Bruh. Not that one. It's so good. Try that Dice a Million demo. It's small to download, but at the same time, it's relatively fun. Just to get entered into a... Figuring right now is Final Fantasy Tactics and I guess Arc.
Those are good choices too.
Sweepstakes where only one person will win. I don't like that at all. I don't. Sorry, I'm against that. Like, for me...
So, the chance of you not winning you don't like, but if you do win, I like it now.
Here's what I would like. Let's say you spend 3-4 hours on a stream doing this.
I know of Curious Expedition. I heard that game is actually really good, too. I think another game, true, it's like, what was it? The Case of the Golden Idol or something like that?
Criteria, and you're guaranteed 10 subs. We will give you 10 subs today if you do this. Fine, that sounds good to me. I would much rather just earn the 10 subs and have a guaranteed, reward for the work I'm putting in.
So, money for nothing. Dents for free. Gotcha.
Then do a whole stream of this for a minute chance to win because it's a sweepstakes. I don't think that's the way the bounty should be done. That's just my personal take. You can completely disagree. I'm not going to say, hey, Kick shouldn't do this, but they could do...
Curious if you're getting the new Suda 51 game, Romeo's a Dead Man. New trailer came out today. It does look interesting, though. I need to see more of it. I hadn't watched the new trailer yet, but I need to see more of it.
Whatever they want. But just so everyone knows, that's why I'm not
That's your favorite game, Medusa.
That doesn't make sense to me. To put in the effort of an entire stream to enter a sweepstakes where you have a tiny chance to win doesn't seem to make sense. If it was a guaranteed, even if it was a guaranteed small reward, I'd still probably do it. But to just have a chance makes no sense at all.
Yeah, we're doing the reasons why he won't do giveaways. This is essentially that. He's just taking why he won't do game giveaways to the reason why he won't do this stupid kick bounty thing. It's so fucking dumb. It's the same argument for game giveaways, but it's only for kick bounties now. Like, what the fuck?
Okay, so... that's my take. That's if you're wondering why is Phil not doing these kick bounties, think that's why. Maybe they'll do different bounties in the future for games I'm playing, and I would consider them.
Because if it doesn't benefit you, what's the fucking point?
This one for Arc Raiders, I'm not interested. Okay, I'm not gonna put. Imagine that an entire stream dedicated to doing it. I do it at the end, and it's like, okay, sweepstakes entry, you get nothing out of it. Well, what did I just waste my stream for, right?
To have fun.
Okay, so that's that. All right, so this week there will be more Call of Duty on Thursday night. We're trying out Street Fighter on Friday night, all right? And we'll see how all that goes. Keep in mind, new game on Friday. It's, what's it called? Code of Violet. That's the spiritual successor to Dino Crisis. I'm excited.
Oh, he's back to saying successor again.
To try that out. There's also another game coming out on Friday, but we're probably not going to play it immediately because I'm curious if it's good. It's this game about, I guess, people in hazmat suits are, like, taking in, like, people and scanning them to see if they're sick or not or something like that.
The Quarantine. It's a game being published by Devolver Digital. I think it's called The Quarantine Zone.
And I don't exactly know how it works, but people are saying it might be the next hot indie game. So if it ends up being good, maybe we'll play it next week.
If it's from Devolver, Phil, it's guaranteed to be a good indie title.
Okay? So that's a possibility.
I'm trying to think. That's probably what it's called.
Oh, so Thursday morning, all right, at the time frame here where I would normally do my level 1 podcast, it's going to be the most disappointing games of the year countdown.
Oh, no, here it is. I found the game, what it's called. It's called Quarantine Zone in the last check.
Right here on the channel. So it'll be a little different format because it won't formally be a podcast. It'll be during the same exact time as the podcast.
Yeah, I'm going to cover that shit too because it's going to be so bad. He's going to sit there and be like, this game sucked because it didn't make me money. This game sucked because nobody cared and nobody gave me money.
And what I'm going to do is run through...
Waste history. Man wonders why the Aspen boost died so fast. Because it's Phil. Any chance that he gets to make himself look better, he always has a chance of making it worse for himself.
My most disappointing games of 2025, I'll be playing some video of each game and talking over it and telling you why I felt like it was a disappointing game for the year. People look forward to these year-end series every year.
No money, no money, no money, no money, no support, no money, no money, no money, no money. No one watched it. No money, no money, no money, no money, no money, no support. Okay, good. All 16 done. Okay, nice knowing y'all. See ya.
First one is Thursday morning right here. Same time, same place as today, okay? You need to have some time to put that together. I'm going to start working on that either tonight or tomorrow and get it all together so I have those videos lined up.
Well, Photon Space. He's going to skip Code Violet, the female the female character hot outfits. Phil likes to flip-flop again.
On Thursday morning. Okay,
yeah, so I love this game, but no money.
That's coming too. Cool. Emperor Ferb says, I think the game is called Infected Quarantine. Oh, yeah? Is it on Steam? Because we got it in the, when we were looking at the games on Christmas. Apparently, it is not on Steam. Have I ever had Popeye's wings before? I don't think so, no. I've had their tenders.
It's not Infected Quarantine. He is lying. Or is giving bad information.
No, isn't it called Quarantine Zone The Last Check? I think that's what it's called. Quarantine Zone The Last Check.
Yeah, it's coming out on the 12th.
Yeah.
Why does this music sound like it's from Kirby the Gourmet Race?
It's coming out January 12th. Oh, 12. Oh, I thought it was Friday. It's not. It's January 12th. Okay.
What up, Nocturnal?
I'll add it to my wish list here.
Liver spots on display. Yep. Liver spot.
From Devolver Digital.
Over there. Devolver, not Devolver.
Yeah, the critical checkpoint during a zombie outbreak. Interesting.
It's essentially Papers, Please, but with quarantine and actually checking to see if they have grenades.
And this guy just got hammered in his nuts with a sledgehammer. Holy crap. That's brutal.
You know, it would be great if anyone could see that, Phil.
Oh, you can hit people in the head? Oh, man, hit him in the nuts. Okay.
It would be great if people saw that.
All right. So that's the 12th. So next week, perhaps, we'll check that out. Yeah, that could be a good new game to check out next week, along with maybe this Dragon Quest VII demo. If people want me to check that out, too, I would check that out as well. Okay?
You wouldn't. Guaranteed he hates for RE9 because of this female protagonist.
So, what I would like to do now, everybody...
No, he'll play it because he loves Resident Evil, and he'll keep on saying he loves Resident Evil.
So I'd like to do a little segment where I'm going to run down some of the tech and stuff that I've been testing over the last couple of weeks.
Oh my God,
we're
really finally getting to this.
But I've been doing it kind of behind the scenes and trying to figure out the best setup for my new stuff here in the office and everything. Oh, by the way, hold on. Shout out to Give Me Back My Twitter, who did a $5 super chat. He said 120 lip smacks. I already explained they're not lip smacks. My lips aren't involved at all, but you could just say smacks. So 120 smacks, 327 throat clears. That's just nonsense. There's no way I did 327 throat clears on any kind of a stream because I hate to tell you, I mute them now. So that's just nonsense. You're actually full of crap there. And 3 belches, in case you wanted the official numbers. I would believe 3 belches because likely those all took place during gameplay where I couldn't mute it. But when I'm doing podcasting like this or whatever, I do mute it like just that when it happens. Okay? I am doing my best to try to become a better streamer, to try to do the drops when these things are happening so they don't bother you. I don't want these things to annoy the audience. I'm trying to get better as a content creator now that I have the equipment to do it. Previously, I didn't. Now I do. All right, but there's
sure.
There's absolutely no way I did 327 throat clears when I'm actively doing my best to try to mute them.
Yeah, but even though you're muting it, people could still see that you're doing it
while I'm talking.
Yeah, 15 years in, he finally learned how to mute his mic.
That sounds like baloney. All right, so there you go. Sorry about that. I don't believe you there. But nevertheless, that's a $5 contribution. And then Lance Catamaran just gifted a second sub over on Kick. You know what? As we're about to head into the next segment of the show, I might as well just bring up the fact that if you enjoy my content, it would be great if you could engage and support it in some way on today's stream. And here are the ways that it goes. Number 1, if you're watching live, liking the content, hitting that like button, and or subscribing to the channel or following the channel, depending on where you're watching, helps a lot. All of this adds engagement. It adds, numbers to show how many people are following, and all of that helps the content. So if you could do that, if you could like the stream, subscribe to the channel, follow the channel wherever you're watching, that would be great, and thank you in advance to anyone who does that. It's also free to do.
Begging again.
Okay?
He's begging.
No, I did not deny the smacks. I know the smacking is happening. Just, it's not really intrusive to me. Like I've heard it, I'm like, it's not a big deal.
Yeah, but you're still doing it, though, Phil. Just because you keep doing it a lot doesn't mean that anyone else can hear and be annoyed by it.
But, again,
it's like you're tone deaf to your own lip smacking.
And hyperfixation from some people, right? Okay, so.
Says the one that hyperfixates on people pointing it out.
If you are watching right now live and you like the content and you want to go above and beyond and directly support it, I would greatly appreciate if you could do that. The levels of support that a stream receives.
See, lip smacking again.
Allow me to determine the priority and order that I play games and the frequency that I do. Obviously, if a game is getting more support, I'm more apt to play it more often because it means that you guys want it more and you're willing to show up for it and engage and support with that content, right?
The smacking.
So, if you're on the YouTube side, today you could do a super chat. You could become a member of the channel.
Yeah, skip the bag.
PayPal, that's called the to-do now.
Skip
as well.
the bag.
Do that. Description of this. Thanks to anyone who does that. If you're not watching live right now, if you just
Yep, that works. that is a face of a man that's constantly desperate for money. Yep, there we go. There we go.
If you just look at the description of the stream, there will be a link there where you can actually tip directly as well. And you could do that, or you could actually leave a super thanks on this video if you're watching it on demand on YouTube. And that's a way to basically do a super chat, but it's not on a stream, it's on a video. So recently, okay?
And now he's talking about super thanks.
So thank you so much.
Yeah, he's begging.
To anyone who supports this content. You guys are awesome, and thank you so very much. Okay?
Yeah, fake gratitude. Move on. He saw a woman.
Alrighty then.
That was cringe as fuck. And also, I just now noticed something too. Look at this. Look. He is so self-conscious about this that he didn't even do the lip smacking after he took a drink of water. Like, he already knows that the lip smacking thing has gotten to his head. That one comment that someone made to him is getting to his head. He fucking immediately just doesn't do it there. Remember, we hyperfixate on this shit, but yet when it's called to attention, Phil loves to bring it up day in and day out. So he just decides not to do it.
This segment, we're now going to do the rundown of some.
You remember, he no longer has to beg.
Of this stuff that I've gotten to improve everything. So let's talk about it, shall we? So I have told you guys that recently I upgraded all of my equipment. So for example, as you can see, I upgraded my keyboard. This is now the Asus ROG, or ROG, Republic of Gamers, Azoth keyboard.
No one cares what that means, Phil. Nobody gives a fuck.
Okay.
When they're thinking ROG, they're thinking of LTG.
Okay. Yes, it has fancy RGBs. That's not why I got it. I got it because it was
No,
rated
that's why you got it.
one of the best keyboards for gaming right now for the value for the dollar. There are more modern versions of this. Like, I think there's like a 2.
Give me back my Twitter. Philip the Mark Burnell. Make a worthless statue or add a face to a shirt and he'll overpay. Add the word gamer or performance and he'll buy 2.
Version. And when I was reading the reviews, people
2? He'll get 3.
were basically saying it's more expensive, but doesn't really add any features that are viable for competitive play. Like, it has some extra bells and whistles, but it doesn't really add much, and it is an increase in price, like a price jump. So
then why get it in the first fucking place?
I just got
Is that Asus ROG Ally?
Azoth 1 model, okay? And I love it. All the keys have a textured top, which I really like about a keyboard that's not a smooth top but a textured top. They're the clicky style keys.
Yeah, if it really doesn't do anything for gaming, why fucking buy it in the first place? Oh, but
I like the way it feels on my fingies. I love the way it feels. And the RGBs light up.
Front-facing baby chick.
Like, granted, my keyboard has the RGBs, and it's, like, lighting up right now, but also, it's a mechanical keyboard. It works just fine. I didn't spend an arm and a fucking leg to buy it.
So you get that tack.
What up, Movie Side? Thanks for the 5. Oh, great, another Behold My Stuff segment. Get bent, Phil. He needs to get bent. But don't say get bent to Phil. He might get excited.
Tile feeling when you're playing with this keyboard. It has some added features. Like, for example, over here has like an LED screen. Hold on. It has this LED screen here, and you can program the screen to do a whole bunch of stuff. Like, you can actually have it do animations.
Stuff!
And things. Like, you can have a thumbnail there. You can actually have it play a video loop, which I think is silly. Why do you need that on your keyboard? I just have...
Why the fuck not? To make it look pretty, I guess?
I do default, like the date and time. Not that I would ever use it. But yeah, and it also has this knob. You can use it to do all kinds of things with your PC, like adjust the volume of your PC, adjust RGB settings on your PC, all kinds of stuff, okay? So...
That's why he got it. He got it just for the RGB effects. Volume? I don't give a fuck about that. RGBs? Gotta love how he's either ranting about trolls or showing off his crappy equipment because he doesn't give a shit about anything else. Absolutely. This is just a flex to show off his stuff.
Basically, it has
I got the Miku keyboard for Christmas for Freds. Not Miku.
A lot of features that I don't use. What I bought it for is the response time and the actual control, and I would say it's a very good keyboard for what it is.
Is it?
Is it pricey? Yes. But at the same time, so far, I've loved it. And by the way, you might notice I actually have it plugged in. And you might say, well, I thought that...
We saw.
Oh, hold on. You might say, I thought that it's a wireless keyboard. Here you go. Why is it...
Yeah, you know, haha, funny.
Plugged in. Apparently, it actually has even better response time when plugged in. So I left it...
No fucking shit.
I'm just leaving it plugged in, and it's fine plugged in. It works well. We don't have to worry about recharging the battery or whatever.
Using wireless is a bad thing for gaming. They always recommend you to use wired accessories.
So there you go.
But by the way, his controller isn't wireless, isn't wired in, but he uses that.
Asus ROG Azoth, I recommend it. So far, I really like it. I feel like playing on this thing has improved my gameplay of Call of Duty. Okay? So moving on from that basic upgrade, which you guys
Random ROG, it is. It's very
over here we have
autism
the mouse.
overload.
This is my Razer Viper V3 Pro wireless mouse. It is the lightest mouse I have ever used in my life. It is insanely lightweight.
The mouse that I have is very lightweight, and it's wired. Saying that it's light doesn't make it worthwhile.
Which is crazy because it has a very long life battery in it. So I was using it for about 2 weeks and never recharged it, and I just recharged it recently. Okay? I love this thing. This has the best response time of any mouse I've ever used. It absolutely controls very precisely, and I've been getting shots I've never gotten before in Call of Duty using this just for a couple sessions. So if you want, it's a good mouse because the thing...
Yeah, brag about something that you didn't even do.
...is it's not overpriced. Like, there are other mice like this that are they claim they're better models, okay? But they're more expensive. This one is supposed to be the best value for the dollar with the level of control that it has.
Yeah, this man is purely a fucking mark. He just looks at the price tag, says, I can afford it. I'm not poor. Does it do what I want? Oh, it does? Well, it's light, so that means I'm not going to strain my arms because I work out, dude.
You like that it's a longer mouse. It allows me to have better control of the mouse. I had a smaller one. I had this one, which is the Hero mouse from Logitech, and it's a little heavier, but it's a little too small, I feel, for competitive play. Like, I was using it, and I didn't really like it as much. I definitely like the Razer mouse better. It just feels like just better control, okay?
Stop the cap.
Those are the basic 2 peripherals that I have been using.
He's living in a glow-in-the-dark room. Yeah, he's a bit of a mark. A bit? He is a mark. He's a consumer.
For gameplay recently. But actually, what I wanted to show you is that I have been doing some attempts at finding the right things to use with these peripherals. And one of the hardest things I think to figure out right now is what is the best way to go about having a wrist rest when you are going to be playing games.
He already showed off this during the Call of Duty stream that he got, and apparently it was $40 on Amazon.
Online. Because there's a lot of options.
Yeah,
there's a ton
truly
of options,
Mark.
all right? So to give you an example of some of the things that I've tested and have used, for the last year, I was actually using this thing, okay?
Oh, yeah, that turd that he calls a wrist rest.
This is, simply put, memory foam that's shaped like clouds.
He's trying to show off his foot
It
cozy.
looks nice,
He
right?
is?
It's aesthetically pleasing.
God, no.
And here, if I put it in my setup, right?
He's allergic to savings, yes.
It actually looks kind of nice. It pops on camera. You can
It does not look nice. It looks out of place.
even see, you know, look here on this camera here. It shows up nice on camera, does it not?
No.
And so it's been aesthetically pleasing. However,
It looks like a turd.
to be very honest with everyone, it's not very good for actual support.
What the hell is that? That's his wrist rest.
Really like it. It's all right, it's soft, and I would say when you're typing, like if you're typing on your keyboard, it's fine. But the moment that you go to play games, it's just not sufficient. It kind of feels a little sticky, like when sweat starts to come out of your wrist.
We are having a consumer segment, Mars. We are.
The level of support that you're really looking for when you're doing competitive gaming. So I've had this for like a year, and I've been using it. To be honest, I don't really like it.
It does look uncomfy.
Okay? Like it's just kind of, it was good looking, but I don't recommend. This is aesthetically good, or if you're only using your keyboard for typing, maybe I would recommend it, but I would not recommend this as like a gaming wrist rest.
It's sticky.
So you can just take this and you can just throw it in the trash.
Why is it sticky?
All right, don't do that. If you have it, don't throw it in the trash. But what I've been doing is I've been testing
He does, Big
various
Ang.
other rests to try to figure out like what's good.
Breasts are always great. What?
That could be used for competitive gaming. All right, and I've tested a bunch now, and I wanted to kind of run you through all the different types that exist because there's a ridiculous amount of ones that
haven't.
exist. Okay, so this is shaped memory.
The Amazon ad that's pink. My wife was gonna get one until I told her Phil had that, and she's like, no.
Memory foam, and you can get memory foam of so many different kinds. You can get ones that look like clouds, ones that look all fancy and stuff. All right, they're all pretty much the same.
Oh, Sandy,
unless you go for one of the
yes,
name
we're
brand
doing
like
this.
gaming level ones. This is not that. This is more just a generic, you know, look, memory foam. You could squish it or whatever, but you know, there's nothing special.
This is
You get one
shilling
that's
the
just black,
products,
it's
yes.
generic. You get ones that are like gel, but they all are basically feeling exactly the same. All right.
Do
so
they?
I tried some different ones, and the one that I tried recently that I was looking online, and everyone swore that this was like really good. Is this one? This is made of wood, and I think.
Why? Why? Who told you this was good?
It's called Glorious, the Glorious Wooden Wrist Rest. Okay? So it's literally a solid piece of wood.
Thank you, Phil. We know what wood sounds like.
That's been molded into a particular shape. As you can see, it's not perfectly flat. It has an incline that your wrists sit on. Okay? And
How
they
is
painted it
that
with this kind of like
comfy?
lacquer paint. So it's supposed to be like smooth on your skin.
Also, is it supposed to look scratched?
It looks nice.
Yeah, he spent money on wood. People can make this themselves.
I'm not going to lie. On the bottom, it's got rubber feet. So basically, it sticks to your desktop. And it allows you to have support. And a lot of people swore by this and said, this is...
This looks like scrap wood. It does. Why is he bragging about this piece of wood? That guy from Legend of Zelda isn't going to come around and be like, huh, that's some good quality wood there you got there.
So good. It really is supportive. I tried everything else. It doesn't work. I swear by this Glorious Wrist Rest. It's so good. And, you know, they swear by it so much, they make it in all different sizes. In fact,
couldn't make a sandwich.
Here's another one for...
Oh, he bought two! He bought two pieces of wood!
Mouse.
What is this? What, Paul? Pause!
So, yeah, you know, you can do it for your mouse. You do it for your keyboard. All right? So there you go. So I used it. What did I think?
Why is he buying wood?
I don't like it. In fact, you can actually see why. Are you taking a look at the top of it right now? Do you notice something?
Scratches.
Do you see something on the top of the wood right there? You see that it looks like almost like spots, right?
Scratches.
So here's what I found is the problem with this keyboard, excuse me, with this wrist rest.
He is allergic to saving. I hate this. Is so dumb.
Okay? When you go to use it, at first it's actually very comfortable. And in fact, it gives you good support as you're typing or...
That does not look comfortable.
Even if you're gaming, you know, with it. So it's good initially. Within about an hour of using it, your wrist starts to sweat. Because that's just what happens. When
It does look like plastic.
And when your
but
wrist
it's wood.
starts to sweat, all of a sudden, moisture accumulates on the wood, and immediately you notice your wrist is starting to stick to the wood, which is very uncomfortable. You don't want your wrist to start sticking to it, right? So
it could be from the paint. Oh my fucking god. Phil's complaining that the wood is sticky.
reality,
No. No.
initially it's good, but the moment that things start to get heated in a game, it's not comfortable at all. And as you can see, what ended up happening was it actually started making sticky spots on the wood.
Oh, good, no!
Which you can visibly...
Phil, stop it!
You are so gay.
Stop it!
You see on it. So, yeah, of course you can clean it, but the whole idea is you're not actually supposed to have that happen. Like you're trying to have a comfortable gaming experience. What I could say is maybe if you're just typing, much like with these memory foam wrist rests, if you're just typing, perhaps it's good, okay? But when you're actually gaming,
you
and you're actively trying to do stuff, quickly with
bitch.
wrist, you're gonna have
has sticky spots on it. I don't know. Better go get it checked out.
some friction against this. You're gonna have.
Phil. You are not selling this. You are not doing a good job selling this.
With your wrist, you're gonna have some friction against this. You're gonna have some sweat, and it's really not built for that.
You're not doing a good job selling that product, sir.
So, as many people as recommended this online, I guarantee you none of them game. They're probably just people typing, and they don't know what the hell they're talking about. I don't recommend this at all for people who game.
You could just look up to see if it's good for gaming.
Maybe it's comfortable if you're just typing, or maybe an office setting. And it does look nice, don't get me wrong. Like, it's really nice looking, but I just don't see spending
I don't know why you bought 2 of them.
money on it when it's going to be sweaty and sticky.
It's sticky. Use Kleenex. He has Kleenexes on his desk.
The moment that you get into something serious, okay? So, I bought the set, and I'm probably never going to use them because I really don't like them after having tested them.
Then why'd you buy them?
Okay? So there you go. All right? So there are other kinds of wrist rests as well.
$35. He bought 2 because 2
There's
keyboards.
2 currently
Oh, no, you're
that
right.
I actually really like, that I want to recommend to you. And then actually what I'm going to do is also I'm going to show you that I tested a bunch for the mouse as well, because I have some discoveries there to show you. So there's 2
Why didn't you try the... Why wouldn't he?
rests that I'm currently using, okay? This rest
He's a gamer. He doesn't have time to test them out, Reaper.
is the one that I'm currently using over here. I just accidentally closed my app. Hold on. I didn't mute the music, did I? No, I just accidentally minimized it. So this is the wrist rest that I'm currently using.
Wait, is that you bought 3 wood?
Over here for typing and updating the leaderboard and doing things on my capture and streaming PC. This is an insanely simple wrist rest. I'm going to show you what it is. Ready?
Oh, never mind. I thought it was a 3rd wood one. It's like, why'd you buy 3 of them? Oh, but it's plastic.
It's silicone, and it's a hexagon.
Silicon, not silicone.
Silicone wrist rest. It's rubberized, and the thing is,
Whatever, I don't care. It's just so dumb.
soft on the top. Unlike the wooden wrist rest, where it's a hard lacquered surface, and it basically builds up like sweat.
Rubber.
This one does not. This one is actually very soft. to the
You
touch,
just
and I
say
feel like
rubber.
This kind of silicone material is basically meant to give you support, but also not make you sweat. Just whatever materials in the silicone, it feels good. It's smooth, and I've been using this now for a couple of
2
days.
different things. They're both plastic. They're both rubberized. I hate it. I hate it here.
It hasn't really given me that level of discomfort that the wood did at all, and actually, it's pretty good for both typing and gaming. Okay, this particular brand I think is called KC Tron? I can't really read it. Keychron.
Who?
Is it KC Tron? I can't really.
Casey Tron? Oh Lord.
Read it. Keychron. That's what it is. Keychron.
It's Casey Tron.
K-E-Y-C-H-R-O-N. Okay.
He bought
I do
Casey
recommend
Tron.
it.
He did.
The best part about this is
He said
cheap.
Casey
This is less than
Tron.
$20, and you can get it in all different sizes. This particular size is for like 10 keyless keyboards. See, it fits this one like perfectly, and it is at an incline for the record, just like the wood was. See, there's an incline, and you can place it however you want, like right up to the keyboard, or you can place it slightly back, either whatever feels
Sister
more
of
comfortable to you.
Jontron?
And because
No,
it is silicon,
Casey Tron tried going after Ethan Klein.
Sticks nicely to whatever surface you have it on. You don't need
She's
to
so
have
broke,
like
Phil
feet on the
Potter.
bottom like this has. This one just naturally sticks because it's made of silicone. Excuse me, not silicon, silicone. All right? So I do recommend that one, okay? Now, if you want to go like a step up from that,
I never thought
the one that I'm using
Will
right now
could
that I
get
think is the
wood
best
from
one that I
Casey
have
Tron. He
is this one
probably
right here.
would.
This one is called the HyperX.
He
You can see
needs
it
a
says
new
right on it.
model.
HyperX cooling foam wrist rest.
Oh,
this one also has a
God.
rubberized bottom, so it sticks to whatever surface that you want to have it
Well,
on.
Ozzy, he bought himself
It's
a
very
broke-ass
lightweight,
weed smoker.
and it has a cooling gel
did.
on the inside. Okay, and it's a very stretchy, smooth top. You
Oh,
see how
this is
stretchy
so
that material
dumb.
is? So the thing that I like about this one is when you put your wrist on it, it feels like your wrist is going into a pillow. It really does. It feels like it's sinking in, and it's incredibly comfortable. It's also cooling gel, meaning I'm not kidding.
Cooling gel? It's God, no.
It feels cool to the touch as you use it.
How many did he buy? Way too many.
Use this all out.
Again, this is the same thing he did with the Switch too. He bought all the accessories for it, and he did nothing with them except for one.
Last night for Call of Duty, it was the best wrist rest I've ever used for anything in my life. It was incredibly comfortable. It was cooling to the touch. I never even built up a sweat on my wrist, which normally I did on the others. This one never built up any sweat because it's a fabric on top of cooling gel underneath.
Tile card needs
so
the
good.
Casey
This
Tron
100%. I recommend. Now, I'm sure there's other brands as well. I just happen to buy the HyperX one, but this is probably, out of all these I tested, the best one I've ever used.
This is
this is my top-of-the-line pick right now. Now, I do have one more I'm going to test. It just was on back order, and it's not showing up until later this week. So when I get that one, I might give you my opinion on that one, too. That's also like an official gaming peripheral brand.
Why?
That I want to try. But definitely,
fucking
I
gay
love the
bitch.
HyperX wrist rest. Okay?
Why?
There you go. Now, in regards to my wrist rest, this is a little bit different. And the reason I say that is because unlike the keyboard, okay, when you're using a mouse to game,
Yeah, the wrist rests were back ordered.
you need something that's going to give you support, but also needs to be kind of maneuverable. Because think about it. As you're playing with this mouse, you're moving it all over your desk. You basically need to have something that's going to move with it. Because if not, then you have to reposition. And I've definitely seen that be an issue. So I have a whole bunch of different ones that I tried for the mouse. As I already explained, I did try the wood. And although
I tried wood,
the wood does give some really solid support, it just got sticky. As I started playing, I was like, oh, I don't like that. It's just sticking too much. So I ended up not liking the wood whatsoever. Okay?
I don't like the wood, bro.
So first off, the most basic one you can even get for a mouse is literally this. It's a bag of beads. All right? You get this anywhere. You get this at an office store. You can buy it on Amazon. It's probably under 20 bucks.
He bought Orbeez in a bag.
I think this one I got at like Office Depot for like 12 bucks or 15 bucks or something like that. Okay? To be honest with you,
Smoke.
this is really good. This is actually really comfortable. Okay?
Bro.
Usually it has an ability to like stick. Some of them come with like a rubberized bottom, some don't. This one particularly didn't. But you just put your hand right on it. That's not bad at all. It's very comfy. It's like having a pillow under your wrist.
Orbeez
and, you know, pretty maneuverable. However,
got him.
The problem with this wrist rest, I know because I've used these before.
Oh,
okay?
Jesus Christ,
the problem with this wrist
dude.
rest is very simple. It's not durable at all. All right? This particular wrist
Stop talking, Phil. You're giving detractors way too much material. Wood material.
rest
Got you.
will wear out quickly. What ends up happening is when you put your hand on this every day, just naturally sweat and skin start to sink into it. All right? Absorb into it, literally. It's
he
just
is
cloth
a
and bead.
consumer.
So within like a month or two, this will
Twins.
already start to discolor, and actually it'll start to wear out. And it won't be as effective or as good.
Get
and
the
I've had this many
VC
times, if
down.
you're going to use this, it's
Discuss
a good option,
your
but you have to
feelings.
keep buying them. Like every 2-3 months, you end up having to like buy a new one. If you're okay with that, great. But you know, most people don't want to have to buy a wrist rest every few months. They just want to have something that's going to last for a long time. So I wouldn't recommend this.
You do realize that people wash their shit, right?
This is like a good short-term solution, but it's definitely not something for lengthy gameplay or something you're going to have in your setup forever. You're going to have to keep replacing it, okay? So I recommend it. I do like it, and it's a very viable solution. It just doesn't last, all right? Now,
This is a great product, but it doesn't last. Great way to sell it, Phil. Great way to sell this product. Yeah, it's so good that you don't even want it.
they're pretty, versatile options when it comes to mouse wrist rest. I've seen a bunch, okay? One
It is a
kind
bad
would be just
show.
standard memory foam. Again, you've seen the
What if Phil's doing all this shit in hoping of getting a sponsorship? This might be the reason why he's doing this.
cloud. I didn't pull it out of the closet, but I had one that looked just like this. That's a cloud. That's for the mouse instead of just the one for the keyboard. It's pretty much exactly the same situation. It'll give you some support, but sadly, it's not good enough for competitive gaming. Your wrist starts to get uncomfortable. And also, here's another thing.
Again, it's probably not meant for gaming. It's probably meant for typing.
Particularly with the mouse, okay? When you start to use it for extended periods of time, it flattens, and it's not giving you the support anymore. So it'll work for like an hour, and after an hour, all of a sudden you'll notice, oh, it's not supportive anymore. It's because you flattened it. And the memory foam doesn't have a chance to come back.
Also, he doesn't really need these things unless he's like playing a first-person shooter. But most of the games that he's playing on or playing with, they're on a controller. He's playing with a controller. So why does he need all this shit?
Oh, because you keep using it, so it's not as good. So I don't recommend the basic memory foams ones. The memory foam ones are just not very good for
Got
gaming.
weak,
Again, in my opinion.
flappy wrists. Listen to Phil. No.
For typing, not for gaming. I wouldn't recommend one of the memory foams for the mouse, okay? So what about other options? Well, for example, what about something like this? This one is also known as cooling gel. This is Brila.
A giant butt!
Is the company that makes this one. I got it off Amazon. And it's a contoured design. As you can see, it almost looks like two butt cheeks. Right? It's like the butt cheeks.
God damn it! You took my joke and you ruined it, Phil. You ruined it. You fucking ruined it.
Fuck you!
Rest. It's rubberized on the bottom, so it sticks in place. Or not rubberized, has that like silicone like shine to it.
Or a kidney bean. You know what? Better. Now it's not funny. I agree, Nugs. Now it's a big kidney bean.
It's in place.
God damn.
It's comfortable. Okay, it is. It is comfortable, and because it has this gel, this cooling gel, your wrist actually will not feel like warm or sticky.
It's like he struck down and started rambling about random things. He bought completely on autopilot. It is.
Using it for a while, I didn't like the level of support it gave my wrist. I felt like it wasn't supporting my wrist enough. And actually, after using this for like a half an hour, my wrist actually started to get sore. So even though it seems comfortable...
Are you sure that it's from the wrist rest, or is it from the Calvin Klein models?
It doesn't give the level of support as this HyperX. And in fact, just to give you a comparison, there's the HyperX. Do you see? The HyperX is like almost
his
twice
leg
as
is
thick
jiggling, dude.
as this mouse wrist rest. So that's why the HyperX just gives you way more support. It's just much better. So that
the
is a better
limpest
product,
of
in my
limp
opinion.
wrists.
Well, this one is just kind of flat, and it doesn't really do that much. All right. So honestly, I didn't really like that.
Oh my God, his handshake, it's limp.
Okay. I was looking then after that from ones that were more contoured.
It's just worse than wanting to get a sponsor. He wants to believe he has influence. No influence here.
And I got a product here. And to be honest, I forgot what the name of it is, and I looked, and it doesn't even have a name on it, okay? But this one is an actual contoured memory foam wrist rest, and the way this one is built is that it's actually supposed to fit your actual wrist design. It's supposed to be ergonomic so that you can actually game with it, and it will not give you pain, and actually supports circulation in your wrist, okay?
I'm pretty sure this is not meant for gaming.
So this one, I actually found, did give me way more support when I was gaming, all right? However, again, it wasn't perfect, okay? It just wasn't. It was kind of like, I wanted to game, and as I was doing it, all of a sudden I wanted to move. This one kind of like sticks in place the way that it works, because it actually has...
Vanguard, I'm going to answer this question for you. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Phil QVC segment. He is going to show you all the product that he's bought, and he's going to give you a review of it, but also tell you not to buy these products, but instead, buy this one instead. Welcome to the QVC network.
Rise bottoms again. And because it kind of sticks in place, you can't really adjust it. Like, if you're playing, you're like, I need to readjust, and we get stuck. Like, oh, crap. And it wasn't that good for fast moves. Like, let's say someone's running in the room with Call of Duty, and you need to adjust your shot on the fly really fast. You go, oh, my wrist is stuck. And then you couldn't get your shot. So, even though this one is more ergonomic and it's comfy for your wrist...
Give me a minute.
I'm about to bust.
I hate you, Ricky. Wiki, I hate you. This is what Wiki tagged me in. Why? Wiki, why? Wiki! Wiki! Why? Oh no, it gets worse!
You fucking gay bitch.
There's another one. There's another one. Joseph Bimbo. Why won't you load? Come on. Oh, there it is. There it goes. Oh no. Oh, come on. Hang on. There's another one. There's another one. The other one actually shows a finger poking at it. Look here, you have a choice here. You want the JoJo Move Pad or do you want the DSP mouse pad? Do you want the Move one of DSP or do you want one of JoJo? You better make the right decision. It's gone zesty so bad. We are now in the zesty
I'm
arc.
about to bust.
We've gone zesty. Oh, we've gone zesty.
I would recommend this as someone
What's one move without the other? Can we go back to Phil?
who's at a desk all day working at an office and absolutely needs to have good support, and you don't want your wrist to get sore. But this is not good for gaming because it doesn't really move for shots, okay? So after all of this, all right, you may say, oh my God, so did you ever find a good one for the mouse? Like, you just showed us like 4 different ones.
Was it the JoJo one?
I did. All right, and this, I swear to you, this is not a product placement. This is not me getting paid. This is not a plug at all.
But yet you'll have an affiliate link for it.
I saw this one, and I was like, I can't believe this would work because it looked silly to me. All right? This is called the Delta Carpio 2.0.
$40 on Amazon, by the way.
Delta Carpio, C-A-R-P-I-O 2.0.
I'm more thinking,
right?
oh my God, you're almost done.
What is it? It looks like a mouth guard or something. Dentures, right?
That does not look like a denture. That looks like a tiny boomerang.
Right. It does look weird, doesn't it? Okay? I'm going to show you what this is. On one side, the top, this is very soft and rubberized. This is meant to touch your skin, and it's designed to be very comfortable, especially in gaming situations where maybe you have a sweaty wrist. It's actually meant to handle that. But on the bottom, it is actually a very shiny plastic. I'm trying to get the camera to catch it, but it's not really catching it right now. Yeah, it's really not. Basically, on the bottom, it's almost like, how can I say, laminated? Oh, you can see it now. There, it's laminated. Shiny. The bottom is shiny and laminated. So here's what happened. As long as you're using a mouse pad or a desk mat, which I'm using, and actually I'm going to talk about the desk mat in a minute too, because I recommend that.
Why?
Put your hand down on top, just like this. Get your hand on your gaming mouse.
People know what a desk mat is.
Gameplay, you're like this, but if you need to move, it moves with your hand. It actually glides naturally all over your desk, and unlike some of the other mouse wrist rests, it feels natural.
Yeah, soft and rubberized, and wipe easy clean, or clean easy.
And it's incredibly lightweight, and it moves everywhere you need it to be. All right? It's insanely comfortable. At first, you might think, no, it's not. That looks silly, right?
That looks retarded, yes.
It's insanely comfortable. It's ridiculously comfortable. I used it last night.
Yeah, that looks incredibly uncomfortable. And he used that during Call of Duty. He's like, oh, you just move your arm like you.
For Call of Duty, I had zero pain in my wrist. My wrist never sweat. That's another thing because of its design. Because it has this space between, your wrist won't actually sweat using this thing, okay? And I was able to get very fast, quick shots.
Nope, this is also a lie, too, because at the end of Call of Duty, he said he was very stuffy. Like, he felt very hot and sweaty. So that's a lie.
In Black Ops 7 last night, using this thing, and it was like the best I've ever had. However, the catch is, you need to be using a pad. It needs to have a fabric under it because this lacquered bottom, this laminated bottom, needs to be on a smooth surface to glide around like that, and it glides perfectly on this surface. But if you were just using it on like a desk, like wood, it probably will stick. So you've got.
Okay, can you remove this and show us?
To get a mat to use it on, but if you do,
can you remove the mat and show?
Okay, super good. No exaggeration. I absolutely loved using it last night and was very pleased because it's not cheap. If I remember, this is like $40 or 30 something. Seriously, this piece of plastic is like $30 something. But man, from that initial session of using it last night, I absolutely loved it. I felt like it was like ideal for the gaming situation. So it's, you know, designed to fit a wrist. It's designed to scoot around, and it works great. Okay, so that's something, again, that's the Delta Carpio 2.0, I think it's called. I absolutely love it. So after testing all of these different things, beads, yeah, they're good, but they wear out. Memory foam, it's just not good for sport for gaming, in my opinion. Wood, well, supported, but the problem is you sweat when you use it, and your wrist sticks to it, and now it's crappy, and it's sticky. It's not very good. What about ergonomics? Well, ergonomics work, except they don't move, because it's meant to stick to the surface. I recommend this guy. That's the best thing right now.
So all the other things that he bought, waste of money. But this $40 one, what a deal.
From gaming,
he likes wood.
My opinion. And I'll let you know, obviously, as I use it more, my thoughts, if they change or whatever.
Yeah, 300 so far. 300.
And then, and one other recommendation, because you can see it now. Basically, I got full-sized desk mats for both of my sides of my L-shaped desk here. These desk mats are awesome, okay? The one that I'm using now is the Corsair XXL desk mat. And as you can see, it goes all the way to the edge of my desk. It covers all the way. I'll show you.
No one asked for this, Astro. He decided to do it on his own because he had no topics. Also, tits and ass.
All the way down, all the way across, all the way this way. See how long it is? We're still going. It actually goes underneath. And my camera won't even go far enough to show you how long it goes.
It's her diaphragm, not her tampon.
This is actually my monitor mount here. It goes past that. It actually has my Yeti mic here. It has my Roland Bridge.
And there's that coin that he got during the, what was it, Tainted Grails Collector's Edition.
Yeah, this thing is huge.
And his knife.
Okay? I love it because it's cushioned. So you can use it as...
Wait, he has 2 knives. I just now realized he has 2 of them. Why do you need 2?
Say, a coaster. Like, I have my drinks and stuff. Like, watch. Here's my thermos. Perfect. I put mugs there. I put everything on it. It's great. Also...
Whoopity fucking do. You put something on the mat. Whoopity do.
It's water resistant. Meaning, for example, if I were to spill something on here, it does not absorb. It beads on top. So if
It absorbs it, Phil.
you're drinking and you have a spill, you have time to go grab the paper towels and dab it up before it soaks all over your setup.
I just dab it up. I just pick up the whole entire roll and just put it on the fucking water.
You know, you're shooting a regular desk, you spill something, you got a huge mess on your hands. This allows you to clean quickly. Okay? So, I strongly recommend it. It basically eliminates the need ever for mouse pads. Also, it allows
Really? I have 12
keyboards and things to stick securely. All right, I love that. And it's cushioned.
Astro, I don't blame
it looks
you.
Nice. Like this particular model is one that has a
pathetic.
design on it, but you can get them usually in all kinds of different designs. As you can see, this one's supposed to look like metal, but it actually has the Corsair logo here. As you can see, it's on my chair. Well, it's also on the pad there. Okay, so pretty cool.
This
all right?
cool?
Hopefully,
No.
Me going through all this stuff for the last half hour. If you're someone who's building an office and you're looking for a setup and you have questions, hopefully this will help.
Oh yeah, true, Medusa. All of this right here, all this shit that he bought, this is all going to be considered in his mind a business expense. So that way, when the tax man comes rolling around, he's like, no, all these are business expenses.
Those questions, because this is stuff that I figured out, on my own. There's not a lot of information out there about this. There's people who review them against each other, but I never really seen the in-depth analysis I just gave. Instead, it's just kind of like, well, it was comfy and cooling, 7 out of 10 or whatever. But I wanted to give you a breakdown of all the stuff that I've been testing to let you know exactly what I think about all of it. Okay?
One who wonders, imagine.
There you go. Hopefully that'll help you, especially again.
Imagine you actually watching this unironically and enjoying this. Who really enjoys this?
Like me, who maybe you don't upgrade often, and then when you're going to do it, you want to do it all in one fell swoop, like I've been doing over the last month. So hopefully some of this information.
Phil, if you're upgrading things, you go with the thing that is the most important. But the only reason why you're upgrading all at once was because the Asmon buff, where you received $3,000 and you decided to spend it all on shit that you really did not need.
Helps you to make some informed decisions on some of this stuff. Okay?
You're not informed.
Honest, I just, I don't get this at all. You know what I mean? Like, I get it. Oh, it looks nice, And even the logo is like a bearded man. Like, oh, look, a man of the forest who made his wrist rest out of wood. Well, good for you. But did you actually use it? Because when you use it, it gets all sticky and not comfortable. Like, why would I want to use it?
Have you used it?
You can even see this. You can see it. Look. You can see the smudges from having your skin on it.
Or it could be from your fingerprints, stupid. You know what? I'm taking this. Taking this picture. This could come in handy later.
And you know that what's going to happen is after you use it, you're going to wear the stain off the wood because you're rubbing it with skin every day. There's going to be oils and sweat and things on there. I just don't understand it. Everyone swore to it online. I get it. I'm like, oh, I just don't like it at all.
Phil doesn't know how to take proper care of wood.
Hopefully that helps you guys. All right, if it doesn't, it's fine. But I want to do a segment on it.
Sticky and uncomfortable story of Phil's life.
I've officially reviewed tech in the USA.
Nice little call to fucking review tech there, bro. Yeah. Very cool of you, Phil. Very cool. I'm taking this one too. Imagine Review Tech USA or Rich actually watching this and getting salty. Yeah, good one. Nice jab.
There you go. I'm curious what you guys thought of that segment, if you enjoyed it or not.
Get stupid.
Would you like me to share more knowledge of things that I'm testing and trying out?
Nope.
As I test and try out more things?
You didn't even test any of them. You tested out at max maybe 2 products. All the other ones, you didn't even bother testing.
Or did you not get that segment and you're incredibly frustrated that I would try something different? How dare you, Phil?
Phil, you've done this gay shit before. Remember the Switch 2 when he bought all those accessories for them and he didn't even bother to test them?
Why did you do that? Why did you do that segment, right? I figured I would do something a little different, right? For the podcast, have a different kind of segment, actually review some stuff. What do you think?
Yeah, imagine Phil going, "Lip it up, blah, blah."
The last thing should be my sign-off, so I should say, so that is me reviewing some tech right here in the USA.
Again, the joke wasn't funny the first time, and it's definitely not funny the second time, so...
Fuck you!
Astro, thanks for the $4.99. Fun fact, the street address of Phil's high school begins with 220. Oh, Jesus Christ.
There you go.
And again, he's laughing at the joke that he made, and nobody cares. Nobody laughed at his joke.
Okay, amazing.
What up, Fecko? Eflin is like, also me and my family are in Ireland right now. My annoying brother didn't react well to trying his first Guinness earlier tonight. Guinness is an acquired taste.
Can we see the other stuff too? Like what? You've already seen all the other stuff because I've already used it or shown it off when I was setting it all up. Like these headphones, these are the Audio-Technica headphones. I showed you when I got them. I unboxed them live. That was on a previous show.
I want to see how this helps him in an MMO with PvP. Oh, by the way, I have 14 knives, 3 machetes, and 2 axes. Oh, very successful.
On computers, it was good to see your setup. The villain says my mouse wrist rest is already starting to sink in, but it was only $5.95. Exactly. I'm good, Big Mac.
It was how much?
But it was only $5.95. Wrist rest is already starting to sink in, but it was only $5.95. Exactly.
My wrist rest has already been sinking in. It's $9.95. Oh, yeah, he's talking about this person.
I'm good, Big Mac. How are you today?
I'm
Can I
good,
review my
Big
selfie
Mac.
stick? Well, the thing is, I haven't really used it yet.
This is how you eat a Big Mac. Cause what the fuck?
Oh, when I actually get a chance to use this, somewhere on the go and make content with it, I would probably review it. I like the idea that it's not just a selfie stick, but it's actually a tripod too.
He's showing this off again. We already saw this shit already.
And then it folds up and it becomes a tripod that you can now mount your phone to and put it on a table and you can film. But then also, obviously, you can put it together.
We saw
stick.
this.
It has a remote control, so you can remotely stop and start recording on here. I like it. I haven't used it for anything yet. I'm likely going to use it for things this year.
How would that work for a phone exactly? Unless you like plug it into the phone, it does that.
Coming up, but just haven't really had a chance to plan anything out yet. But I'll have to think about it. Think about some stuff that maybe I want to do this year to test out the new tech. It's not only the selfie stick, but it's also the Rode wireless mics that we did test, and they do work with my setup.
They do not work, Phil. They sounded worse than this.
So if I want to, I can actually use these here, and I'm thinking, coming up, an idea that we could maybe use
Lip smack
is
again.
when I do Legos, because we said we're going to build that Super Mario World Lego at some point. Don't know when yet. We haven't planned it yet. When we start to build that Lego set, maybe I could use that wireless mic and attach it to my collar, so that way I could be over here building, and you could still hear me fully. It wouldn't have to be...
You can still feel me fully.
Arrange the mics in my mouth, but instead you could hear me as I do it, right? That could be a good
Yeah, he wants all this stuff.
Okay.
For
Cool.
stuff that he's not even going to use it for.
How much should I pay roughly for all the wrist supporters? About $4,000. Only about $4K invested into wrist rest for this.
Ha 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 ha.
Part of the segment. So hopefully we get a lot of good...
I mean, if we're adding it on to the $3,000 or so that you already spent on your setup, then yeah, you spent a grand total of $4,000.
Support on this stream, because I got to try to make money back of the $4,000 that I invested buying all these wrist rests. So, give me back my Twitter, did a $5 super chat, and he said, Philip the Mark Burnell, if you make a worthless statue or add a face to a shirt, he'll overpay.
You've done that, Phil. Anything that you buy, you overpay.
Add the word gamer.
Just now heard the Guinness bit. Sorry, Tuck. Sorry.
Or performance, and he'll buy too. In what
you do. Anything that you buy, you overpay, and you buy two of things that you don't need.
Universe, is that the case?
You've done this, Phil. You've always done this.
What gamer shirt or statue have I bought?
Conventions. You would spend money on something that costs like normally $200, and you'll spend $1,000.
In the last 10 years.
Spark plugs. You overpaid. The tires. You've overpaid.
Actually, I stopped.
He's a mark. Yes.
Stopped buying statues and actual gamer shirts when I moved out here in 2014. It's been over 11 years. Anyway, thanks for $5.
Way to go at that, Phil. Way to stick it to that $5 super chat. Yeah, way to stick it to them.
There you go.
Oh yeah, the Street Fighter side. Yeah, exactly, Wardog. I forgot about that too. That little stupid cardigan that he bought, the M Bison, that he spent about $200 on. But that the whole thing, that he completely misses the point of what that person was telling him. But he's like, oh well, time to make fun of this person and move on.
Okay, and let's see here. Someone tipped $1.50, says, do you feel like spending over $300 on wrist rest? I didn't spend over $300 on wrist rest.
You did.
I did spend money, but it wasn't over $300. A nice gross exact.
Hold on, backing this up.
Spend over $300 on wrist rest. I did spend money, but it wasn't.
Yeah, you did spend money, but you didn't spend $300. You probably spent, give or take, $400.
Over $300. A nice gross exaggeration.
The thing is, Phil, people can actually look this shit up on the internet and actually determine how much you spent on it, with tax included. So yes, you did spend over $300.
It's worth it. Don't you know that you're supposed to not use a wrist?
Oh yeah, true. He literally overpays every time he orders from DoorDash too. No, you're right, Astro.
Rest, you can build up your natural wrist strength.
Hold on. Just from that reaction, you know he did. Thank you, Kick Shatter.
Do I even bother? Or no, you know what? Thanks for $1.50. I appreciate that. Thanks for $1.50. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm not even gonna bother. There's no point, right? I don't know why.
Yeah, what the fuck is this music? This is some clown-ass music.
Because if I open my mouth and I say something intelligent, no one cares anyway. But then
nothing you say is intelligent, Phil. It's just an over-exaggeration. It's just you pretending that you're SMRT, smart.
Thanks for $1.50. Okay. All right. Well, so that's what I got for you today here on the show. In fact, just give me a second, because now my entire desk is covered in rests. I want to put these into my closet quickly, and then what we'll do is we'll have a final segment of the show.
In the closet they go.
See what you guys want to talk about. Okay.
Yep, in the closet they go because they're all pathetically bad. Why is he turning red? Because he got called out. Yeah, this is at 1.4 speed. Let's make it 1.5.
Okay, so again, I would love feedback. Did you like that segment? Do you like segments like that? Would you like to see me do more of that in the future? If I buy
Fuck no, because you're not informed about anything that you fucking buy.
a new peripheral or a new thing that I'm testing for my set or my studio,
Nope.
would you like to know about it? Would you like to hear the stats and let me know about my experience with it?
Hear the stats. What stats? Phil, this is not an RPG.
Or did you absolutely hate that, and instead you just want to sit here and complain and say everything that I do in my content is bad?
It is bad, Phil, because again, you think that you're trying to outsmart everybody, and you think that you're going to outplay all these people like Rich and LTG, and that you're better than all these people, but instead you're trying to flex on all the shit that you bought. It's a weird fucking way for you to flex and try to say that, look, I have money. I could buy all these things. I'm not poor. I could buy all these things and not refund them because I'm DSP.
Anyway, you notice this time I just did it?
Well, Johnny, I'd rather Minecraft myself than watch another show and tell. Agreed.
Of actually presenting the idea ahead of time, like, gee, maybe I'll review some colognes, and then the entire internet says, wow, that's a bad idea. I just did it anyway. I said, fuck this. So we'll see now.
You didn't, though. You got mad and said that the detractors were ruining everything for you, and that people were giving you ideas of what you could do, and you called them stupid.
Well, if you guys liked it or not, okay?
How many mics is it now? A few. He had at least 3.
Anyway, what I'd like to do for the
or 4, give or take.
Rest of the show is open up to Q&A. So if you're here live, please tag me in either chat. Let's see what you guys want to talk about this morning before we adjourn the show, and then we get set up for Arc Raiders. Let's see what's on everyone's mind. Is there something I need to know about? Anything in the news that I missed? I've been looking, I haven't really seen much to talk about in gaming news or anything recently, which is why I haven't really been talking about it, right?
Yeah, that's why he did this show and tell, because there's no gaming news, even though there's gaming news. There was someone from Sega that passed away. Oh, no gaming news.
You did like the segment? I'm glad to hear that you liked the segment. A few people are saying they liked it. Good. I'm glad to hear that.
Oh, I like this segment too. Where more?
Yeah, let's talk about how much you spent on wrist rest.
You love the game over sign? I'm glad. Thank you. I've had it for a long time now. Several years.
2 years, actually. Or maybe it was 3.
Will I show you my footrest? No, not now. We're done with that segment. We're not reviewing anything else for the rest of the day.
Why wouldn't you show it off, Phil?
Can I make a suggestion? Can you try covering current events like
But then again, don't show it off. No one wants to see your feet.
Nothing to lose. I mean, I could. That's more. I mean, the thing is, if you just cover current events in general, it wouldn't necessarily be a politics show, because a politics show has to always be about political and culture war stuff. Just covering the news is just talking about current events or whatever. That's a little different, right? It could be.
You do realize that politics are also a part of current events, right? You do realize that when people are talking about things on the news, like with current events, one of the things they do talk about is politics.
Anything. It could be pop culture. It could be, serious stuff like politics. It could be anything. I don't know if people really want that from me. Like I said, I think a lot of people come to DSP Gaming to escape from all the drama of real life.
And yet you're burdening your own audience with your own stresses and problems and hoping that they give you money to make you feel better.
I want to hear about all the news about America capturing the Venezuelan president for 2 straight days, and then come to DSP Gaming, and now Phil is talking about America capturing the Venezuelan president. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're here to unplug from that crap and say, hey, let's just enjoy games and enjoy each other's company and chill.
Hey, Phil, didn't you make a joke about how you caught the Venezuelan president because they watched your content? You know, that unfunny joke that you kept going on and on and on about?
So that's kind of a problem, is if I just do what everyone else does, I'm just inundating you with all the other crap that everyone else already inundates you with. Is that really what you want?
Someone asked, and you're saying, nope, not doing it.
And tell you I'm excited for Street Fighter 6. Sounds good. Thank you, J-Man. Nothing here says, is it just me, or are there no exciting titles coming out for the Switch 2 in 2026? I don't think there are. Do we even know of any? I went through the game release schedule, right? Hold on. We went through the game release schedule for 2026 during Christmas.
I mean, there's re-releases that were on the Switch 1 being ported over to the Switch 2 with more content, and I know Duskbloods is one of them.
Okay. Taking a look.
That's a Switch 2 title.
Fuck.
Aspen does it better
Let's
anyway.
See.
Oh,
Code
he does.
Violet, Pathologic 3, Quarantine Zone, The Last Check, Dragon Quest 7 Reimagined, Deus Ex Remastered, Mewgenics, Mario Tennis Fever. Okay.
Yeah, that's the only one that he might play is Mario Tennis Fever, and he might drop that game too because no one cares.
Yakuza 3 Kiwami, Virtual Boy.
He said he doesn't want to play Yakuza Kiwami.
Okay. The Virtual Boy stuff. Sticks.
Virtual Boy. Who the fuck gives a shit about the Virtual Boy?
Blade of Greed, Resident Evil Requiem, Pokemon Copia. There you go. John Carpenter's Toxic
Oh,
Commando.
hey, look, that one Pokemon game that's like Minecraft. Oh, yeah, totally. Phil will be jumping up on that.
Oh, Mouse PI for High.
DSP Gaming, where you can unplug from the world outside and focus on the world inside Phil's narcissistic head. We better give him money.
Fire Crimson Desert, Screamer, Pragmata, Invincible Versus, Sorrows, 007 First Light, Lego Batman Legacy of Dark Knight, Halloween, Phantom Blade Zero, Replicat, and Grand Theft Auto 6. Out of those, 3 are Switch games, right? So we've got, let's see here. Mario Tennis Fever. We've got the Virtual Boy stuff. and we've got Pokemon Pocopia. So
what about Duskbloods?
There are some Switch games coming.
So he's playing Yakuza later this year or next year. He said he wanted to play it this year, but he's like, no, I don't want to play that. We'll see.
Now, the question is, are any of those...
I got into the Invincible game, the fighting one.
Profile enough that you even care.
Ames,
like Mario Tennis is a very
one?
niche game. Not everyone likes Mario Tennis. I played one of them, and I was like, it was kind of difficult for me because I never played them before.
Mario Party, yeah, was it Mario Tennis Aces, the one for the Switch 1? He played the story mode, and he rage quit the story mode because it was too hard.
Didn't really like it that much. It was a very arduous task to get through the campaign. I'm actually very interested in the Virtual Boy stuff. If you don't know, in February, they are going to be doing a Virtual Boy emulation on Switch 2, where basically you can play all of those old virtual games on the Switch 2 now. The thing is, in order to play them, apparently you need to have like a peripheral. In one case, they're just going to give you...
You don't need the peripheral to play the Virtual Boy games, Phil. You don't need it. It's just an extra accessory, so if you want to use it, go ahead. It's like getting the GameCube controller and the N64 controller, the NES controller, and the SNES controller. That's if you want to play it for the online games. It's not necessary.
A cardboard box where you put your Switch 2 inside of the box and put it on your head. But in the other case, there's an actual piece of hardware, supposedly. It's like an actual Virtual Boy thing, and you plug your Switch 2 into it, and that should have HDMI out so you can capture from it. And if I can get my hands on that, I'd be very interested in going through the entire Virtual Boy library with all of you. Imagine me sitting here having this thing on my head, right here on my desk, playing it, and the camera's on me while I'm playing, and you get to see me play Virtual Boy games.
It's going to be fucking retarded, just saying.
I think that would be highly entertaining.
Yeah, he wants to be a Virtual Boy!
It would probably give me a headache because the Virtual Boy was infamous for giving everyone headaches within 10 minutes. Like, no lie, it was horrible. I played it at Blockbuster Video back in the day.
Yeah. This whole entire thing, he never played the Virtual Boy. He's just making up a story about how he played the Virtual Boy, and he never did.
They had a demo unit, and I played 2 games. I played the tennis.
Again, it's just like how he said that his wife played the Kirby Air Riders demo, but there's no demo. Sure, there was a special event on there, but there's no demo for it on there at all.
And I played Wario, the Wario 2D platformer game. Both of them gave me a splitting headache within 10 minutes. Like, I was like, oh.
Smack the mic.
Went off to get moved.
He already looks dumb playing a game normally. He would look extra dented playing that. Oh, absolutely he would. And exactly why. He looks so retarded.
Movies. They came back and they said, what do you think of that? I was like, and I can't even think straight. I was supposed to go pick out movies or games. I couldn't even think. My head's throbbing. So anyway, I think that would be pretty fun to try out the Virtual Boy stuff in February. Outside of that,
I'm happy he's going to be playing what was it? Forza Horizon 6. That series is sacred to me. He might.
Maybe the Pocopia? Because Pocopia is like basically Animal Crossing with Pokemon. And that could maybe be fascinating. I don't know, like, could we implement, like, the crowd that likes Pokemon? Would they come for Pocopia to hang out and actually see, like, Animal Crossing and Pokemon together?
No.
Right? I don't know. I don't even know like, what the Game Boy's going to be like, so...
It's going to be like Minecraft. I don't think it's going to be like Animal Crossing, but who cares?
What the game's going to be like. If it's going to be more of a sim, or if there actually be, like, Pokemon elements to it, I just don't know. So I guess we'll have to see when it comes out. But it's true, out of all that stuff that we just talked about, are any of those big games? No, not at all. So really, Switch 2 has nothing this year, at least for now. But we know that...
Are there not big games? Well, they're big for the Switch because they're only exclusive to the Switch 2 or Switch 1.
Nintendo is infamous. They'll announce something only a few months ahead of time. So very well, there could be big stuff in the pipeline we just don't know yet.
Phil forgot about the Yoshi game that's coming out for the Switch 2 as well. The one where you're actually helping out a book.
Okay.
I forgot what that Yoshi game is called, but he completely forgot about that one. So there's more than just 3.
Okay. I should eat the wooden wrist rest for DSP tries it. That's disgusting, dangerous. I'm not doing that. How dare you suggest it? What's up, Dungeon Keeper's Mistress? How are you today? There's a Yoshi game coming out this year? Oh, I didn't even know that.
See, there we go. I didn't know there was a new Yoshi game. They announced it at one of the directs, Philip.
James GTA says, honest question. I follow you on X. Why do you bother using the platform when all your replies are trolls? Oh, I don't see any replies. Years ago, all right, X implemented this thing. I think it was before they were even X. I think it was when they were still Twitter. They implemented this feature. And it basically, it actually, I'm not kidding, it prompted me one day when I was tweeting. It said, we have noticed an incredible amount of harassment on your timeline. Do you want to institute this feature that turns off that content? So basically, you're able to see replies, but only replies that aren't flagged as toxic. So it looks for keywords like swears and stuff like that. So I'm not exaggerating.
Pussy.
Right now, I'll post up on my X, okay? And I will see if someone likes.
Yeah, this is an entire fucking lie, because he does see them. This is his way of coping by saying, I don't check my X and see the replies. He sees the replies. He just doesn't want to bother to go through blocking them.
If someone retweets, and if someone responds. But the responses, I'm not kidding, I see like barely any. Almost never. Like right now, I have a tweet from the other day that has like 400 likes. I know it has a ton of responses. I think I've seen 3. Because it literally, it's just like the YouTube comment system. It files all of the abusive responses away, and I can't see any of them. So all I see on X is people who actively want to actually engage in a positive way, not shitbags. So every single person who responds to me on X, I've never seen it.
Yeah, another thing that Phil loves to do, he loves to delete replies. So all this shit about how, oh, I don't see them. Yeah, because you delete them.
It's only people who are nice. People who are mean, I never see. So they literally, just think about that. All these years, probably 3-4 years, these idiots have wasted all their time sending abusive responses to me. I've never seen one of them. I can't. I actually have no ability to see them. And in truth, I don't even know how to turn it off. Like,
hold on. You often respond to troll drama on X. Any reason for that? At DSP Gaming? At DSP Gaming Real. So why do you respond? Why are you always lying, lol?
I've looked for the feature. I can't find it anymore. I think when Musk bought Twitter and renamed it X, I think he like removed it, but it's still on. So like I can't turn it off even if I wanted to. I can't find the feature anywhere.
Sure you can't. I only see nice people.
So yeah, so that's the truth. Like I don't hear or see any of the toxic shit. I don't need to. I mean, to be honest.
Yeah, someone in his YouTube chat isn't buying it. That's a lie.
It doesn't benefit me at all. You know, it's all harassment and trolling online anyway. None of it means anything. None of it's constructive. It's always just shitbags. You know, saying awful, terrible things. There's no point to ever seeing any of it or responding to it. It's the same as YouTube comments. When you get
most of them aren't really shitting on you, Phil. Most of them are criticizing you, asking you like, yeah, why you say all this, but you do this instead. You don't even respond to it. You just block.
You know, 100 idiots who try to respond to everything I ever post on YouTube in a toxic way. Who needs to see that shit? YouTube just filters it out, so I never see it on X, so that's why. And,
Phil, you have it moderated so that you can see the comments and you can approve the positive ones while deleting all the other ones while banning them. So again, all this is a big fucking lie.
On X, to be honest, I like posting my schedule up there. It's a better way to get it out there rather than just the post tab of my
Yeah, he's a lolcow.
And every once in a while, there's something that I have to say or something important, and I want to have a better way to air it out than just posting it on my YouTube, and X is the way to do it. All you idiots in chat, and of course all in the kick chat saying I'm lying, you're all complete mouth-drilling idiots.
You are lying though, Phil, and this is your cope. You're immediately calling them idiots while they're calling you out in your lie. YouTube is doing the exact same thing, but you're not saying a word about YouTube chat.
No one's lying. I'm serious. Like my timeline's empty.
Again, if you weren't lying, you wouldn't call out people saying that you're lying.
Post something up. It'll say I have 400 likes, like this post I made the other day. It says I have 400 likes on it, and it says I have no responses. Like I can't even see them. Okay.
Cope laugh. This is all a big cope laugh.
Cope.
Are you staying for the gameplay? Fuck no.
That's even dumber. This person says, you delete all the comments. You actually think I sit on my YouTube actively deleting comments? Are you insane?
Yes, you do. Because you have moderation when it comes to your comments. Yes, you do. Stop the bullshit, please.
YouTube has a moderation system. It auto-moderates.
And you go through the comments being held for review. You either like the ones that are giving you positive feedback or the ones that are saying, you are doing great, Phil. And you delete all the other ones that are actually criticizing you and calling your ass out.
It's all the comments. So anything you see on my YouTube channel has already passed the filter. And there's a whole bunch of comments that sit in a queue for me to eventually look at and review. And I do probably like a couple times a week. I'll look at that and I'll...
You don't. You just delete. He's playing Arc Raiders now. Yeah, that's why I'm not watching the gameplay.
Or disapprove. But for the most part, it's all AI control. I don't do any of that. Will I play Marathon in March? It's like Arc Raiders? I don't know. It certainly doesn't look very good. But I guess we'll see as we get closer to it what happens. Seems like the feedback on Marathon has been very, very bad. People do not like it.
Gators. Yeah, even someone's asking him, can't YouTube comments be set to be approved by channel creator?
Am I blocking people on X then? How do you know to block them if you don't see the messages? What do you mean? First of all, you can't block anyone on X. It doesn't work. If you block someone on X...
Do you forget that you showed us your Twitter last year and your posts? You did all not... Yeah, you didn't... Hold on. You did with all not the comments. Ha ha ha, busted.
All that happens is you don't see their comments, but they can still comment. Like, Musk changed that, what, a year or two ago?
He deleted my suggestions for 5 hearts under one roof.
So, there's basically... You can't do
no, he did that before. While he was showing off and someone's like showing off the poll and someone said Stellar Blade, he actually deleted the comment and banned the person live on stream.
Anything with it. You can't actively block anyone. All it means is that you'll never see their comment again. But they can still comment. It doesn't prevent them from seeing your posts or commenting on them.
So you're not describing blocking, but you're describing muting them.
So yeah, it doesn't. The feature.
No, you take care, Ragnarok. You have a good one.
What? This is hilarious. This guy did a $5 super chat. Listen to this. Do you forget that you showed us your Twitter last year and poked, P-O-A-T, you did with Allnoff the comments, ha 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 ha, busted.
Yeah, you did that, Phil.
You showed us your Twitter last year and post you did with all not the comments. Ha 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 ha. Busted.
Thank you for repeating it again. And even someone's like, you're wrong, Phil, or you're wrong, DSP Gaming. Blocking someone on X prevents them from commenting on your tweets.
Man, it's really hard to figure out how I've survived 17 years with this level of opposition, isn't it? Just be sure that your mom puts on your Velcro shoes properly before you leave the house today, okay? We wouldn't want you falling over and, landing on your head.
Yeah, but go tell your mom to go comb your hair. Oh, wait, you can't because your mom's dead. Oh, your mommy is dead.
Anyway.
Oh, yeah, understands Jade perfectly. Can't understand that. I mean, find the lie, please?
Another $2 super chat. It says, you can't understand. No, I can't understand that. You type like you can't even.
No, you didn't read it, Phil. It's understands Jade perfectly. Can't understand that. Yeah, when Jade comes in and go, I play Marvel Reviles. You understand that perfectly fine. I know Joy this. Well, I'm sorry you don't like this, Jade. You understand that well. But this or that other one that they said? Nope.
And formulate a sentence. And yet you're still giving me money to make fun of you more. Please continue. Like, holy moly.
I mean, great, you're an idiot, but where's the lie?
Mission Vow says, I like that you just gave some honest reviews on stuff you were using, and you've had a long enough time to give a deep review of it. It's kind of refreshing amidst all these shilling YouTubers. I mean, most YouTubers don't review anything. They're not reviews. What is it? It's called, they receive the product for free, and then they have to plug it, or...
They're reviewing the product, though, Phil.
Jade, no!
At least they're reviewing the product. Like, again, I'm going to bring up some call me Johnny. He has Raycons. He's showing off that he's using the product, and he actually likes using the product. That's why he's in good standing with Raycon.
Like a referral code for it. So obviously they're never going to say the product's bad, right? Never. They're just going to say, like, the product is good. So...
Is Jade just an illegitimate child of Phil's? No, just someone in a wheelchair that Phil babysits.
Yeah, I don't do that at all. Everything that I do, I bought. You know what I'm saying? Everything I have...
I bought?
I purchased. Of my own money. That way I can review it and test it fairly.
And you're trying to hope that you get a sponsorship from those companies that you bought from?
Big Mac. Oh, Big Mac, yes. You haven't been around for a few days. The PayPal link is refreshed. Use the tips link. You'll get a new PayPal link. That's my new tips link moving forward. So, yeah, because people were trying to tip me earlier in the week, and also they were having issues. You have to use the new link.
Jay's literally special needs. No wonder Phil can understand them. He's special needs as well. This is true.
Cool.
Even the pig nose is wearing off on Jade. He barely comes on anymore.
Am I going to name that segment? DSP reviews it? No, I don't know what I'm going to call it. I like doing it, but the thing is I can't do it all the time. I need to have stuff I'm reviewing. You know what I mean? Like, for example...
You don't review.
Coming up later this year, there's some interesting things coming out, like that new Steam controller. I might buy it, unbox it on a stream, and then actually use it over the course of weeks, and then do a...
And then call it a business expense, saying that you need it for the business.
Like that on my show where I review it after having used it for weeks, you know? We'll have to see.
Oh, yeah, forgot. He's using other people's money to buy these things. My bad. Gay.
Oh, that's very common. Joel says there was a point even top streamers played Fortnite 50 years ago, but they kept playing it anyway. That's very common. That happens in every single game genre. For example, it's been happening. Hold on. Excuse me. It's been happening very frequently in the Street Fighter community. People in the competitive Street Fighter community are very tired of Street Fighter 6 right now. I mean, the game's been out over 2 years, and they can't stop playing it. Why? Because there's nothing else to play. Capcom isn't making any more fighting games, and they don't play other ones, so they're forced to play Street Fighter 6. And
they're playing other fighting games, Phil. I already said this before. Or they're playing other games. Stop with the generalization, please.
It's when you find something that's profitable, all right, and especially something where you know you can bring in views or make money on it. These streamers sadly tend to not be very honest. You know, they'll say a game is good that they know is not, or they know is played out or boring, but they still keep playing it anyway because it brings in attention, it brings in engagement.
There's no proof, Johnny. He never provides proof.
Support. You know, that's sad. I'm happy and lucky. Quite frankly, I'm lucky that many years ago, when I became a creator and I decided I was going to do it for a living, I made the distinct decision at that point I was not going to only do one genre of game. Okay. And the truth is that I had big enough opportunity to do that. Some of my most viewed videos were actually my Street Fighter videos. Me playing Street Fighter 4.
We heard this before. Skip.
In a million directions.
We've heard this before. Skip. I'm just skipping this because we all heard this before. This is just another loop. Yeah, Big Whoop. He plays multiple genres. Whoopity fucking do. So does everybody else, and he loves to rage quit games
all the way. Meaning, if I was a competitive Street Fighter player, I'd have to now go to Evo and go to tournaments.
Skip. We heard this before.
What if all fighting games suck at one point? For example, when Street Fighter 5 was out, it really would have sucked if you only played that awful fighting game. You're right. Like,
We heard this before. Skip.
I'll just tell you this. I don't think it's too hard to build your own PC.
Oh, back this up.
Big Mac, I got a $3 tip. Thank you, man. Because I've always been a console gamer. I can now afford to get myself a PC. Do you think I should get something pre-built or try to build my own? You're asking the wrong person. I'll just tell you this. I don't think it's too hard to build your own PC.
Says the guy that bought 2 pre-builds.
I think now what's happening is the market is fluctuating so much recently with pricing and everything. It's like if it's not one thing, it's another, right?
Yeah,
So,
if you're trying to buy RAM or a new graphics card, yeah, the scalpers are going to ruin that for everybody.
First it was,
and also how they're pricing shit.
I believe they were saying it was processors. Then it was graphics cards. Now it's RAM, right? It's like what the hell? Like what is
I
going
don't
on?
blame you, Elena. Go to bed.
It's always a different component now that seems to be overpriced. So I don't know. You may actually get a better deal on a freaking pre-built because they're already built. Like they already bought it. You know what I'm saying? Like for example.
Yeah, but the thing with a pre-build though, Phil, is that you can actually upgrade the pre-build though. If you want to get a better graphics card, go ahead and buy one.
They already built a PC with existing components. If you go to buy it now, hopefully it's still the same price because they already purchased the components before the.
Oh yeah, this is true, Kren. This is coming from the guy that said that he used to build PCs and have LAN parties.
Spike in cost. Right now, if you go to build your own, you might go to buy RAM and end up paying insane, exorbitant amounts of money for RAM. But if you buy the pre-built, they already built the cost of the RAM into the pricing of the PC, and therefore it's cheaper. I don't know.
Yeah, but the RAM is probably not the best, Phil. It's probably one of those like crappy ones.
Again,
it depends on what you're buying.
I don't know. I'm not into these PC builds, so you'd have to look into that yourself.
But I'm a PC gamer. Yeah, Phil's brain is
Well, I'm playing Mega Man Star
abnormal.
Force Legacy Collection when it comes out. I'm not sure what Mega Man Star Force is. I love Mega Man, but everything after the 1990s Mega Man, so basically the end of like Mega Man X series into the Zero series, I don't know anything about. I know there's like Battle Network and all that stuff. I've never played any of that stuff. I don't know anything about it. So
Yeah, what about Chris Furtado, the guy that actually built him a PC that was $1,800, and then Phil sat there and lied to everybody saying it was a $3,000 lemon. Remember that? I remember that.
I don't even know what Mega Man Star Force is. I've never heard of it. Diligent Doge says it's not your typical Mega Man. Oh yeah.
Not your typical Mega Man.
What's the next DSP Tries It going to be? Interesting question. So we're not doing one this week. Reason being, we literally did a DSP Tries It every single week.
I don't care.
It's like nothing new happened. I'm not. No. I will say this. I do think at some point in 2020.
By the way, he mutes his throat clearing, but yet didn't mute that one.
6. All right. Listen to this. I think I do want to try a Papa Murphy's Pizza.
Skip this. Don't care.
Restaurant. Nope. Have it live on the street.
Oh, great. I skip ahead to this gay shit. Moving on.
In the United States for people who are of low income. You take it.
Wait, what?
Someone said weeks ago they were like somehow this they take advantage because there's assistance programs in the United States for people who are of low income where the government will give you these assistance and you can buy food with it and stuff.
Yeah, they call them food stamps. They call that welfare.
So what people are saying is, oh, it's a way to get pizza, and since the food's not cooked, it can be purchased with the food program assistance. You can't do that. Like
food stamps.
You can go to Domino's and buy Domino's with it, but you could go to Papa Murphy's because you bake it yourself. It's considered qualified for the program.
I mean, yeah, it's already pre-made, but it's not already cooked. Jesus Christ, you can't get them all to smell pee-pee.
I find it very hard to believe that an entire business, literally an entire business, is kept afloat and supported by people who are on food stamps. That doesn't sound right to me. That sounds like maybe there's a portion. I don't think that's their whole business model. I'm just saying.
I mean, at least they're helping out people that can't afford pizza, but yet they can buy a pizza that's already have the ingredients on it. They can just take it home. But it's technically not a restaurant. Thank you, Shinny. I was just about to ask that question, too, if it was technically a restaurant, but then you just said it's technically not, so thank you.
But anyway, I don't know. Someone just said, but Walmart is basically mostly kept afloat by food stamps. But I don't understand what you're talking about. LTG shops at Walmart all the time. He talks about it on his streams. But he's after.
He doesn't do drama, and looking, lo and behold, he's talking about LTG again.
And wealthy. Why would he be shopping at Walmart? I just had to.
So what? A lot of people shop at Walmart. Does that mean that everyone that has like a lot of money on their hands, they're poor?
Dude, I'm sorry. I know.
Hey, Phil, didn't you buy your Switch 2 from Walmart?
Now people will give me shit. I had to say it, though. I had to. I couldn't resist. I had to say it. Now people are upset with me. Okay, I'm sorry. I apologize. I shouldn't have done it. I should have had.
Yeah, you shouldn't have said it, but you did it anyway because LTG stupid. I hate him.
Self-restraint.
It was a racist dig, Astro. What's up, Game Master?
Today, I don't know. I was in a good mood. I reviewed some tech in the USA, and I was feeling like
again, making fun of Rich and going after LTG. Yeah, great. Doesn't do drama.
Fry and
Amazon, Walmart. What's the difference?
Anyway.
Honestly,
All
yeah.
right.
What is the difference? Yeah, I shop at Walmart too, Virgil. Does that mean we're both poor?
What's going on, Retro Danny? How you doing, man? You like the background? You like the
Yeah,
background?
most people like to go to Walmart occasionally. Yeah, they do. Because if it's like, hey, it's close by, they're open, get some groceries.
Glad to hear.
Oh no, Jad! Jad is raiding! Jad came in, and here's the raid. Yeah! Did he win bingo by any chance?
I didn't say that. How dare you say that? I didn't say anything about that. I didn't say anything about LTG. What are you talking about? I didn't say
You did, Phil, and you're trying to pretend that you didn't say it. Uh-huh.
a word. No, that didn't happen.
You guys don't shop from Instacart like the king.
Absolutely not.
He does. You don't have a hand cart like he does.
I would never say anything.
My card won. Yay, Moki. Yay, your card won. Good. We won. Good. Y'all deserve to win. I'm not taking anything from a man who went bankrupt.
No, sadly,
What up, Stan?
we don't have Whataburger out here at all. I wish we did.
Yeah, because Whataburger's more like a southern thing. One thing that you will never have. Also, Whataburger kind of mid in some areas. Meh.
Yeah, I wish we had more variety in our food. Like, I just found out we had Carl's Jr. and we did that. And that was actually a good episode of DSP Tries It. The food was decent. But, yeah, we don't have Whataburger or anything like that to taste test, sadly. It's about to be gameplay time. We're about to end the show. It's a good show. It's a casual show today, but I had a good time with it. Thanks to everyone who
This
chilled.
was a
Thanks to those who
terrible
supported the stream. I
show.
appreciate you. I guess we'll end it now. And reminder, okay? Reminder that basically this is the last formal level 1 podcast. There will be a show on Thursday.
Gibbo.
But
Everybody else that joined in for the raid.
Into the year countdown. So that's going to be in place of the podcast.
Whataburger slaps in San Antonio. Here's the thing with Whataburger, and it's the same thing with like any restaurant that you go to. Certain locations will be good, but then there are some locations out there that are terrible. And it's all depending on how it's run. I'm not saying it's as a whole, like the entirety of it is bad. Just certain locations of Whataburger suck. The one that I used to go to doesn't make good food anymore. Used to, but now it doesn't. Oh, that Fred Henry. Yeah, not a podcast.
Thursday. So likely the next formal podcast will probably happen on Sunday. Okay.
Yeah, I'm in the background, and it's not my consent. He needs to remove that. Or else he's going to be sued.
There is a show coming up on Thursday, but it is the year-end countdown. It's not going to really be the normal content that you would see on the Level 1 podcast. Okay? Cool.
I have a Five Guys
Thank you,
location here in my state. I heard good things about that place, but the prices are kind of high. Oh, they're good. Five Guys is good. But again, I agree, it's overly pricey, except BK. They all suck. Damn, the one that I usually go to is not that bad. It's not the best. It's better than the Wendy's here.
Guys, so much for hanging out with me, watching and supporting the Level 1 podcast. It will formally return next week, but I do hope that you're going to come by on Thursday to check out my one.
And then Stan gifted 5 to everybody. I appreciate that, man. Cope? That's not a cope! Same thing I said about Whataburger. Say that to Wendy's.
Disappointing games of the year rundown. But in the meantime, thanks for the chill vibes.
But that's the thing, though. It's, again, different locations provide either good food or bad food. It depends on location.
Fun. I hope you enjoyed the segment. Let me know what you thought about the review segment, and I'll see you soon for more.
It was
Peace out, everybody.
awful.
Okay. Oh, that's right. I have to turn on the effects
Welcome to
again.
Five Guys. How he absolutely scammed the shit out of you today.
Okay, so.
Yeah, we'll take your wife. Why are you taking my wife? This is Five Guys, sir.
Stuff, guys. Thank you for the early support. I appreciate that. Let's get set up for our creators, and I am going to go on my 1 break of the stream.
Uh-huh.
And then we come back and we'll play Arc Raiders for about 2.5 hours straight. We'll do
We'll
some
play
drops, okay?
Arc Raiders.
Excuse me. I didn't mean to do that. I'm very sorry. I should have muted that. I'm very sorry. I wasn't expecting that belch. That was
bullshit.
Really disgusting. I'm sorry. Why didn't I say peace out if I don't leave? Because I'm saying peace out to the on-demand viewers. Okay.
Uh-huh.
Okay, let me get the monitor moved over.
The monitor's moved over. Let's go.
You know what? No. Not even bothering at this point.
Really, a horrible mistake. I did not mean to do it. It was an accident. It was a horrible
I
mistake.
thought it was Vic for a second. It is not me!
And I profusely apologize for my gassy nature. Okay? I know it was disgusting.
What next? He's gonna bend over and fart into the mic and go, oh, I didn't mean to do that. I'm sorry.
Unprofessional. I agree with you. 100%.
You always unprofessional.
How could I not admit that was absolutely revolting and should never have happened? I'm 100% in agreement.
Then you should have held it the fuck in.
Very sorry. All right, so we're gonna set up in a minute, but in the meantime, let me play some highlight clips for you guys. Here we go.
Yeah, let's play some clips. Let's skip.
Okay. Did I get a
$62? Arc Raiders is doing really well.
Legalize nuclear bombs. We just nuked the building.
I'm done. I can't. After that whole entire thing with him reviewing tech on stream, I can't. I need to leave. That was that was fucking awful. Did you know that you're on Phil's frame? Yes, I do. I am aware. I am aware that I'm a part of that frame, and it's not my consent. Phil is ruining my image. But other than that, I'm out. That whole entire thing was just pathetic. I'm out. I'm gonna go do something that's not this. Who knows? I might play some Terminator 2D. I was gonna say Poor Fate. Terminator 2D No Fate. That game was actually good though. I might replay it more and actually finish off the rest of that game's story. You know, because they actually have more replay value with it than just $30. Granted, $30 is kind of for the price, but at the same goddamn time, it's still a fun, enjoyable game. Other than that, I'm done. So I hope everyone has a good rest of y'all's day, rest of y'all's night. Keep it real, beautiful people. And what have we learned when it comes to this? Oh, wait, we already know exactly what Phil cannot do. He can't do drama, and he cannot review shit to save his fucking life. He'll just be a mark, buy every single fucking product on the planet, and not know jack shit about what he's reviewing. Yeah, I think that's something that we could just take away from that.
I'm about to bust.
No, don't do that. Do it while I'm out. Bye. Oh yeah, true. Every single time he sneezes, Phil goes.
Well, let me tell you something, brother.
Snort, snort, snort. Hogan. Drip, snort, snort. I got the drip.
Oh yeah, Snort Hogan came back. Thank God, no more duty clips.